nothing with any certainty, but the sight of the stars make me dream.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
What's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, John?
On yourself?
We got Rock and Rolla in the chat. MOD in the chat.
MOD wants to join.
Who else is here? What's going on, MOD? Rock and Rolla. I thought I saw somebody else here too. Just scrolling up through here quick. Oh, Kevin Tarrant. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. So yeah, welcome everybody. Yes.
Yep.
Another mouse.
Congratulations on 1,400 subscribers, Ben.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you, dude.
Hell yeah, another milestone hit today.
Well,
Yeah. I'll let you
I got this email. I'm sorry. I got this email on Thursday. It was from Zillanador.
Behold, total annihilation. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I just need to get your email there. MOD.
Dude, MOD is a cool dude.
Why? Behold, total annihilation. Welcome.
Hey, Ryan, are you ready for the new Devin Townsend?
Yep.
That new song is awesome. The title track.
It kind of had like a strapping young lad vibe to it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I like it when he does heavy shit.
I like both. I like his lighter stuff and heavy stuff. He's a genius.
Yeah,
I learned of him through his Terrence CD.
Yeah, dude, strapping young lad freaking rules, man.
I like that song Earth Day by him.
Yeah, I like it. Well, I really did like it.
CD, what's going on? Thank you very much.
Hey, CD.
I went to the dentist this afternoon.
Cool.
That's
and
cool.
I went to this new one. They did a 3D scan of my teeth, and I got to see how my teeth look like and all that on the computer screen.
Oh, excuse me.
And pure 3D and all that. Not 3D, but you know what I mean. CGI.
Well, Ryan, tell him. I don't mind if he comes on.
You want on here? But it's totally up to you. I'm not. I just probably won't be talking.
Okay. Well,
It's up to you.
Hey,
Like I
Rolla.
said, it's up to you.
Hey, Rock and Rolla.
all right. Like I said, I really don't care. Doesn't matter to me, but I can understand why, on your behalf, why you probably don't want him on. I mean, we have patched things up. I'm just trying to be.
Yeah, and that's good for you, but it's like
Yeah.
you can essentially put me on the same list as, say, Necrotic Nick. I'm on that same list with him.
Yeah.
That's just his personal thing.
I understand. I mean, you're not, like I said, we're not all going to like everybody.
Yeah. So if you want to come on here, MLT, that's fine. I just won't be talking.
I mean, he was on the stream a couple weeks ago with Nick. And just.
Oh, he was with Nick?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just being simple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then if he wants to come on, that's fine. That's fine with me. I'm like,
yeah, dude. Just send me your email. I should have wrote it down last time.
You know who would be a
all
cool
right,
person?
then you can,
Sorry.
then you can come on. Emma, you can come on.
You know who would be cool to see on the channel? Show up on the Jucifer.
That would be cool. Maybe one day. Absolutely.
I'm thinking about talking to my dad about going to the state of Houston next year.
Oh, yeah.
For one, I want to see King Fraser.
Yeah. I don't know where he is tonight.
He's a cool dude.
I saw him. Yeah, like I said, I was over on Jeff's stream, and he was talking. He was talking with Kenneth Cook from Ancients about their new album. Why the 8-year gap between them?
Not gonna lie, that's a band I have not listened to. I know the other Ancient that's black metal.
Yeah, Frederick mentioned them, and I corrected Frederick. I'm like, that's the wrong Ancient. This is Ancients with 2 eyes. Proggy death metal, some Opeth. Apparently, this new one's the clean vocals sound like Jerry Cantrell from Malice in Chains. So I'm a little bit more excited about that.
Interesting. I do like Alice in Chains. I've always liked Alice in Chains since probably Dirt came out. All right, I'm gonna write this down so I have it.
Yeah, there you go. Nope.
Fraser did say he's gonna come on later.
Cool.
Yep.
Maybe? Well, yep, wait. No, definitely. Oh, my God.
How does this sound? I'm wearing headphones this time.
Yeah. Oh, the essential Alice in Chains. I want to get the first 2. That's it. I used to have Black Gives Way to Blue when that first came out. I don't have it anymore.
I'll be back in a minute, gentlemen.
All right,
Okay,
we'll
dude.
be here.
But man, Ryan, that new CD from Still Ador is good.
Yeah, I gotta get listening to some other albums from this year. I need to probably re-listen to the Alcest album. I got albums I need to listen to. Hell, even puts them down on my list for the playlist because I haven't had that chance.
That's crazy. Man, I can't wait for the new Devin Townsend, man.
Oh yeah, Power Nerd. Kind of an interesting
No.
cover for the album, though.
I thought it'd be like him dressed as a superhero at first, to be on the cover.
Yeah. What do I got on here? What do I have on my notes? Because I'm pulling them up on here for my notes. I got. Oh yeah, this is all for the reviews for all the albums I need to listen to. What do I got on this one? I got Unleash the Archer. Oh, welcome back, Ben.
Man, I'm such a crackhead. I had your email address. I hardly ever use my Gmail account, though.
Oh,
I usually use my Yahoo account more. But yeah,
I'm gonna have to look.
your email address shit.
One of my favorite seasons of the year.
Oh, what's up, Steve King? Oh, The Obsessed. That's a good one.
What do we got? I'm on July. I need to look at July. Sorry, I'm looking at my Wikipedia on my phone, putting some albums down that I might need to listen to, especially for the month of July. What do I got to listen to from July? I got to listen to Gordon Hogan, Category 7. I got to listen to Mr. Big and then Deep Purple. I wonder if there's anything else I can listen to from July.
The new Evil Dead was good.
I got to get the new Evil Dead yet.
Very political.
The new Nile came out today. That's right, dude. I got to check that out. I definitely need.
Oh yeah, we're in the middle of August. So what can I put down for August? Mushroom Head has a new album out.
It's all right.
Oh yeah, I do have the Dark Tranquility album still on my list. Probably won't listen to Falling in Reverse, but that album.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nile, the Underworld awaits us all. Of course it does.
I gotta see that, or I gotta check that out.
What do we got? Zeal and Ardor Grief.
That was good.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, is Ancients on my list? Yep, Ancients is on my list. No, that's a live album. Leprous.
Yeah, nice.
Don't I have? Oh yeah, I do have the Mushroom Head album on here, and I also have the Nails album, and I also have the Sun album.
Is it not from South Carolina? I kind of forget.
What do we got? September. What do I got in September? Well, the only things I got: Jordan Rudess, Black Dahlia Murder, Nightwish. Has anything come out for September?
Let me look.
Looking. Nope, nothing. The Book of Paul Diano, the Book of the Beast. What is this?
I want to get that. That Paul Diano.
I'm going to read about this. Paul Diano reworks Iron Maiden's Remember Tomorrow and Reptile for the Book of the Beast. Okay, it's on my birthday, obviously September 23rd. The vinyl double album available in blood red, blah blah blah, and 2-disc CD/DVD include 5 previously unreleased tracks, along with a carefully curated collection of songs that distills many of the best moments from Diano's fascinating and formidable career.
Give that guy credit, man. He's still out there on a wheelchair performing, man.
What's the track? Do we even have a track list?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool cover. It's got what he looked like when he was in Maid, and that's kind of cool.
Man, I gotta get that CD.
Let me look and see. Is there anything they got on here? Remember Tomorrow. That's from the aren't those from the
first album?
Tomorrow from the first album.
Yep, first album.
And then I know Rothschild's from Killers.
Yep. Yeah, Paul Diano.
Holy fucking shit!
What?
Tony Martin's on it!
Holy shit.
Fucking holy
shit! You know what? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Fuck! Holy fucking shit!
In October, a new CD from...
I don't know which one he's duetting, but I've been treated to a facelift with Paul duetting alongside Tony Martin, ZB Third, how the art, whatever that is, and Lydia Balaban from Crowley.
Wow.
Fucking hell. Tony fucking Martin, holy fucking shit.
Oh man, it comes out in October. The new Texas Hippie
Let me get. Oh yeah,
Coalition.
Devin Townsend, obviously. Opeth. Do I have anything in October? Nope. I don't think I got in October. That's got to change now.
Excited.
Do I put? I mean, I like 1349, but I don't know if I should put 1349 on there. Yeah, fuck it. I'll put 1349 on there. 1349.
Texas Hippie Coalition there.
I'll have to look up your YouTube channel then.
The Wolf and the
I could already be subscribed to it too. I'm subbed to so many channels.
Yep, same here.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I did send you an email. Hopefully it went through.
10-4. That's 10.
Check my emails and make sure.
Okay, that's on here. Blood Incantation. Let me look at this one. Let me look at the Blood Incantation. Absolute Elsewhere. It's 2 tracks. They're probably going to be lengthy as fuck. What do we got? Okay, that's definitely probably be some.
Yeah, man,
Okay.
it's good. Oh, there's
Okay.
Fraser.
Where do I put that at? Do I put?
What's up, Fraser?
Hey, Fraser!
What's up?
Not much.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna be
Hey,
listening
Fraser.
to? You know what's coming out in October?
Okay.
It's gonna be funny.
What's coming out in October?
Motley Crue's EP canceled.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I'd rather piss on Motley Crue.
For
John
once,
wants to get that
and here's
CD.
the thing. For once, 6 Feet Under may no longer get to be the worst album of the year.
Oh, yeah, it'll be Motley Crue.
That'll be like 6 Feet Under could be like, oh my
What's going
god.
on, Chris?
What's up, man?
Damien, I'm sorry, man.
It's all right.
Hey, Damien.
What's going on? Not much. Just hanging out.
Right on.
So yeah, that band was fucking brutal, man. Conflict.
I
Heavy shit.
can't get enough of it. I've been because I was looking for a lot of bands from like Sri Lanka and Thailand and Indonesia and India, and they've got some of the most extreme music on the face of the earth. Those countries.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So Conflict is like fucking. I've never heard anything that insane in my life, and I'm so glad I bought this fucking album right here. This is Third World Control. That's the one. That's the one I had you play a couple songs from last night, Ben.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
gotta get that.
You can get it through Go to Warex. That's the label that released it. They're out of China, and it only took like 2 fucking weeks to get here. And the guy behind the label is really cool. He'll make sure you get your order. So
I'll have to check that out, man.
yeah,
Yeah, that Conflict. That's
Hey,
definitely the heaviest stuff I heard.
yeah, it's
I've heard
pretty,
a lot of heavy.
No,
shit.
pretty
Niles
insane.
already-
Yeah, yeah.
No, somebody's saying the Niles next Friday. I know it's already out.
What's coming out next Friday?
No, it's already out.
Somebody has a lot of background noise. I don't know if it's
Me and myself here.
That's cool. Oh, the new Nile came out today. I still haven't listened to it.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. I talked about it in the Metal News yesterday. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
Ryan just said what it's called. Now I forget. Oh,
I
fuck.
recommend this CD.
I don't see that. What is? Hey, show me that. Hey, blow up John.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. Get the ball done, man. Can't see what he's showing. It's a glare.
Yeah, there's a glare on it. Coming from your light or something, maybe. No, that might just be the. There's
Oh,
like
is
a
it
white
colors?
line in it. I don't know if that's a sticker on there or what the hell that is.
That's part of the artwork.
Oh, it's the artwork. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
It's the
okay.
logo part.
Oh, it's that band we were talking about a couple days ago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, the band I didn't really care for. Sorry, John.
Yeah,
But that band is fucking weird, dude.
they are weird. I couldn't get into it.
Hey, that's what you like, John. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, like what you
But
like,
that's the other.
whatever.
That's a good EP by them too.
Oh, that's cool. You get all that at the same time?
No,
Nah.
I've been a fan of them since their debut.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that on. I think I saw that on Amazon. I saw a few of one with the gloves and shit.
You know what's neat about that CD?
Say what?
See what the CD is about? What happens if the slaves
Oh,
instead of praying for God, pray for the devil instead?
Yeah.
Very
Dude,
controversial CD.
hey, I don't know if you watched. I was watching Francisco's channel and shit. He played my band on there too, man.
You played your band, Dork Angel.
Yeah, you know I'm doing that little fucking fest here in Houston and shit.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Hey Ben, you hit 1,400 subs. Congrats, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Proud of you, dude.
So yes, album rankings are going to be coming back to the channel. I've been thinking of some album rankings to do. So I've never done Death. I've never ranked a Death album, so I have my reasons for not doing it because everybody else has done it.
I haven't. Well, yeah, actually, I have. That was a long time ago, but yeah, I did one. I actually prefer Death's later work to their early. Like, as much as everybody dick rides Scream Bloody Gore, I prefer the later stuff over that. Like, I love Leprosy. Don't get me wrong, and Scream Bloody Gore is a good album as well.
Yeah.
But when Chuck was going in a more creative direction and showcasing a lot more of his emotion and ideology and his creativity, that's when I really started to get into them a lot more. So
That's kind of weird because when I first heard Death, the first one I got into was Symbolic. Now this is this would have been back probably when it came out.
yeah,
That's how I first got into Death. I always did like that more like you said, the more mature Death sound.
yeah.
I mean,
Just he had more creativity in that direction, and it was more elaborately constructed at that time. You know,
Spiritual Healing's a really good album.
that's my favorite Death record.
That's a good one.
It is, yeah.
I remember seeing that name. I can't remember where. This might have been around high school for me. I remember seeing the name, but it wasn't until much later that I went and listened to it. But I've never really fully listened to them, so maybe I should start at some point. But it might be more of their later stuff, like maybe Sound of Perseverance, because I'm the freaking prog nerd guy after all. So
Still a good album.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite Death album, but it's good.
It may have been my intro was to Death was
What's that?
Spiritual Healing.
That's a good record. Good way to start, yeah.
Interesting. Like I said, mine was Symbolic. I used to have it on cassette tape. I wish I still had that cassette.
Do you have any Death albums, Ben? Or I thought you did a review for a couple way back. Maybe
I think I did a long time ago.
So you don't have any right now, though?
No, I probably should.
Well, I don't have any yet either. I've been too busy collecting black and war metal. So I mean, it's
Oh,
if you wanted to collaborate, if you wanted to collaborate and do Spiritual Healing, we could do that.
Yeah, it's an idea.
Look who's on my wall.
A bath.
Ben.
What up?
Poser!
Oh, yeah.
I had to get you, man.
What, for not reviewing Death?
Nah, that's cool, man. Hey, I don't care. Man.
It's all good. Spiritual Healing. I like the album Human a lot too.
That's an
One-
interesting
I love
record.
the
Yeah,
CD.
it's got a lot of his more elaborate guitar work on. Which one did? Fuck, I'm tired.
Oh, it's
Human. Which one did you? Is it Human?
Human. Yeah, I think so. That's
What
got.
CD is that, John?
Wait, what is,
Structural.
what is it?
Can't remember the name of
Let
it,
me
Ben.
pull you up.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that band's killer.
Fuck
Who's
yeah.
that?
Hell yeah.
The band Destructor.
Oh yeah, they're yeah. I know who they are. Yeah.
Yep.
They just played here this year, man. I saw them.
I'm friends with the singer on Facebook.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
them.
it is
cool.
Human. Human from 1991. 1990 was Spiritual Healing Up. Leprosy was 88. Scream Bloody Gore was 87.
Yep. Let's see. Individual Thought Patterns. That's a pretty good album too.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Chola, where you
I've been
from?
reading.
What the hell is that?
It's a book about the bombshell.
Show it
Before
again. Show it again. Huh. Oh.
it's on the.
Okay. Yeah.
There was a UFO crash.
Oh,
Before it also happened, there was a UFO crash here in Gibraltar,
Spider.
Missouri.
Yeah, I remember
That's
hearing.
crazy.
are you from? Oh, okay, Chola, you from? Probably know him, Chris Campbell.
It's really hard to hear you, Fraser.
Why? Can you hear me now?
No, well, yeah, but
Maybe I'll move my phone around. I'm using my damn phone for my fucking thing camera.
Actually, I should be able to turn your volume up.
yeah, you can edit his mic settings.
You can? Oh, shit, I'm
No,
like,
Ben can turn your mic up for on StreamYard.
no shit. Man, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh, no, did that work any better? I turned it up.
Tested. Testicles.
That's better a little bit, but
But yeah, man. So
I'm
did
gonna turn off.
it's all muffled.
oh, I guess he's gonna come back. Okay.
I can't believe I'll be 45 next month. Not next month, but in October.
45.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'll be 44 in September.
I'll be 46.
When your birthday's when, Ben?
December.
Oh yeah, you're December. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, right at the end of December.
34 for me.
Still a kid, man.
Just-
Nah, I ain't no kid.
Hey, Ben. Make a good reference. You might know what it is. Last December.
That's Iced Earth.
Yep.
You know what? That's a band I never ranked either. It's Iced Earth.
I can't rank them because I love all of them.
Yeah. I showed my Iced Earth collection, but I never ranked them.
Do you have a lot of their albums, Ben?
I have them all.
Oh wow. Okay.
I got this really cool DVD too.
And I'm new to the party on Iced Earth. Where are they from?
Tampa. I think they were from Tampa.
Are they Florida? I didn't know if they were the U.S. or Europe. Okay.
Well, John Schaefer was
Minneapolis.
he was from Chicago, and he
Minneapolis.
transferred. And he transferred to Tampa, Florida, back in the '80s to form Iced Earth.
Okay.
Well, they were originally called Purgatory.
Interesting. Yeah.
I love that band.
Yeah, your name says it all.
Pretty much.
I never would have guessed, John. I never would have guessed.
Not me either.
My mom loved them too.
No, what the hell?
Oh, your mom's into Iced Earth. That's cool.
Yeah,
Or she was. Right? I guess she was. Yeah.
she loved Matthew Barlow era.
Okay. All right. Hear me now?
It's you still sounds like you're very distant away, like far away from it.
Yeah.
That's crazy, yeah.
You might need to get a new phone.
That
Oh,
could
no,
be
I
too.
just got this a couple years ago.
I don't know what
Shit.
Fuck, I still have this.
is that Cliff 'em all?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Isn't that when Cliff's fucking 20-minute bass solos on that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's freaking classic.
It's every time I talk about Cliff, I get a little teary-eyed because he's really what made that band who they were.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes.
That band hasn't been the same since Cliff passed away.
No, not even close.
I also got the pin of his. From
Although
the
Jason Newsted was a more than adequate replacement, but they never treated him with any respect ever at all.
They always bullied him.
And the fact that they took all of his bass off of Injustice for All was that's pretty low, man. That's a pretty shitty thing to
That's
do.
bullshit.
Absolutely.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Because his band Flotsam and Jetsam is way better than Metallica, in my opinion.
Oh, I absolutely agree there.
Yeah.
This last
There's some pretty good stuff on that in that band's discography, Flotsam and Jetsam. I have to get some of it. I really enjoy that. I think that's some good stuff over there. So.
Yeah, man, they definitely have a lot of good albums.
They do, yeah.
Yeah, I got to pick up order albums.
Well, you've got a couple of them, don't you, Ben?
Yeah, I have 5 of their CDs.
Holy shit.
I got nothing by them.
Yeah, they're definitely an underrated band.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just been buying. Oh, did I show you the black metal? Well, I would have done an unboxing yesterday. Well, actually, they both came out today. I got this one. The one I showed you, Ben, that from Quebec, Megiddo, the Devil and the Whore. This is the one that had that traditional metal with black metal that you said you really dug.
Yeah, I'd like to get that.
You can get it from Witch's Brew Records. I can hook you up. I know where to find all kinds of shit, dude. You can't see it. The cover's really dark, but I'll show you the CD.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Witch's Brew Records. Yeah, it's fucking great. I had actually somebody on one of my radio shows introduce me to them, so that was pretty fucking cool.
That's a good
That's
band.
cool.
I did like that.
Yeah.
So I can take you off.
Definitely, man.
Hey, David, you mind me? I don't know if you know this guy, Drew.
Drucifer?
You
Yeah.
talk about Drucifer.
Maybe he is. I don't know.
No, the reason I'm saying that, he's always wearing glasses too, man.
Yeah. Well, it's yeah.
I'd wear my Vigils.
Drucifer and I are the war metal freaks of YouTube. So there you go.
Yeah.
man.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I actually know him personally. He's from my hometown.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I know him, and I know More Than Red too.
Okay.
He's, I know I heard him talk about your show one time. Shit, 'cause we're all from Houston and shit, man.
Right.
You were from Canada, right?
Yeah, I am in the home of war metal. Yes, sir.
That's cool. You ever, I don't know, how old are you, man, if I'm not asking?
I'm gonna be 44 next month, Fraser.
Okay, he's like 10 years younger than me, or 12 years younger than me. So I'm 56. You
Okay.
ever, do they still play a lot? I've never seen them before. Blasphemy?
Oh, you know what, man? Blasphemy is my favorite band. Okay, and what really, they like to play South America a lot because in South America, especially like Brazil and like places around there, they've got a huge fucking following down there in Brazil. So they hate the United States for many reasons. Well, one of the reasons is they can't go down there, but they don't like.
I know. Visas and shit. Probably
Oh yeah,
fucking-
well they've all got criminal. They've all got criminal
yeah, I heard
records,
about that
right?
too.
But they also don't really like the United States for many reasons. But they really, I want them to tour Canada again because I've never seen them, and I'm fucking like pissed off that I never got to see them.
I never do.
But one band I really want to see is Revenge.
Ooh, Revenge is good.
I saw Revenge years ago.
James Reed is just a god, man, and Revenge is one of the best bands on the face of the earth. So definitely want to see Revenge. But there's a lot of good war metal that came out of Canada. I mean, we're the pioneers of it. I mean, that Blasphemy pioneered it. So there's a lot of really great bands that come out of Canada that don't get enough recognition, in my opinion. So
I agree with you. I mean, look at Razor, man.
Yeah.
Exciter. I mean, I seen Razor. I seen Exciter just play here in
Yeah,
Houston.
dude. Yeah.
But like I'm saying, I'm 56 years old. I'm in the metal over 40 years and shit, man.
Nice.
And Revenge I like. But to be honest, I'm gonna be straight out, man. I'm straight out for it. There's too many bands sound like them in Blasphemy, man. And shit, man. So many bands sound like that. Oh my God, another band, a Blasphemy clone or Beherit clone or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean,
Dang.
I think a lot of it has to do with paying. Like, there's a lot of worship bands for sure. Like Proclamation is like a straight up Blasphemy worship band.
Yep. I got you.
But I actually don't mind. I think that's awesome because you're taking a formula that works and you're adding your own unique sound and your own touch to it, and I got no issue with that. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I mean, war metal's not for everybody because it's extremely chaotic and it's extremely
That's insane.
and it's not known for its technicality because it's not about being technical. It's very primal. So
Yep.
yeah.
It's not sugarcoat either.
Well, and a lot of people say it all sounds the same, but if you listen to enough bands in the genre, you start to find differences. They all have their own unique sound they all do, in my opinion.
Oh yes.
You like that band, Most of Dad? How you pronounce their name?
Oh, Mobisodad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. I also
I
really
cannot
love.
stand that band.
Okay.
I don't. I mean, that's my opinion. Because I knew a couple of the guys. I don't know if you know. He was in that band. A guy named Matt Hefner. I don't know if you heard that name before.
No.
He was one of the drummers and shit years ago.
Okay.
White guy and shit. And there's a guy named Joe Necro. I don't know if he's still in the band. And he was in that band too. I didn't really get into it, man. 'Cause too many like a Blasphemy clone and shit, man. I mean, I like Blasphemy. I'm not saying doubt. I do have CDs by them. That's all they did is 2 CDs and fucking live album and shit.
Right.
And, I said, what the hell, man? Another fucking clone band. You know,
What's
so
up,
many
Dave?
bands. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, go ahead and talk.
And I appreciate it, man. And I mean, why so many bands sound so fucking Blasphemy clones, dude? I mean, it's ridiculous, man. People, okay, I want to hear this. Sound the same. That's my opinion, you know. I mean, I do have Conquer in my collection. I have Revenge in my
That's
collection.
Conquer is essential. I have to get War Cult Supremacy for sure.
Yeah.
I guess that I just don't care if a band sounds like a worship band because that to me that doesn't matter to me. I'm all for that type of stuff. So personally, because I mean, like I said, if you listen to enough bands, you just get an ear for it. You know, you get a feel for it. So
Yeah, true.
That's true. Yep.
like Black Witchery, you could. I mean, they're one of the best. They're like one of the pioneers of. Well, they are the pioneers of U.S. war metal, along with Order from Chaos, which is actually a band that was before them. But no, when I did the interview with Yosuke from Nuclear War Now, that was a really great interview. Him and I got along really well, and
Are you
we
did
talked-
interview with him? He's a
yes,
man.
I did. Yes, I did. Yeah,
Actually, I met him a couple times.
yeah, that was really fun. That was a great time.
He lives here in Texas now.
Yep. Yeah, Nuclear War Now, Eastern Front Records is in Texas. Yeah,
Yeah, I've been to that store one time and shit, man.
you're lucky,
It's
man.
like 100 and something miles from here.
I would love to go there. I'd have a field day there, man. I'd be in fucking heaven.
It's a nice store, dude. Pretty
Yeah.
cool guy, man.
I'm hoping
Yeah.
down there next year.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
yeah.
I know what you mean about like people saying all war metal, but I don't agree, man. Like I think if you've got the right attitude and you're looking for the same things in music that I look for, and war metal is going to be right up your alley, you know. So
Yeah, I do like war metal. It's not my favorite genre. My favorite
Right.
genre is new wave, Bruce heavy metal, and thrash.
okay.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, I like war metal. I'm not saying like those bands I mentioned. I have CDs by them. I
Right.
won't buy bands I don't like. You know.
Yeah, I get it. It's all because it has a similar formula, right? It all has a similar formula, a similar flow, and it's about just being as chaotic and hateful and aggressive and annihilating it. It literally sounds like war, and that's why a lot of it sounds so similar because it's they're sticking to the real sound of it, you know, and it's not something that needs to evolve or change. It needs to stay the way that it is, and I've always been a purist that way. I think that's how it should stay. So.
You think Blasphemy is ever going to do another album? Or you think
Actually, you know what? The interview with Rauta, if you guys haven't watched that, was really good. He did an interview with Blasphemy with Caller of the Storms and Nocturnal Desecrator and Black Wind. And Jerry Joseph Buell, Black Wind, said that they will have another album out before he turns 60, and he's 58 now. So yeah, I do think that they will. Although it's interesting because the way they talk, like Black Winds and Caller of the Storms are the ones that usually do the interviews. Ryan Forrester, I always forget his stage name, and I feel bad because he has one of the coolest stage names out of them all. But he was in Conquer with James Reed, and then he went over to Blasphemy in 1999, and then James Reed went on to form Revenge, which is a continuation of Conquer, basically. And Ryan Forrester is definitely an important member in Blasphemy, but every time he's asked about that, he goes, "Hey man, it's not up to me." You know, he's like, when they're ready to write, I'll go back over to Blasphemy. But right now he's doing Death Worship, which is another elite fucking band. I love Death Worship. So he's focused on Death Worship right now, but I mean, he's a permanent member in Blasphemy. So when they're ready to fucking hit record, he'll be in there again. But I think Jerry was just saying, the way that he explains it, he's just like, look, we'll do a new fucking album when we want to. And I think he's kind of tired of answering that question with interviewers, which is why if I get him on my channel, I won't be asking that. I have a very, very, I've got a bunch of questions I want to ask them that nobody else has asked. And I think it'll be really refreshing. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, John. I'm John. Shit, my mind's so fucking where else? No, that'd be cool. They do another album, man.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, what the last time? Excuse me. God damn. Excuse me.
Shit, are you all right, Frazier?
I've been sick.
Yeah, he's been sick all week.
Shit, man. Sorry to hear that,
better, dude.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I hope you fucking feel better, man.
I'm feeling better, but I think it's got bronchitis and shit. I've been coughing a lot. Fucking sucks.
Shit, dude.
What that last album came out, what, 92, 93?
Yeah, 93 was Gods of War. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the last album. That was the last full length they did. They've done live stuff since then. But
Yeah, no, I actually have the live albums too.
Yeah.
But I have like 2 or 3 live albums.
Yeah, they've got three or four. I need to get Gods of War. I've got Blood Upon the Altar and Fallen Angel of Doom, but I need to get Gods of War, and then I want their live stuff too. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here's a really good question. You could definitely answer this. Music of Destruction. How come war metal is not a genre on the archives, metal archives? Well, we pretty much know why.
Who is somebody asking that in your comments?
Yeah, James G. Warrior's asking that.
Okay, I can see his comments now. I don't because they just label it as Black Death metal, which makes sense. It's fine because it is both genres. But I agree it should be its own established genre titled war metal, 100%. Because metal archives are a bunch of fucking idiots. The mods that run.
That's what it boils down to. Metal archives are idiots.
Well,
they don't know what the fuck they're
doing. The people that run that site are they've got a lot of questionable practices in terms of certain bands they'll allow on there and certain bands they won't for certain reasons, which makes me despise them even more. But I don't know why they haven't put war metal as an established genre, because other metal archive sites do have war metal as a genre. So that's a good question, James G. I don't know. I think Metal Archives is a pile of shit personally anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Paul Kurtz, what's
I
up,
like
brother?
Metal Archives because the reason I like about it, did you hear about is a band on it? Okay, I have a CD by that band. He plays in that band. Okay, because I get my shit signed if I keep meet the band. Okay, I'm a hoe. I'll admit that.
You're Fraser.
King
I mean, like,
Fraser.
hey, what's that, Paul?
Yeah, what's going on, Paul?
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, Tetragrammaticide is a good band. I'm not a fan of Primitive Warfare, though.
I've never heard that band, Primitive Warfare.
It's if you want my personal take, the vocals sound too much like hardcore, so I can't stand it.
Okay.
Which does not mix with war metal whatsoever.
No, absolutely.
Okay, war metal is your favorite genre, right? Oh, duh, you just said that. What's your second favorite genre?
Mine, black metal.
What's your least?
Least?
You don't listen to.
I already know the answer to this.
Deathcore, metalcore.
Oh, deathcore.
Oh, you don't like Black Dahlia?
No, I hate all that shit. I hate melodic death metal. I hate deathcore. I hate slam. I hate technical death metal.
Damn.
I don't like gore grind. I don't like brutal death either. So there you go.
Oh, that's what you like. That's what you don't like. You don't like.
That's right.
Absolutely.
It doesn't do anything for me. You know, if I'm not moved emotionally or I don't get any feeling from it or any, type of expressionism, I'm not interested in it.
Right?
It's pretty much how I feel too.
Yep.
I got
Like Ben, what I love about Ben is he's fucking real about, like, he'll come to me and say, "Hi, I don't know who this band is," because he comes to my channel to get exposed to black and war metal. And then I said to Ben, well, we should collaborate because he can provide a lot of knowledge on thrash, power metal, and traditional metal and some death metal, whereas I can provide a lot of information about the raw underground black metal and war metal and funeral doom, which is another one of my favorite genres.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And if you look at his lighting and my lighting, it's blue and red, so that would be fucking perfect.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
Cool shit.
Yeah.
Okay, do you like...
Any fans of this band?
Sorry, Fraser, what'd you say?
Okay, I'll wait till John shows that.
Oh, John, sorry, he's showing the CD. My apologies.
Sorry, brother, let me blow you up so everybody can see it.
What is that?
Working.
I don't know who that is.
Looks like power metal.
Okay.
Yeah,
They are.
I checked.
I think how they look like.
do you like Bloodstorm?
Bloodstorm, yes. Yes, I got introduced to them recently. That's some killer black thrash. Yes, I do.
Yeah, actually, no, Chris.
Oh, right on.
I don't
That's
know
cool.
well.
That's what
I
it
mean,
looks
I know we're friends on Facebook and shit.
Right.
I saw them years ago. They played here in Houston with I've never heard this band because I know you like black metal. Enthroned.
Yeah, Enthroned is good stuff from Belgium. Yeah.
Yeah, they played here in Houston years ago. And shit.
Damn.
So, Fraser, did you get the new Nile CD or no?
Not yet. I haven't gone anywhere, dude. I've been staying home.
Oh, yeah, since you've been sick. I understand.
Yeah, I probably might go tomorrow. I don't know yet. So I'm getting better and shit, but I'm still coughing and shit, man. But
Yeah.
My job wants me to come back, man.
Well, you've got my positive vibes being sent your way to get better, Fraser.
Heck yeah, man.
You're well, dude. Hey, Fraser.
Yeah, what's that?
I told my dad about you.
Oh shit.
He's what I told him. He's thinking you're telling me a cool dude.
So what?
I thought that you're a cool dude.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Man, you got.
Hey,
I know.
hey,
Oh, I'm
Ben,
sorry.
see my video today I did?
No.
I did I was dancing on Facebook and shit. Dude, last time I saw it, I had like close to 400 people see my video.
Damn. No, I didn't see
I
it.
saw it.
Excuse me. I'm going to pause this for a second.
Now, did you guys ever watch this dude? I know MOD knows who I'm talking about. Mike Violate.
Oh, him and I are good friends. Yeah, Mike Violate comes on
I
my
heard of him.
streams all the time.
He's cool. He's cool. He's fucking
He
funny.
is.
Hey, Mike's in here.
I don't know, Mike Violate. He was on my stream earlier when I was talking about what extreme music means to me, or how I got into extreme music. And said he had work to do in his crawl space. He was putting a sump pump in or something.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
He is. Yep.
Hey, I'm curious. Anyone know who does this fucking SpongeBob? Always makes fun of people and shit. Does anyone know who it is?
I mean, I don't really can put my mental energy into such fucking idiots, so I couldn't tell you.
I don't know who the hell it could be.
I mean, when you got to go on YouTube and make fun of other people or channels, there's something wrong with your fucking brain, you know. So I don't pay attention to any of that stuff.
I agree. I'm starting to learn to get better at that too, man. Not paying attention to
I
people
actually
who do that
watched him.
shit.
He talked about what's that guy? I think his singer's name Black Wind. One episode and shit, man. This dude's fucking on who it is. Motherfucker, man.
Fraser, we're having trouble hearing you again, buddy. Sorry.
Ah, shit. You hear me now?
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
James, you got some Judas Priest coming. Cool. I'm actually thinking about re-ranking their album since Invisible Shield came out. That ranking I did's like 4 or 5 years old. You
Hey,
know?
Damien,
Yeah.
I recommend this band.
Who's that?
Oh shit!
Can you blow him up, Ben?
Cancer,
Yeah.
Cancer Cries.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's a pretty.
Did you say Panzer Christ?
No, Cancer.
Oh, Cancer Christ. Yeah. Is that death metal?
Hard to explain. They're weird. They're kind of like Mr. Bungle.
Oh, I'm not into that. I'm not into Mr. Bungle, so.
It's hard to explain. They're
Damien.
weird.
Yeah, you talking about Panzer Christ?
Have I talked about Panzer Christ?
No, I say, have you heard of him?
Yes.
You know who it is? Bo Starvers, man.
Yeah.
Ill Disposed. I like Ill Disposed, man.
Yeah, they're all right.
What do they look like?
A couple of bands I got into very recently was obviously, well, I talked about it, not just Conflict, but Zygotes from Thailand. Holy fuck.
Never heard that one.
They're war metal out of Thailand, and it's absolutely insane. Another one is Niriti out of India, which has the drummer from Nuclear Hammer out of Canada is in Niriti as well. And then there's obviously another dude from India that does Niriti, but that's some of the most insane shit I've ever heard as well. Very raw and primal and just ugly. Nuclear Warfare, which is more thrash. That's another good one that my buddy Juan's been. We send each other bands all the time. That's Oath to the Goat podcast. We're
That's cool.
friends. We have each other's
Cool.
numbers, and he's gonna come back on MOD, and we're gonna do radio shows. But yeah, we've been showing each other a bunch of sick fucking bands. So
His fucking band's killer.
I know. Ceremony. I've got the vinyl right over there, man. Yeah, and his new one, Black Spells. Actually,
Yeah.
he sent me a track, and I haven't listened to it yet, of his new war metal band. So I'm gonna give my thoughts. Once he says I can talk about it, I'm gonna review the album, and he's gonna send me a copy. So I'm pretty excited for that.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go break out that Black Spell CD.
Okay, Ben.
MOD. Let me correct myself. It sounds more like Stormtroopers. Stormtroopers of War. I mean, Stormtroopers.
Of
SOD.
death. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how they sound like.
Okay, sorry, John. I didn't hear the first part of what you said.
Cancer Cries reminds me more like.
Oh, they remind you of that.
Crossovers.
Okay. So it's like crossover thrash type stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's the lead singer looks like.
cool. Yeah, I definitely love crossover like Discharge, Exploited. One of my favorite bands out of the crust bands is Doom from the UK. They're fucking insane too, man.
Dude,
Good
it's
stuff.
killer.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Phil Anselmo's always wearing their fucking shirts. I'm like, man, if Phil's wearing it, it must be fucking good. So,
Mm,
yeah.
it's damn good.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's that Black Spells.
Oh, nice. You bought
Wow.
that, did you?
Oh yeah, I did.
Sweet,
That was
man.
cool.
It's freaking good, man.
I never heard of them.
Oh, you'll like it.
Yeah,
I'll
it's good
check it
stuff.
out.
Ceremony. I got the Ceremony of the Goat vinyl over here. Did I show you that, Ben?
No.
You know what sucks about? You know what's going on with Catcher Christ? From what House of Mask we're talking about?
This is the
Them having
vinyl
Las
here.
Vegas.
Hold on a minute.
Whoa.
This is the Ceremony of the Goat vinyl from Ceremony. Yeah, this is Juan's first band right here.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool
It's got,
artwork.
it's got that awesome fucking DIY fly that booklet.
Yeah.
Who put that
That-
out?
No, well, what'd you say?
Who put that out?
Oh, Nuclear War Now.
Ah, shit. That shouldn't be that hard to get.
That's
Hey,
freaking
one thing about
nice.
Nuclear War now, they like a lot of that.
Well, see what I love about Yosuke, and I am pronouncing his name right. He prefers that. I said Yosuke. I said, did I get your name right? He goes, yeah, don't worry, it's okay. He represses a lot of fucking demos that like have been out of print forever, and I'm so fucking happy he does that because then I can get them. You know?
Okay,
is
I'm going
really
to ask
cool.
you, Damien, I'm going to ask you a question and come back. I don't know if
Sure.
you heard this band. If they're here in Houston. Have you heard of a band called Invocation?
I've heard-
Invocation?
No, Implication.
Implication.
Yeah.
IMPLICATION.
Fucking suck a stung, man.
Well,
From Houston.
I don't suck at spelling. That's why I was telling you I was spelling it out in case you didn't. Implication. No, I haven't heard implication.
Okay, all right. Let me see if I can find their CD and shit. I'll back-
Sorry, you're very muffled. Some of you guys. I don't know why we can't hear Fraser very well. It's strange.
Yeah, it must be his phone.
Yeah. I mean, I got my professional mic and my audio interface, so I must be coming in really well, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah, you're
Yeah.
coming in real good.
Good. That's good to know. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Behold, Total Annihilation says imprecation. Imprecation. Yes, imprecation. I love imprecation. Absolutely. That's what he said. Imprecation. Okay.
I've heard that name before, but I
Oh, Ben, they're very unique death metal. That's a death metal band I love because they're very, very unique.
I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, they're good. They're really fucking good.
But,
Hey,
They sing-
Damien.
They sing more about the occult and like darkness. That's not some stupid gore laden bullshit.
yeah.
Yeah. What's up, John?
Here's some of the song titles from that CD. Off of Catcher Christ. Do you want to go to heaven? Baptized in piss and shit. God hates cops. The one that made everyone laugh last weekend was Jesus got a big old cock.
Wow. Yeah, you're saying about that. The other
Satan
day.
is a bitch. Taking up serpents. God made me do it. This guy's a Christian. But he's making
Oh,
fun of
yeah,
the
I wouldn't be
foundation.
interested. I wouldn't be interested in it if it's Christian.
He's Christian, but he's going after the foundation.
Yeah,
How corrupt it is.
Well, there is a lot of corruption in Christianity. So
yeah, but I just have no interest in Christian metal, personally.
It's anti-Christian to me, so because he goes, ask Nick. Nick knows more about us.
There's another one I still have on the VHS tape.
What's that, Ben? Oh,
Stormtroopers
Stormtroopers
of
of Death. Nice.
God, this is so good.
Jesus Christ, where the hell did you find that, Ben?
I bought this years ago.
Damn.
I want to say I bought it at Camelot Music back in the 90s.
You guys are so lucky because in Canada, our record stores are getting fewer and fewer, man. It's fucking pathetic.
It's getting
Yeah.
that way around here, too. I'm happy we still have the record shop we have, you know.
That was SOD, right, Ben?
Yes.
Yep.
I need to get those albums. I absolutely love those albums.
They're funny. They're good. I mean, it's SOD, you know. What is
Oh, man, look
that?
at this. Nevermore.
I do like Nevermore. I know music. I know you probably are gonna like
Nevermore.
I don't know enough about them to form an opinion, Ben. You could explain
true.
some stuff to me about them if you want.
I mean,
They're good.
they're kind of like Iced Earth, I guess.
Okay. I mean, I do like some power metal, like, of course, Dio and Rainbow, and anybody who wants to argue with me can fuck off, because without Rainbow and Dio, power metal wouldn't exist.
Yep.
You're exactly
Yeah.
right about that.
1000%. So I consider Dio and Rainbow to be like the pioneers of power metal, 100%, right? So, but when you showed me, like, I heard Gravedigger through Ben, I fucking love that band. That's some good stuff. I like Sabotage. So it just depends for me on the band, but I mean, I've got nothing against power metal at all. So
Yeah, I
just
like
depends
power
on
They're a
the
good
band.
band.
Okay.
You like Gravedigger? Probably the band. Oh shoot.
There's
What's
Wyatt.
up?
It's been, oh shoot, was a band called. They're a spin-off of the band Gravedigger.
Okay.
Not band of Gravedigger. I know there's a band called Rebellion that sounds kind of like Gravedigger.
Yeah, Rebellion.
They're
Rebellion.
good. Rebellion's good.
They sound like Ice Bear mixed with Gravedigger.
Yeah, they're good. I do like them. That's the old guitar
I have all their
player,
CDs.
Gravedigger in it.
It basically is Gravedigger.
Yeah, it's good.
There's Wyatt. He talks way too much, man.
Yeah, but you're taking the stream, man. Holy
I
shit.
keep hearing wind. Is that Ryan's mic?
He might probably
He
has
might he might have his fan on.
Well, if he has his fan on, I understand.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We're finally getting cooler. We're finally getting cooler weather in Canada. I'm fucking happy.
Same here. It's been cool at night now. I'm loving it.
Last night, guys, I went to the fucking store because I needed to get a few things, and I didn't wear my hoodie and my chains and all that. I said, fuck that. I wore my Golden State Warriors jersey because I love basketball.
Yeah.
And fucking Ben, I was still sweating. Can you fucking believe that?
Damn.
The sun was going down, Ben, and I was still fucking sweating because it was like 94 out there still.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, Ben.
That's how it was here, man. It's so damn hot. Just step outside, you turn into sweat.
And the air, there was no breeze, Ben. The air wasn't moving at all. It was like still, like you're in the fucking bayou in Louisiana, man. It was insane, dude.
Yeah, man, that's even worse.
I don't know. I mean, I love Louisiana, obviously, because of the fucking metal down there, and they're great people. I mean, I would visit Louisiana any day of the fucking week, man.
I'd like to go down there, too.
Yeah, man. Fucking right. Those people are so cool down there. But I would not be able to stand the heat, man. I'd fucking die. You like Fraser and everybody that's in Texas, I don't know how they do it, man. And then Wyatt over here, this crazy bastard's in fucking Nevada. Jesus Christ, man.
127 degrees in fucking Nevada.
Holy shit.
It gets
They
hot.
cook eggs outside.
Well, he's in the fucking desert, man. Like,
I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
man.
pretty hot.
Like it's,
What part of Nevada? Oh, you don't have to tell me what part of Nevada you're in publicly, Wyatt. Sorry.
no,
I know you're in Nevada. I don't know where. That's fine. It doesn't matter.
It's just it has hookers and
No, it's cool, dude. No, I don't tell anybody where I'm from either on the internet. It's very smart. But there's actually a really two sick war metal bands you need to check out that are from Reno. Ritual Genocide and fucking Triumph, Wyatt, are from your neck of the woods.
Did like that one.
I've heard of the power metal band Triumph or whatever.
No, well, this is war metal. This is the same dude from the drummer from Ritual Genocide has a one-man war metal band called Triumph, and both of those bands, Ritual Genocide and Triumph, are from Reno, Nevada, which they're fucking killer, absolutely killer.
Yeah, that's a good band.
Yeah, man. Thrasher be Thrash. There's Frederick. What's going on, Frederick?
What's up, Frederick?
Probably being a troll.
No, of course.
Man,
Hey, Frederick.
Oh, Fraser's back.
protein.
There he is.
Okay. I couldn't find the CD. Imprecation.
Imprecation.
Whatever. Eastern shit, man.
Yeah, I like Imprecation a lot, actually. Yes.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about? The green.
Yeah, they're
color.
awesome.
Actually, know those guys.
Oh wow, really?
They're from Houston, man.
Holy shit!
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Well, reason, okay, the drummer named Ruben, they call him Ruben Dog, he passed away years ago and shit. This guy named Wes
That's
Weaver.
sad.
Wes Weaver, he passed away years ago too.
Shit, dude.
Yeah. I actually know those guys, man. They came from my hometown and shit, man.
Right on.
Yeah, the reason I was telling
One
you
of the
about
bad CD demos.
the vinyl and CD.
Yeah, I
Have
gotta
you
get.
heard-
I want to get a couple of Imprecations albums. I do. I love that band. They're fucking killer, man.
Have you heard? Okay, what have you heard of this label? See for a second. I'm coughing, man.
It's okay, Fraser.
Have you heard of a label called Goat Throne Records?
Didn't hear you. You sound like you're underwater.
Have you heard of a label called Goat Throne Records?
Goat Throne Records.
Oh, yeah.
I know what the label is. I haven't ordered anything from their roster yet, though.
Yeah, it's
I need
Aaron.
to.
I actually know the guy too who runs that label.
Oh,
James
nice.
Aaron Comos. That's it.
You know almost everybody.
Well, see, what's crazy is Texas. You guys are very lucky because you get so many festivals and fucking bands coming through there.
Yeah, for real.
Like Texas is one of the most spoiled places for metal, which is awesome. I mean, fuck, you've got Nuclear
man.
War Now Records down there for fuck's sake. My
Yes.
favorite label. And I mean, yes, Canada has some great bands. We have a lot of good bands, but we don't have the festivals that you guys have. And I'm fucking pissed off. We don't have certain festivals that you guys have. We don't have
What's the
Destroying
last show
Texas
you've been
Fest,
to?
obviously. We don't have Nuclear War Now Fest, although I'm trying. I'm going to correspond with Yosuke again, and I'm going to say, hey, what are the odds of you putting on a festival in Canada? Because once my channel gets big enough, I can help promote that shit. I can
Hell
say,
yeah.
look, man, I want to fucking get a Nuclear War Now Fest in Canada, and I can fucking help them get the word out for that.
Absolutely. Yep.
He plays in Mexico a lot too, I think.
Yeah, Mexico is where they usually do it. Yeah, in Mexico. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Hell
But if
no,
there's
I
a-
want down here to see the fucking Zetas. Fuck
If-
that shit.
If there's enough of a demand for the bands to come to Canada, I mean, we've got big cities, we got big arenas, we could put them all we just got to get some fucking an area where we can do it. We just got to talk to, like, we could even have it out in the middle on somebody's fucking farmland. It wouldn't matter as long as we had permission. Everybody was cleaned up after themselves and didn't do any damage. Canadian people are very fucking reasonable and very cool. So if you go out to a farm and you're courteous with people, you say, hey, is it possible to have a festival here? That's far enough away from your house so we're not disturbing you or your animals. They'll fucking let you do it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
happened before.
Oh yeah. What's the last show you've been to?
Oh God. 2015 I saw Marduk
Oh,
in
yeah.
Winnipeg.
That would have
Yeah.
been a good show.
Yeah. I saw Marduk in Winnipeg, so that was pretty awesome.
Damn, a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm sorry.
not big on going to concerts unless it's a band I'm really crazy about.
And I'm gonna roll that.
Yeah. I'm not a big fucking people person, so it's hard for me. Like, now let's say if fucking Blasphemy was coming through with Revenge and like fucking Blood Serpent, which are from Vietnam, which is another good war metal band, or Black Witchery, Blasphemy, and Revenge were playing, I would fucking travel to the ends of the earth to see that.
What's up, Richard Nobia?
But like I said, it'd have to be someone like Marduk or some band I'm really crazy about. Then I'll spend the money to go see them.
Yeah.
Oh man, yes, I did go see Metallica a couple years ago, but I got a free ticket, so I wasn't going to turn it down.
No, where'd you go see them recently, Ben?
That was in Pittsburgh back in 2022.
Okay.
Man, there were so many fucking people there.
Oh, of course there was, man.
There must
Who
have
they
been
play
like
with?
80,000 people there. It's fucking crazy.
Jesus, Ben, I don't know how you dealt with that. I would have gone crazy.
I mean, they sounded good live. I know there's sellouts and all that shit, but when they played Whiplash, they fucking played it good.
Did they do good? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought it
Who
sounded
they play with then?
Oh, it's a couple crappy bands.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking that stupid band Ice Nine Kills. They were fucking horrible.
Oh my god, that emo shit.
I hate that band.
Oh, it's so fucking bad. And the other one was Greta Van Fleet, which kind of sounds like Led Zeppelin.
Oh, I heard about them.
It's just
I mean-
it's fucking odd, man.
Greta Van Ripoff.
Hey, you're Metallica. Why can't you take out like thrash bands on tour? You know what I mean? Take out like Testament or Death Angel or something better.
Or
Hey, I'm
Heathen.
gonna get some of my crowd over here. I've told people I'm live on your channel, so I'll get you some more viewers here, Ben.
Cool, man. Yeah, we got a Richard. Sorry about that.
Richard Novella.
Richard Novella, yes.
Oops, I sent him the StreamYard link. Sorry. That's my buddy Andrew Brown, though. He's really cool.
He's cool. I do like him.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go. He doesn't do camera though, so I sent him the wrong link.
That's all. That's
Sorry,
okay.
Ben.
That's cool. Yeah, Andrew Brown.
Oh, Damien.
Hold on a second.
I know a
I'm
friend.
concentrating on something right now. Just give me a minute.
Dude, that Megadeth show is awesome.
I mean,
Wait,
Megadeth
what,
still
man?
plays great live.
Oh
When did
my
you see Megadeth, Wyatt?
Last Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
None.
I just don't care for the bands they're touring with.
Dude, they play with fucking crappy ass bands.
No, Mudvayne and all that remains.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
man.
those
Sorry,
bands are
sorry,
garbage.
Sorry, man.
I'm mad about
But
that.
Megadeth were pretty cool.
Yeah.
How long they play?
It's
Megadeth.
all right.
Megadeth,
Yeah.
an hour and a half.
That's cool.
90-minute set. Wow.
Yeah, I've seen them back to back
Yeah.
in 20 or last year and the year before. They came around here.
Yeah, they played Mechanics.
First
They
time
played
from
Mechanics.
Megadeth.
Yeah,
First time from
Mechanics was the Four Horsemen before Metallica took it.
yeah, the faster version of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually on the Power Metal demo that Dave Mustaine was on.
That's a dude. That
Yeah.
demo.
Now, Ben, you would know this more than I would, being that old Metallica is one of your favorite bands. And
Oh,
don't get me wrong, I love old Metallica. First three are fucking classics in the demos. Was
Oh, yeah.
Dave Mustaine and James doing vocals together on the Power Metal demo? Because it fucking sounds like Dave as well on that demo.
You know what? That's a really big mystery. Because, yeah, if you listen to that version of Hit the Lights, it sounds like Dave Mustaine.
And,
Yeah, it
and I,
does.
and I think on Mechanics, it's him too, Ben, if I'm not mistaken.
Could be. I mean, that's always been a mystery because nobody ever really came out and said who did vocals on what on those demos. I mean, yeah, there's parts you can tell it's James Hetfield, but man, there's parts that sound like Dave Mustaine.
That's what I'm saying. Like I have a strong inclination that it's fucking him, man, because it sounds exactly like him.
But when he was in Metallica, man, he was like literally the leader of that band.
He
And
was,
I
yeah,
felt like he
yeah.
was the leader because he's the one that had the stage presence. James was very, very, very shy in the beginning.
At the beginning, yeah, he was. That's true, yeah.
And Dave was the one that basically acted more like a frontman than what James did back then.
Thrasher B Thrash says Dave did sing on Power Metal. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it.
It's got to be Dave. What's up,
Hey,
Scott?
Scott. Oh, we sit at the same time. Sorry, Ben.
That's
Hey,
good.
Scott.
Man.
Scott, Sarah, what's going on, man?
He's a cool dude. What's up,
He
man?
He is cool, yeah.
Good to see you all here tonight, man.
We're just
Damien.
hanging out, talking metal, like we always do.
Absolutely.
I have a friend that used to live in Canada. He used to live in Texas with us when we were living in McAllen, Texas. Name Stephen Fletcher, and he's a cool dude. He lives in Ireland now.
Oh, awesome! Sorry.
I'll go.
Scott was in a bowling tournament. That's awesome. I fucking love bowling.
That's pretty cool, man. Hell yeah.
I'm just playing bowling.
72 seasons was a disaster.
Yeah, The Sick, the Dying, and the Dead is better, I think.
I can't believe I bought that. But then again, I'm a collector of Metallica, so my dumbass buys everything they put out.
Asylum by
Oh,
Yeah, the
Ben,
latest.
guess what? I still have the. Well, you were kind enough to do this for me.
When I gave you Kill 'Em All, or sent you Kill 'Em All.
You gave me all 3 of them.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, the Kill 'Em All reissue, the blackened copy, and the Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets. Yeah, of course I still have them.
Oh, cool, man. Hell
Which
yeah.
I really appreciate because I didn't have to fucking go out and buy them for the 4th time. Thank you
Right.
for that, by the way. Yeah.
I used to have all those on cassette back in the day. I wish I still had them cassettes.
What happened to your tapes, Ben?
Back in 2006. I was dumb at the time. I thought all tapes are never coming back. I fucking sold my cassette collection.
Oh.
I did start rebuying some cassettes
Okay.
from time to time. I do actually have a couple of Metallica ones. I'm going to break those out, actually.
Well, I bet you won't make that mistake again, Ben.
Hell no.
No. What's going on, Scott?
I hate to say new destroyed the new Megadeth.
Who?
The new ski from a band from Arizona. With Brian Singerman and singer. If you know the band, they came out with a new CD. The first one in 32 years. Oh, what's that name of the band called? Crap. Atrocious. Starts with an A. Let me look up. I sent it in the chat. Sorry about this.
It's okay.
They came out with a CD called Silence this year.
Dave Mustaine for
Bill
having
Ben knows.
throat cancer. Dave Mustaine sounded pretty awesome.
He beat it, Wyatt.
Yeah.
Which is proof that with the right mindset, you can beat anything. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Atrocious.
Oh, where's Ben at?
I think he's looking for something.
He's looking for his Metallica tapes and some other tapes he wants to show us.
Once he gets back, throw me up for a minute. Yeah, I saw Megadeth back in '86.
86?
That was the Peace Cells.
Store. Yep.
Peace Cells is their best album, in my
I was
opinion.
going to show the shirt, but I can't find it.
I would say probably Killing Is My Business.
That's their first album. Yeah, that's good too.
Yeah.
A lot thrashier than most
Yes,
of them.
sir. What's up, Scott? Man, where's Frederick? Man, get your ass on here, bitch. Don't be a ho-ho.
I put the name in the chat.
Oh, Atrophy.
That band destroyed the new Megadeth. So did the new Evil Dead CD.
Yep.
I'm not
Metallica.
I'm not familiar with Atrophy, so I couldn't make a comparison.
That's a thrash band from Arizona. That's
Okay.
where they're from, right?
Yeah, thrash band.
Dude, so funny, Damien. This new album just came out. It's been, what, 33 years the last album?
Yeah, 34. Yeah, 34 years. When
Oh,
they put
34.
up their last album, I was just about to be bored.
Didn't Possess go a bit? No, because Revelations of Oblivion was 2019.
Yeah.
33 years for Possessed. That's pretty long too, though.
Yeah.
I heard they're working on new stuff too.
They are. I can't
Fuck
wait.
yeah.
Possessed is one of the best bands on the face of the earth.
Yeah, I'm gonna see them with Testament.
God damn it, Wyatt!
Yeah, they're coming around here too. I want to go to it.
God damn it! He gets to go see fucking. Fuck me, man. God damn you!
I'm an
One of
asshole,
my
aren't I?
favorite fucking bands, and you're going, and I don't get to. Fuck you.
I'm an asshole.
Shit. Guess he's
Well,
coming.
you're just gonna have to take some video and put it up for me, brother. That's all.
Oh shit! Guess who's
Yeah.
coming here on September 9th? I want to try to go too. Crisium.
Crisian? Crisian?
Crisian's coming around here.
For fuck's sake! God damn you guys!
And I'm playing Houston too.
I fucking love Crisian, man.
That's
Fuck.
that's one of my favorite death metal bands.
Well, dude, yeah, like Black Force Dominion. Come on, man. That's their
Fuck yeah.
best record, in my opinion.
Yes, Conquerors of Armageddon. Yeah, they got a bunch of good
Ben,
shit.
they don't have a bad fucking album. Let's face it.
Nah, their new one's good too. I had that. Or the one that came out last year.
Wyatt's going to see Possessed, and Ben's going to see Crisian. Fuck's sake.
I'm gonna try to go see Crisian.
That's all bust Damien's
Oh,
balls.
goddamn.
Fucking hell, you guys. God damn it. That's my
I think
ball
you
all
broke-
you want. I'm fucking jealous and envious, you fuckers.
Anyway, I
Damien.
broke out a few cassette tapes.
Damn.
Let the ball busting commence. Yeah, I know. I live in Canada. Thank you.
We are a bunch of fucking ball busters.
No, I am not moving to America, Fraser or Frederick. Fuck that.
Check this gem out. Jump
Which
in the
one's
Fire.
that, Ben?
Does that jump in the fire?
Oh shit,
Yeah.
that's an EP or a single, isn't it, Ben?
It's a single. It's got it's got Seek and Destroy and Phantom Lord on it live.
Oh, nice. Holy
Wow.
shit.
That's a fucking gem. Got this one too, Creeping Death. Oh shit, if I can get that glare out of there. Yeah, this one's cool. It's got MI Evil and Blitzkrieg on it.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh man, check these out. Now when I went and sold my cassettes originally, I held on to these. Now I do actually have them all. I only broke out a few of them though. Some Pantera.
Oh, sick. Reinventing the Steel. Yes.
That was a classic.
That's probably my third favorite Pantera album.
My favorite one, The Great Southern Trendkill.
That's their best record right there. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I have all their CDs when they're
Vulgar
bootlegs for
Display
the first
Power.
one out.
Oh, nice. I need to
holy
get
shit.
Vulgar. I need to get Vulgar Display of Power and Cowboys from Hell, and then I've got them all because I have Far Beyond Driven, Great Southern Trendkill, and Reinventing the Steel.
Oh man, and these two I definitely cherish. Early Sabotage, Sirens. Oh fuck, I don't know if that's coming up.
I have all their CDs reissued.
Yeah, I could read the Sabotage.
But that's on Combat Records.
Wow.
And my favorite, The Dungeons Are Calling. Also on
That's a good
Combat
one.
Records. Hell yeah. That's a few. I mean, I could have broke out more, I guess, but
Yeah, no. Oh, Andrew Brown came. What's going on, man?
Hey, Andrew.
Someone's
you
busting
before.
my, somebody's
Where's
busting my
Andrew?
balls.
That's a
Somebody's-
good dude right there.
Yeah, he is. Somebody's busting my balls a bit because I don't like Nunslaughter or Profanatica. Well, that's my choice. That has nothing to do with you, man.
Yeah. You know what band I got into? Oh, yeah, Damien. You know what I got into this year? There's what's that one guy's name? Realms of Metal.
Ed Romero, yeah.
Eddie's cool.
He is cool, yeah.
He got me into listening to Morbid Saints.
That's a killer band. Morbid Saints. Fuck.
Hell yeah. I have all three of their CDs.
But oh yeah, Eddie, he doesn't actually live that far from me.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Yeah, okay.
Say maybe 2 hours, maybe.
Yeah, he's in New York.
Yeah, close to New York. Yeah.
New York State. He's in New York State, I think, isn't he? I don't know. He's never told anybody. That's fine.
Nah, he's from Pennsylvania.
Oh, is he? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yep.
He's a cool
Yeah, he's
dude.
pretty cool. Barry
Reminds me of Middle Band a little bit.
Barry from Go to Mentis. That's another cool dude.
Yeah, Barry's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, Morbid Saint is definitely good. Andrew Brown,
I love
thanks
that new one.
for Brown, man.
Their new album's amazing.
I still got to get that new album. I heard it's really fucking thrashy.
Oh yes. Imagine what happened to Peter on Family Guy when they said he put his chin over his head and all that. Imagine that. Imagine. Yeah, it's like I don't know how you describe it. It destroys your ears. How epic it is.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit.
It's bad.
Is that the CD?
What?
Yep.
Let me blow you up there, man.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
Oh, shit.
That's
Company
freaking cool.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
What's that?
I do have that on CD. Yep.
Hell yeah. Fucking rare, dude.
Yep, I got it.
Cool.
And we toured his home. We had the album cover. I lost the CD for it a long
Oh,
time.
you lost? Okay, you can take me off solo.
Was that Jump in the Fire?
Yep.
I don't know, man. I think the older I get, Kill 'Em All starting to become my favorite album by Metallica.
That is my favorite record.
It goes
Yeah, I'm gonna
back
put this
My
on
favorite
there.
band.
too.
From
Don't
Metallica.
get me wrong, I love Bullets and Ride the Lightning too. But
You guys should try this band out.
what band's that?
The Brown Cassette Company.
Oh, that's the one with Dee Dee Verney from Overkill.
Yeah, I
Is
don't
that
have nothing
First
about it,
dude.
man.
Is that his solo
First
stuff?
two, he has a different singer in the first two albums. The first three albums. He has one of the Misfits singers.
Oh, okay. That's
Dee
why.
Dee Verney made. Wait,
Okay, that's why I think I heard it. I didn't like it. I'm not a Misfits fan.
did you say Dee
It's
Dee
gothic.
Verney? Did you say Dee Dee Verney made a country album?
It's like
No.
a big band thing, I think.
Oh
No.
yeah,
I
he's
was
really.
talking about the Cadillac.
Cadillac.
God damn it.
I'm gonna look it up now. It's gonna drive me nuts. I love that CD.
too.
Yeah,
man.
Dee Dee Verney's really into that big band shit, which, whatever. I mean,
I actually like it, man. Hold on. I think I might have it. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna look it up real quick. I know the name. I have the CD somewhere in my room too.
yeah.
It's called Dee Dee Verney and the Cadillac Band.
Oh yeah,
That's Rattle.
it's probably something I wouldn't like, but
It's really good.
to each their own, I guess.
It's like
I
Stray
think that-
Cats.
That's kind of the whole point. I mean, why are metalheads expected to like certain things just because of a widespread consensus? That makes no fucking sense.
I mean,
Well,
I'll give
yeah.
it a.
Well,
the thing-
what upsets me, I mean, and you can attest to this too. What upsets me is if you don't like a band, all of a sudden you get attacked for not liking that band. It's like, who cares? At the
Yeah,
end?
I don't know why everyone gives a shit so much that I don't like Nunslaughter or Profanatica. They don't do anything for me. Get over it. Move the fuck on.
I didn't like them either.
You like what the fuck you like. I mean,
That's right.
The thing with me is I'll give a band a chance, and then if I don't like it, I won't listen to them.
I won't even do that because if I'm already going to know if I don't like something just by the look of the band or the style of it. That's
yeah,
simple.
especially if it's like deathcore crap.
Yeah.
That fucking genre of music just needs to go away.
What's Fraser holding up there?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Can't read it.
That's TV Verney's solo project.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's like fucking rockabilly. I got him to sign it too. Well, you can't really see it.
Hey Fraser, do you must like Hank Williams and those guys and Johnny Winter and stuff? No?
Hank Williams Jr. Nah.
I love Hank Williams, man.
see, I
All
like,
three of them.
I like some of that old country too.
No,
I mean-
Overkill. I'm sorry. Overkill's one of my favorite thrash bands and shit, man.
Oh,
Oh,
What's
Overkill's definitely a pile. Dude, they fucking kicked ass when I saw them live back in May.
Super Joint Ritual is another awesome band that Hank Williams 3 was in with
Oh, yeah,
Joe
yeah, he
Fazio,
was, yes.
Kevin Bond.
Actually, I'm sorry.
Wasn't
God,
Phil
they
Anselmo
were
in there?
God,
Yeah,
they
of
were
course,
always rubbing
that's
each
of
other.
course he's in there. Why? That's it. Was one of his projects. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
now Hank Ford's making music.
Is he?
Yeah,
I
his
had
son.
that.
Like that.
He
Yeah, it's good.
yeah, I did check some of that out. He sounds like his old man.
I actually know on Super Joint Ritual, I knew the guitar player Marzi.
Yeah. Kevin
I
Bond,
actually know
Joe.
him too. He lives here in Houston too, man.
Trying to remember the names of all of them. I know because it's Phil Anselmo, Kevin Bond, Joe Fazio, fucking Jimmy Bauer.
Jimmy Bauer, yep.
Yeah,
What's up,
I
Nick?
think there's only 4 of them in there. Yeah, there's only 4 members. No, I'm missing
Nick.
one.
Marzi did
Hey,
one
Nick.
album with him. I think
No,
there's a guy named Marzi. You was in the Exhorter and shit.
That's what I'm looking up right now, Fraser.
Okay.
You want to come on, Nick? You can
Oh
come.
yeah, it's Phil Anselmo, Jimmy Bauer, Kevin Bond, Hank Williams 3, and Joe Fazio. No, I was right. There's only 5 of them on A Lethal Dose of American Hatred, and I'm pretty sure the lineup's the same on Use Once and Destroy. But on the demos, you might be right, Fraser.
Hey, go to past members.
What was that project that Philip Anselmo did? It's not Southern Isolation. The other
Christ
one.
Inversion.
The Illegals?
No, Christ Inversion. That was a black metal band.
Yeah, but he was also in Viking Crown with
I didn't really like that.
I fucking love Viking Crown. He was in Viking Crown with Killjoy and his wife at the time, Stephanie Oakland Throne Weinstein.
Oh, okay.
That's it, Enmeyer.
Ben, I'll
Or
send
N
I'll send
Mirror.
Nick the link.
N Minor's awesome. Yeah,
I like that. That's more melodic, but it's good.
it is really good. Yeah.
Now back.
All right, I'm gonna send Nick a link.
Oh, Nick wants to come on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. He always does.
I already sent it to him, Ben.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
Yeah, if you want to know where to get that any conflict stuff, then I'll hook you up.
Hell yeah. I
Yeah,
do like
right.
Scour.
Oh yeah, Scour's good too. Yes. Yep. There's nothing Phil's been in that hasn't been fucking elite, so it doesn't matter. I mean,
Nick says gonna grab a smoke beyond in a bit.
All right. That's
Yeah,
cool.
I'm getting. I have my fan on now. I'm getting pretty close to falling asleep here.
Viking
My mom
Crown
had all that.
really under. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to interrupt anybody.
That's
No, you're
okay.
good.
Viking Crown's one of the most underrated black metal bands there is. in
I
my
would
opinion.
agree. It's good stuff.
I've got Innocence from Hell. I want to get banished Rhythmic Hate, and then the one where it was only Phil was his first record on in that band under that label was under that name was Unorthodox Steps to Ritual.
I made a Stafford and Goff project.
You keep cutting in and out. Sorry, what, John?
I got that Stafford and Gothic band of his.
N minor.
Yeah.
It's not really gothic. It's like depressive rock, but yeah,
It's good though.
it is really good.
I
Yeah,
like it.
yeah. I like it too, man. I fucking love it. Yeah.
Like to me, Philip Anselmo is one of my favorite vocalists.
He is my favorite vocalist.
yeah.
I mean, you anything that he's been in, he's given 1,000% of his fucking soul to it.
Absolutely. Yep.
He's one of the most real motherfuckers in metal, period, to this day.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen videos of him and he goes all out.
Well, yeah, because he's not fucking around, man. That's who he is.
So he's not doing drugs no more, I heard.
No, and that's good. That's actually
Yeah.
Super Joint Ritual was the project he created around his self-destruction and misanthropy, and to express those demons and the withdrawal and everything that he was going through when he was coming off heroin. That was the whole point of creating that project.
Well, I was at the
Oh,
show.
you know that.
All the lyrics have to do with his spiraling out of control from heroin and the self-loathing and the
Yeah, I heard
hatred he was
that
feeling
too,
at the
yeah.
time. Yeah.
I was at the Ozfest show in Pittsburgh back in 2004, where Philip where Phil Anselmo threw his mic down on stage and just left. But then again, the fans were really hackling him too. We want Pantera. We want Pantera. It pissed him off.
Oh man.
Well, of course it would.
And he looked at some dude in the crowd. He's like, "Meet me out in the sun. Meet me outside the parking lot, motherfucker." I remember that. Yeah, I was at that show when that happened.
Oh yeah, damn.
Damn.
When was that?
2004 in Ozfest. Superjoint was performing, and yeah, Phil Anselmo was not in a very good headspace
Yeah.
at the time.
No, he wasn't. No, because he was. That's when he was coming off heroin.
But man, that crowd was being pretty fucking ignorant towards him.
They've always been dicks to him because he did that salute thing as a joke, and it was a fucking joke, man.
Well, wasn't that 2012?
I don't know. That's when the whole world started going woke and turning into a bunch of clowns.
You're
And
right.
like he did. If he's everybody and people that say he's racist make me sick. He's had ethnic people in his fucking bands for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Hell, that one Pantera song, fuck.
No,
Good
even
Attack of the Radical. That's about like bringing people together. That song.
Yeah, man. Like there's no way he. Anyway, we don't even have to talk about it. Those people are idiots. I'm sorry, Ben.
No, you're good, man.
It just pisses me off because people they say things without having any context or any knowledge of what the fuck they're talking about.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Well,
I
the one
agree.
who started it was Rob Flynn.
Yeah, well, he's a pussy.
Yeah.
I don't got good opinions on him anymore.
Fuck Machine Head. That band's garbage, man.
They haven't been
Anyway.
getting.
Sorry,
They-
Ben. I don't want to.
Oh, Damien, I used to be friends with that girl singer OTEP for a
Okay.
while.
Yeah, I don't like OTEP, but okay.
Go Tep either.
She's a bitch.
Oh, she's horrible.
Of
Yeah,
course she is.
Did she block you on Instagram or some shit?
Yeah, because I defended Ice Star.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah,
I'm going to keep my tongue firmly planted in my cheek out of respect for Ben.
Thank you, man.
Of course.
Sometimes it's cool. Sometimes it's good to talk about this stuff, though. You know.
Yeah, but I know that you have this is your platform and your show, and I'm a guest, so I'm going to be respectful of you. Don't like getting into any of that crap. You like talking about the music, so.
Yep. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Suicide Part 2 is probably one of the best riffs.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, Diamond. I did a stream the other day about why who's the greatest guitarist of all time, and I got other people's opinions, and I think it's Dime. It'll always be Dime for me. It will never be anybody else.
Dimebag Darrell, Randy Rhoads, George Lynch, Dave Mustaine.
Right.
Marty Friedman.
God, there's a bunch. Chuck Schillinger.
Right.
Here's an
Jeff Loomis.
here's an underrated one. Jeff Beck.
I don't know who the hell that is.
yeah.
Jeff Beck.
Uh,
Yeah. He's an old
Classic
school
rock
guy.
guitarist.
He's a bluesy blues rock.
Oh, okay.
From like from the 70s.
60s, 70s.
Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix. That's what Fraser just said. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about him. Jesus. But I was doing metal guitarist.
Yeah, it's metal guitarist.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
as far as metal guitars, for me, it's fucking Dime, and it always will be, man.
Yeah, to me, Don's still the best. He's the last guitar player that like had an original sound. Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, think about how much tone he was responsible for, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That undifferent tone that he brought to the table, you knew instantly it was Dime playing the fucking guitar. There was no mistaking it.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean the vibratos he did were.
I mean,
My top
no
three.
love for Tony Iommi.
Oh,
Well,
fuck
yeah,
yeah.
I
Tony
don't know.
Iommi's a legend.
Tony Iommi kicks ass.
Of course, man.
He's
I
like
mean,
the
that,
one that
we don't
thinks
have to
it's
say
physical.
Tony Iommi because everybody knows metal wouldn't exist without him.
Yeah, exactly.
Tony Iommi.
He's a god.
Riff
He's a
Master.
god.
He's a god.
Yeah, he is,
Just-
yeah, man.
Listen
Yep.
to Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, or Sabotage.
Yeah, he was the one that invented those fucking riffs, man.
We did, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, even
No,
Richie,
Ben.
Richie Blackmore from Deep Purple, I like. You know.
Yeah.
Anyways, what's up, John?
Mentioning Richie Blackmore is actually interesting
My
because
top five. My top favorite guitarists are John Schaefer, Dimebag, Jeff Loomis, Ernie C. Jeff Loomis. I'm already Jeff Loomis, and also Tony himself.
Interesting. All right, let MOG talk, please.
I lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. No worries, man.
Thanks for playing guitar playing. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I completely forget what I was gonna say.
You were gonna name off a guitar player. I think you were gonna name off a guitar player.
Oh no, I was talking about Dio and Richie Blackmore and why Rainbow split.
Oh yeah.
Because Ronnie James Dio didn't want to go in a commercial direction, and Richie Blackmore did.
Yep.
And that is one of the main reasons Ronnie James Dio's him and Phil are tied for my favorite vocalists.
Actually, Ronnie is my all-time favorite vocalist.
Every time I did a celebration stream for him. I mean, this year, and every time that time of year comes around, man, I tear up. It's so fucking sad that he's gone, man. It's brutal.
Oh man,
dude,
he died here in Houston too.
What'd you say, Fraser? Sorry.
I'm sorry. I say he died here in Houston.
Oh yeah, because he was in the hospital there. Yeah.
MD Anderson, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I don't cry very often, but when he passed away, I fucking cried.
Well, of course we all did, man.
Oh yeah.
Same with Dimebag Darrell. I cried.
Fucking right, dude.
And what's sad about that? 20 years of that is coming up soon.
I know, man.
No shit.
Yeah. That'll be 20 years after my stroke too.
Damn, it's been that long?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Dio died.
December 8, 2004.
No, we're talking about
Holy shit, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it was only.
Bill Bannon.
That was only 8.
You know what I remember back to that? That's when the year I had my stroke.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
My mom woke me up. I was in the recliner sleeping and all that. And she told me there was a shooting at a nightclub. And when I found out who it was, I started crying.
I was devastated, man.
Yeah, I know.
Because Dimebag was my favorite metal guitar player. Still is.
He was such a kind-hearted soul, man. Like, he would go to guitar centers if there was enough people there in, like, all throughout Arlington and other places, and he would just go there and play for people.
Yeah. Yeah, he never had it. Yeah, he was just a really cool guy.
Loved his
I
family.
met him.
I mean, everybody
My
that...
friend Dan Castro met him. Okay. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, he loved
Dan
his family.
Castro. Dan Castro got to meet him in person.
What's up, Nick?
What's up, guys?
Nick.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick.
Jesus. Too many fucking
The man, the
scenes.
myth, the legend.
John just left. We squeezed in another review. Saw you guys were on. Figured I'd jump on. Congrats on the 1400.
Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. So you at 10,000 CDs yet?
Oh, dude, I'm over it. I checked Discogs, and yeah, no, I passed it. I might be like halfway to 11,000 now.
Holy shit!
Damn.
There's possibly another, I don't know, 60, 70 right next to me right now. That's the next collection update I'm working on. And then I've got another one ready to go after that. I'm trying to get through all the fucking Florida shit because I bought maybe too much. Maybe.
There's never too much.
I don't know. I mean, I still got room, luckily, but you know that was an expensive trip. It was fun though.
Yeah.
I thought your CD your rooms. CDs.
Oh, the one on Instagram. There's more in there now.
God damn, dude.
I kind of went hog wild. I don't I don't exercise a tremendous amount of restraint when I'm in a record store. Like, ooh, I
Well,
don't.
how can you?
Me
You're gonna
either.
find so much stuff there that you fucking want. You gotta fucking buy it.
I mean, well, I don't know if that collection update's up there yet, but I mean, I found some stuff I was looking for a long time, like Cyanide's first album, at least a Deathgasm reissue of it, which even that's rare. I got a legit original of Impaled's The Dead Shall Dead Remain, complete with the little censor slip over the artwork because it's just a bunch of guts hanging out of a toilet.
Hell yeah, it's a classic.
Oh, dude, it's awesome. I have the re-recording of it, and I was like, this is fine, but I want the OG one. I saw it. There's
have the original.
Yeah, there was a bunch of shit. Like there was one, some thrash/groove metal band from Delaware I'd never heard of, that actually turned out to be kind of cool. Kind of remind me of like Sacred Reich a bit.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, it was just a bunch of like random shit. I was jamming one I picked up down there today, a band called Suffer Yourself from the Ukraine. Funeral/Death Doom. Yeah,
that'd be good.
Heavier than fuck, but also very melodic, kind of esoteric, evoking Ahab stuff like that. The first track on it is over 20 minutes long, and
nice.
Oh, it's amazing.
Look at Bell Witch.
Not quite Bell Witch, because if it was Bell Witch, I'd still be listening to it, and then I'd be listening to it tomorrow because Bell Witch is just too fucking long. I have one Bell Witch.
Too long.
I don't own Mirror Reaper because I don't want to listen to 1 hour and a half long song. Like, I don't even own Dope Smoker. I don't get the patience for that shit.
What?
Yeah.
Bell Witch has one song?
Dude, the Mirror Reaper is 1 hour and a half long song broken up into 2 CDs or 2 vinyls. I get it.
It's got to be boring. It's got to be boring.
People fucking love it. I mean,
I love it.
They're great musicians. I know that. I'm just not into it. Like it's just, an hour and a half long song. Are you fucking kidding me?
God
last
damn,
one
I thought
last
fucking
year.
See, that would be right up my alley.
I mean, apparently, like I've heard part of it, and I have. What's the Bell Witch album I have?
You probably have the one previous to it, because haven't they only put out a couple, Nick?
The 4 Phantoms.
Like full lengths, I mean. Haven't they only put out a few?
I think I have 4 Phantoms, which is 2 tracks over 20 minutes, 2 tracks over 10.
Okay, they got 4 full lengths. Sorry, Nick. Yeah, there's 4.
But yeah, like a 20-minute track, as long as it moves, it has dynamics. Like there's things that shift around. Like if it drones on forever, it's like, dude, fucking kill me.
See, that's why I love Funeral Doom. For that reason, you don't like it.
Oh no! See, the Funeral Doom I like esoteric. Esoteric builds in like giant soundscapes.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh my god, we saw them at MDF this year, and
but I do like Drone too. So anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, Esoteric, absolutely amazing. Like there's even spots where they even speed up for just a second and then go back right down into the miserable pits of despair where they clearly write all of their awesome albums, which almost every single one of their albums is a 2-disc affair.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, they were amazing. Them and Ahab at MDF this year.
That's a Doom band, right?
Funeral Doom. Yep.
Yeah, I actually have CDs by them.
Call the Red Sea.
Napalm Records, right?
Yep. Yeah, they put out an album
yeah,
this year or last year.
Is it last year, 2023?
Yeah, it was last year. Yeah.
Yeah, the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea inspired one.
Yep.
Actually, I went back and watched that movie almost immediately after reviewing the album. I was like, fuck, I haven't watched that in fucking forever.
I feel like they've never been able to duplicate The Call of the Wretched Sea.
I like the Boats the Glen Carrig. Or Glen Carrig?
Yeah, Glen Carrig, yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah,
I'm still missing, I think, the second album.
That's fuck, I forget the name of that one. But I've only got The Call of the Wretched Sea, and that album is just amazing. Amazing.
The Giant, but I think that's the third album.
I do have that. I do have the new Ahab album.
The second one is The Divinity of Oceans, Nick.
That's the one I'm missing.
And the third one is the Giant, then the
Yep.
Boats of Glencarrig, and the new one, the Coral Tunes.
Yeah.
The artwork on the Boats of Glencarrig is fucking amazing. I love that.
Pretty cool.
And I want to say, it came out a little bit after. Yeah, Call of the Wretched Sea came out a little bit after Mastodon's Leviathan. Everyone was like, wait a minute, this looks familiar.
Wonder where that came from.
I mean,
They're completely different bands.
there's a ton of bands out there that follow novels. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ahab
Oh, you
did
think
the
ever?
story of the Moby Dick with this record
Yep.
way better than fucking Mastodon could ever touch, in my opinion.
debatable. I love Leviathan. I don't know. That's like one of my favorite albums by them.
I never got into
in terms and very different approaches too.
Yeah.
I mean, they both are absolutely amazing live. I think that was the first time Ahab had made it to the States. Was at MDF this year.
Wow.
Now it looks like they're doubling down on the Doom for next year. Shape of Despair.
I saw Skepticism.
Skepticism.
And
Yeah.
And Morphle Congregation.
Yep. Mournful Congregation and Evoken, I believe. is there, too.
Chrysian's gonna be on there too.
Oh, dude, Conquerors of Armageddon set. Fuck yes.
Oh, yes. That's like one of my favorite albums. And the first,
I love that they're getting bands to do like one particular standout album, like Obituary's doing Cause of Death, Incantation's doing Onward to Golgotha.
Ooh, shit.
Nice.
Triptychon's doing Celtic Frost.
They're doing two sets. They're doing one set just doing
The
Celtic
normal and
Frost
then the
songs,
Celtic
and the other set they're doing Triptychon.
Is Triptychon a continuation of Celtic Frost in a way?
Yeah.
According to Tom Gabriel, he said it's the third band, so it's the triptych.
I get it, yeah, because they were Hellhammer, Celtic
Yep.
Frost, Triptychon.
And Triptychon is pretty much a continuation of the sound on Monotheist.
Okay.
So
You know what? I saw Triptychon years ago. It would have been around 2011. Yeah, and it was with Cradle of Filth. But
I've seen them once too at Ozfest, and I was like, no.
yeah, they were kind of whatever. But
I can't do Danny Tilt's vocals, man. It sounds like a baby shrieking.
pretty much. But no, Triptychon. At the time, I did not realize that was like Tom G. Warrior's Celtic Frost. I didn't realize that at that time.
Yeah, he did. Was it 2022? He did. Well, I think it was. No, I think he still called it Hellhammer, or it may have been something else. But yeah, he did a whole set with Hellhammer, and I didn't even realize his drummer was Hans Grossman, which generally you expect him doing like more technical proggy stuff, but he's just sitting back like rocking out D beats and shit and having a blast.
What are you showing there, Frazier?
Okay, blow it up then.
Oh shit! No, I know that. That's Tom G.
Yep, 1986.
Wow.
That's me right there with a bandana right there. I was in the
Oh
magazine.
my god.
Damn, a young Frazier. Holy shit.
Yes, sir. You can take me off over now.
All right, man.
Yeah, man.
How you guys doing?
1986, man.
Any
That's
fans
for-
of Author and
What's that?
Punisher?
What's up?
Any
Dave?
fans of Author and Punisher?
I got two of their albums.
I saw Celtic Frost 1986, man.
They're a really good band, good artists.
Yeah. I enjoyed it, man. Shit, man. But hey, they played with a band I didn't care. Running Wild. No, not Running Wild. Voivod.
Oh, you don't like Voivod? Oh, I love Voivod.
No, I don't. I can't stand that band.
Oh, dude, I've seen Voivod like 4 times. Incredible live band.
But I got a buddy.
E-Force.
Go ahead. Sorry. I got a buddy of mine loves Voivod. He plays in a band called ETD, and he's playing the new Annihilator. Not Annihilator from Canada. Annihilator from the Corpus from Houston. One of the guys and shit, man. He loves Voivod, man.
I mean, I get that they're kind of like, they're hard to get into. Like,
Yeah.
it's either you like them or you don't. I don't think I've ever met anyone that was just like, yeah, they're all right. Like it's usually like, nah, that band's too weird. Or
Yeah,
fuck yeah, that band's
I'm
amazing.
I'm kind of one of those that's with Fraser that I don't.
I'm one of the guys that will say they're all right.
I like the first 3 albums.
I like the recent one.
Killing Technology is really good.
Yeah, my first Voivod album was one of the ones with Jason Newsted, and I was like, I don't know about this. But then I got Killing Technology and Dimension Hatros, and I think I got that wasn't Roar. I think maybe just those two, but I was like, okay, now this is definitely more my speed. And then I started getting the stuff in between, and like Outer Limits. Hell, I even like Angel Rat. Like Angel Rat's pretty much just a Rush tribute.
Nick, have you ever heard Conflict?
No, I don't think so.
They're fucking brutal, man.
Sri Lankan war metal grind black noise.
I don't have much from the whole India area just yet. I've been actually trying to get.
If you're not really into war metal, this won't be your thing. But
I'm picky when it comes down to
probably the
war
most
metal.
extreme band on the face of the earth, and I'm not just saying that. They are fucking insane.
I was pretty shocked how heavy they were too.
When it comes down to like war metal, like Diocletian's kind of like my standard there because at least it's still got some riffs I can latch on to. It's still absolutely suffocatingly heavy too. I'm still a sucker mostly for riffs. Like riffs are again diplomatic.
And war metal is not known for riffs.
I mean, it's scathing brutality and shit like that. I get that. Like, if I want that sort of sound, I kind of look for it in bands like Dragged Into Sunlight.
Dragged Into Sunlight is really good, yes.
Dude, Hatred for Mankind might be one of the heaviest albums.
That is a very disturbing record, and I love the shit out of it, man.
Oh, they're playing in its entirety at MDF next year.
Fucking hell, you guys! They've been busting my balls because they get to go to all these fucking shows, and I'm in Canada, and I'm like, fuck.
Doesn't Canada have their fests too?
Yeah, but I don't want to travel. I mean, if there's bands I really want to see, I'll go. But it's got to be a bill I really give a shit about,
So far, this MDF looks like it's shaping up to be a solid lineup. The only thing they have left is to pack like the local bands and the Angels Rock Bar, which I didn't even get a chance to really check out, other than a band we knew, which I don't think it exists anymore. And that was Poon Tickler. They were a lot of fun. Oh yeah, they're ridiculous. But they also don't exist anymore. They broke up like not long after that fest. But
MDF's looking freaking good next year.
Sadis, I'm fucking stoked to finally see Sadis. God, man, there's so many fucking bands. Once again, there's a couple I might skip just to go shopping or check in, and see like some band I haven't heard of. But for the most part, like the headliners, they do Paradise Lost doing Draconian Times. Like Paradise Lost has been a bucket list band for me for years.
What's up, Dennis?
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Dennis.
Getting a nice turnout here tonight.
How many people are watching?
Dennis, what's up, Dan?
Fucking Sadis is right here too.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's going? Your mic's all muffled.
Yeah, you're breaking up again, bro.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Better.
Yeah.
I said Sadis is playing here next year at Hell's Hero and shit.
Yeah, I want to say Jeff at Gas Masks. He's looking at that bill. He's still deciding whether or not he's going to go to MDF or Hell's Heroes because he said that lineup's looking pretty damn cool too.
Actually, I actually know. I'm not boasting. The promoter. He plays in Necrofire and Night Cobra and shit.
Oh, I know Necrofire.
Yeah, the singer.
Oh, the singer.
Marcy. Yeah.
So
He's the one that does Hell's Hero.
We talked to Dauber a couple of times.
Yeah, we did talk about Dauber.
Yeah, that dude's a beast of a drummer, man. Fucking insect
dude, I
warfare.
actually know him for a long. Yeah, I know him for a long time and shit. I know him from Violo and some other bands.
Yeah, it's Oceans of Slumber.
That's his wife.
God, Malignant Altar was fucking amazing. That sucks they fucking broke up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I actually talked to Will, the singer, just decided not to do it no more, man. That happens.
Yeah, they said like I guess they all kind of lived in different parts too, and it was hard to get
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
They played MDF 2022, but they were at the soundstage, and that was the year they had the Edison lot going again. So yeah, we chose to stay at the Edison lot because most of the bigger bands are playing that we wanted to see, like fucking like Destruction, Cavalera, Autopsy, just the bands like, yes, I have to see these fucking bands. So
Speaking of Destruction, aren't they going to be an MDF next year?
No, I want to say they got Tankard, so they're getting another. I mean, they had Sodom, they had Destruction. I guess they couldn't get Creator, so they got Tankard. So we'll get some songs about beer.
Creator's gonna.
I like Tankard, man.
Tankard's all right.
I still like Tankard.
Dude, I've been listening to Tankard since the first album, man. I got all their shit in my collection, man.
I mean, they're kind of one of the bands that still they did stay true to thrash metal. They never changed their style.
Yeah, some of their stuff was kind of hit or miss. Like I got a fair amount of Tankard.
Oh shit.
Yeah, first album honestly I think is the best, but yeah, like Disco Destroyer was kind of A Girl Called Cerveza.
That's the one
Stone
came
Cold
out
Sober was
2 or
all
3
right.
years ago, something like that.
Girl Called Cerveza was 2012. Thirst.
Oh, damn, that long ago. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, the beer stick's fun.
Yeah.
I do have this one on vinyl.
Chemical. Oh, Face.
Two-Faced, yeah.
Two-Face was it called? Yeah.
Yep. It's actually a really good album.
Whoever does their album art does like a really fucking cool job.
Yeah.
It's like Two-Face.
Yeah, it's a pretty good album, though. I mean, Tankard's one of them bands. I get why some people probably don't like them.
They're kind of like, at least in terms of like the Teutonic bands, like I think people kind of make the argument that most do about the Big Four with Anthrax, like they shouldn't be in the Big Four. It should be this band or this band or this band. They do that with Tankard, like all the fucking time. And I mean, some of them I kind of agree. Like Exhumer, I think if you're gonna have a Teutonic Four, Exhumer I feel like is that other band, but Tankard I guess arguably got more popular.
Exhumer's good though. They got some really good.
Yeah, that band's kick ass. I got all their shit.
Oh, what's that other one? Accuser, the band Accuser.
Yeah, Accuser's good too.
Oh yeah, they got a bunch of. They're good.
A little bit more like almost death thrash at times. Like I got some of their mid years, but
I mean, I only
Reflections. I still got to get their earlier stuff.
I'll be back.
There's too much shit out there, man.
Yeah,
Hey, no.
I'm looking at it. Like a lot of shit, like I didn't even. I mean, I showed this last time. I totally forgot I ordered this. That was like at the beginning of the year when I got my copy of Cancer Christ.
Oh, the Cancer Christ.
Yeah.
I wanted to show that John showed earlier.
Yeah, John
Right.
shouted.
Yeah.
I saw something where there's a problem in that band or something.
They're
I
breaking
mean,
up.
they're pretty fucking wild. They were baptizing people in black goo in a fucking little inflatable swimming pool at the venue I saw them at. They were fucking wild. I want to say I saw the front man like down a whole bottle of fucking like vodka before getting on stage. I was like, oh, this is about to be fucking awesome. Or a
There's
train
no way
wreck.
you did that. There's no fucking way you did that.
That's what it looked like.
It's probably water, man. It'd
probably-
be fucking alcohol
You
poison.
know, they were like fucking firing off road flares and shit and
Oh,
fucking
yeah?
signaling people up the fucking road. Yeah, I don't know, they're pretty weird.
Where they from?
They're from California.
Oh, okay, American band.
Not the
Yeah, I got,
There and-
I got my copy of the new Ulcerate. Great fucking stuff. I still marvel at this drummer. This guy, Jamie St. Marat, I think is his name. Dude, he's up there with like George Callias. And
Niles drummer.
got my copy of Void Witch finally. Great Texas.
Yeah, I need to
Death
see that.
Doom. Very Peaceville Death Doom, like Paradise Lost, My Dying Bride, that kind
What
of
in
shit.
from Texas?
I forget where.
I never heard of.
Let's see. Let me look it up real quick.
I can't wait to go back to
Austin.
San Antonio next year.
Oh, no shit. I never heard of them. Austin's not that far from me.
That's their debut full length. They have one other EP. The new Nile. Jesus fucking Christ.
How is that new
Dude, I
Nile?
need to get that.
Honestly, this is probably the best Nile album I've heard since Annihilation of the Wicked. I'll be honest. Like, I like a lot of the stuff
Goddamn.
after Annihilation of the Wicked. I like most of this band's discography, but this album, tighter, meaner, more vicious. Fucking Carl's riff work is.
Is that Niles' new record?
Oh yeah, dude. Carl fucking owns. Like that dude is. Oh, he is 61 years old and still
I know, I
has
couldn't
nearly-
Still writing fucking music like that.
dude, crazy. And George Callias, I don't even know how to describe his drum work other than inhuman.
He's probably the best. He's
He's a
probably
monster.
I've seen him live multiple times, and just watching him work, like, dude, he hit everything in his kit in the blink of a fucking eye.
his fucking drum kit's huge.
He uses it all. That's
Yeah.
like the best part. Is like it's not all for show, but yeah, there's like 2 new members on this too, like as of this year, and yeah, I wasn't sure about this one because I really wasn't a big fan of the. God, what the fuck is that long?
Vinyl Neolithic Rights.
Well, I thought that one was. It was good. It was
I
Nile.
love
You know,
that record. I have it and Annihilation of the Wicked. So
I thought that one was just. It was a Nile album. It was a good Nile album. This one sounds way more refined. The production is a lot better.
I mean, better as in less produced or more produced?
More separated, and they put the drums out a little bit more out front, so you can.
Annihilation of the Wicked's production is my favorite out of all the records. So does it sound more like that?
Drums are louder. That was my one complaint about Annihilation of Wicked. I love every song in there, but I always thought the drum sounded thin, namely the snare, because sometimes it just kind of gets lost. But this one, the drums are nice and crisp. The guitar tone in here is fucking heavier than hell, too. But yeah, I like the fact that this also has a really interesting flow where the front half of it is blazing fast, and then towards the end of it, it starts getting slower, doomier, groovier. God, the riffs on True Gods of the Desert. Oh. But yeah, the lead-off single I really wasn't a big
What's the
fan
name
of.
of it? I forget, Nick, the title of
Which
it.
one?
The one you're holding.
Oh, sorry. The Underworld Awaits Us All.
Cool.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, the first single was Chapter for Not Being Hung Upside Down on a stake in the underworld and made to eat feces by the 4 apes.
Yep.
Because it's Nile.
What
You have
the
to have
fuck?
one ridiculously long song title.
Yep.
And I thought that was all right. So I wasn't like super hyped on this one, but Jesus, dude, this album's like I think it's one of their best in years.
Right on.
I mean, Nile doesn't necessarily miss. Like I love all their albums, but yeah,
Yeah, I don't think they really have a bad record from what I recall.
No.
there's ones that I don't like the production as much. Like At the Gates of Sethu, I don't know. I feel like the production just feels off
That's
on that one.
their first album, isn't it? At the Gates of
No, that's
Seth?
the Catacombs of Nefren Ka.
Okay, sorry, I got the two mixed up.
And it's easy to do with Nile. Is like is that the one that references ancient pharaoh or Egyptian gods? Like, yes, that's the one. Gates of Sethu was that was a couple after Annihilation, and a lot of people love Ithophalic. There's something about the production on that one that kind of bothers me a bit, but I still like every fucking song on there. So generally, when it comes down to like any complaints I have about Nile, it's more centered around production and not about the writing, because Carl ain't gonna fucking like let anything out that he isn't like super proud of. And I started following him during like lockdown and shit on Facebook, and I noticed like almost all of his posts were practice.
Dude, he's such a fucking killer player.
He was like, hey, if you're fucking stuck with this downtime, practice. And he was just like showing like all of his exercises and shit. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. He is 61 years old.
Yeah.
And he still has like all that dexterity.
Right.
I mean, he's not just like playing riffs too. He's doing like a lot of the leads too.
Well, Jerry or Black Winds from Blasphemy is 61 as well. He's 59. Sorry, 58. Sorry, go ahead.
Some of those old dudes, fucking, they as long as they take care of themselves, man.
Well, Black Winds does not take care of him. He's big into coke, so it's hard to say how long he's going to be around. But
I think the only thing Carl does is have a beer every now and then talk about Egypt. I mean, we even joked around in our review. This is the only band that should have a residency in Cairo at some casino resort. Like, listen, we'll just put you up year long, and you guys just play your wickedness.
But no, Nick, I did watch your review earlier. I just started having nostalgia when it came to Nile, because the first album I got was Black Seeds of Vengeance when it first came out. I was only 21 back then.
Jesus. I think that was John's first one too. Mine, I didn't get into them until a little bit later. I got into them with in their Darkened Shrines.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing like reviews for it, and I noticed that they were popping up in like, the non-metal magazines. Like I think Spin Magazine did a review. It's like, well, obviously this band's got something outside of metal. Like maybe they're a little bit bigger. I feel like I need to check them out. I've seen their fucking logo. And I picked up in their Darkened Shrines, like, holy fuck, this is the fastest thing I've ever fucking heard.
That's what I thought too. Like, Crisium Nile, to me, at that time, I thought that was like the fastest death metal out there.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I was already into like Morbid Angel, DSI, Cannibal Corpse, etc. But there was something that was just like next level about Nile in terms of the speed, the precision, the accuracy.
Even I kind of went through a small stage. Yes, I can admit it. I went through a little bit of that new metal stage too.
Oh, I did.
Where I like slipped.
I went to like a fuck ton of Ozfest. So it was impossible to fucking miss that.
Yeah, I saw Slipknot in '99 when they debuted at Ozfest. That was when I first fucking seen them, and like nobody knew who they were, and I loved that band for a long fucking time. I still love their first two albums. So.
I'm just gonna say, man, when I first saw Slipknot back in I shouldn't say saw Slipknot. When I first heard Slipknot, this is actually before that album came out. I remember hearing, I think it was Wait and Bleed. I heard it played at Sam Goody's when I was at the mall at the time. And at the time, that
would have been off their demo, because they had a demo with Wait and Bleed and Spit It Out and Snap before they got signed to Roadrunner. So that makes sense. Yeah.
Then I'm here.
I like their early
then
stuff
over the speaker. This album's coming out in June. The debut album by Slipknot's coming out in June. At the time, I thought, dude, that's fucking good shit.
They used to be amazing. Now they're a pile of shit. Like I've said,
I missed them. Because I didn't go to Ozfest 99. That was one of the few years I missed. Or was it 98? No, I think it was 99. I missed 99. But I remember some dude fucking talking about them. It was like, dude, this band was like beating the shit out of each other, and they were all wearing like jumpsuits, weird fucking masks. So like, all right, I checked it out. I bought the fucking first album. I was like, holy fuck, this is fucking awesome. And I ended up seeing them in Harpo's in Detroit, which I love that venue. The fucking neighborhood's a demilitarized zone. But that's part of the charm, I guess. But yeah, they were on tour with Mudvayne and Dope, and I watched people crowd surf fucking trash cans and shit. That place was packed with fucking maniacs.
It was insane back then. I mean,
it was
back 25.
They were. I mean, and then when they did Iowa, they destroyed everybody's expectations, and then the money got to them, and they went to shit. Unfortunately.
Excuse me.
Ruined the band.
Sorry?
Clown were in the band.
It was there's a bunch of stuff that ruined them, but
True.
But yeah,
It's the fucking the money ruined them, man. They got famous way too quick, and they didn't know how to handle it. And there was a bunch of disconnection among the members because I mean, and there's a lot of stories that I've been catching up on, like Chris Fain, the percussionist, who is one of my favorite members. I love Chris. He was never treated with any love and respect, and I read a bunch of stuff that he said that it wasn't a brotherhood like they all portrayed it. There was a lot of stuff in there that was really not what they were presenting it as, and
I mean, that's
unfortunately the money ripped them apart, and they turned them into a fucking pop band, which is basically what they are now.
that's unfortunately what happens more often than not. You know, bands become, you know, when they hit a certain level of fame, they become a brand.
So they become egotistical.
Business.
Yeah.
You're a commodity.
Yeah.
you know what, Dennis? You're right. There is another Slipknot, the one that came out in '89.
Yep. Don't you have that? Or didn't you posted that once?
I
man.
forget where they're from. I know who he's talking about.
I know Mordred Red has it. He did a video on it.
Oh, Andrew Brown says, since I'm from Iowa, it was great to see a real heavy metal band like that from Des Moines. Yeah.
I mean,
He's from Des Moines.
At that time, back in '99, that was pretty heavy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
I
right.
credit that album with killing new metal, like the debut and Iowa, because like new metal had kind of passed, you know, that point where it was really reaching.
I personally don't think they have any similarities to that genre. They're too heavy for it.
I don't know. It's still there. The Ross Robinson connection, the rapped vocals, the DJ. I mean, I'd still, but it isn't a dig. It's saying that's what they were, and then they kind of killed the scene with new metal, but they survived because they adapted. They became heavier.
Because like Iowa has nothing. That doesn't sound like a new metal record at all.
No, Iowa sounds like almost like a death metal album.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Holy shit, Dennis has it. He has the 7-inch of that.
I am not surprised one fucking bit that Dennis has that, because he's fucking OG Press and he has fucking everything.
Dennis has fucking everything.
Dude,
How the hell does? How does
think
he
of an
get,
album? He has it.
How does he get some of that stuff?
He was in the Bay Area, you know, when he was young, dude. He like all the tape trading and shit like that, dude. I've seen him just pull some like just ridiculous shit.
I've seen it too. I'm like, holy fuck.
I know he's got old school Napalm Death demos like on like, you know, cassettes and shit. He's got a Zizma demo, like the Zizma demo that everyone seems to want, like all the fucking death metal heads. God, I'm trying to think, because it's a constant thing. Like, you know, we bring up something like super rare and hard to find. Like, oh yeah, no, we got it right here.
Yeah, dude, Dennis has it. He has it all, man.
Like pulling a fucking rabbit out of a fucking hat.
And I think he's been collecting since probably the fucking early '80s, mid '80s.
He was, like I said, right in the fucking Bay Area. The whole thrash scene coming up and all that shit. Like, you got to see like all that shit. Like,
I'm gonna say he was probably at those early Exodus shows with Paul Bailoff.
You probably got to see Metallica real early on. Like, my first time seeing Metallica was in '96 when they were touring on the Load.
Yeah, you know what? Mine was just a couple years ago, 2022.
Yeah, that was my first show. I mean, granted, it was like, all right, they played some of the old stuff. They played medleys, which was like, it's not.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what pissed me off about that Load era? They were like making fun of their thrash era. That's why I had so much hatred for Metallica back in '96.
Well, Lars kept saying shit in interviews like metal is dead, and like, fuck
we
you.
don't metal no more. It's like,
Listen here, you little Danish troll.
They were just following the times.
Yeah, no, that was a monetary move.
check this shit out. Fucking Dennis was there at he saw Exodus with Paul Bailoff.
I'm gonna crash, guys.
You all right?
He said he was gonna crash. I think
all right.
Look at this metal band.
Mordred?
Isn't that the demo?
They're demos. Yeah.
Yeah, they were more thrashy on their demo.
Has all
Who
their
is it?
demos from the 80s.
Is that Mordred?
Yeah, I love their stuff. I have all their stuff, including their
Shit, man, we got to try to get Dennis on here sometime.
yeah. He's got me interested.
Dude, he knows his shit. He knows.
I think does he do a YouTube video?
He's
Yeah,
got
analog-
changed.
Yeah,
He's good.
Analog
Good
Red.
at channel.
I
It's a
think
great
I've seen
channel.
that dude before.
Yeah.
I think you know somebody I know. Hey, Dennis, you know a guy named Carl Necron?
Lord Pryden, what's up, brother? Good to see you here, man.
From Pius Levis. I don't think he hears me. Can
What?
y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
He says he knows him.
Okay, that's cool, man.
He's got a cool channel too, Lord Necron.
Yeah, okay, because I actually know Carl, man. I mean, he lives in San Antonio. I live here in Houston and shit, man. Yeah. That's cool, man. Shit, I think I've seen Halo before.
Speaking of El Necron, he's here right now. Fraser, you woke him
You're
up.
the devil.
What the fuck?
Oh, I thought it said I just woke up. I'm sorry. What the fuck? I just woke. Oh shit, man. Welcome El Necron, man. Yeah, that dude puts out some good music too.
Hey, your ears are burning, dude. Carl.
Yeah, I saw Mudvayne with Megadeth.
I still don't understand like Megadeth's touring patterns here lately, or at least in terms of the bills they're getting together. Like they should be touring with thrash bands,
No
or
shit.
at least.
See,
I don't know. I mean,
I'm saying that earlier.
I get mixing up the bill. Like, you know, you got a chance of like pulling other fan bases. I feel like you should be maybe shooting for like, I don't know, some younger fan bases, because the Mudvayne fans are almost the same age as the Megadeth fans.
Yeah.
Like when I saw
that band, man.
when I saw Exodus, they were touring with Fit for an Autopsy, Undeath, and Darkest Hour. All of them different bands. All of them pretty much brought their own fans, and a lot of those fans were pretty young. So there were a ton of people that just got exposed to like all those bands, because you know you pull in fans from different fan bases there.
I'm not sure about Darkest Hour, but Fit for an Autopsy and Undeath are fucking.
I like Darkest Hour in terms of like the metalcore pack and the early 2000s, late 90s. I don't know, they're the ones that really seem to do like the Melodeath thing really well. And they're still pretty damn solid. Really good live band.
Yeah, the last time I saw them was back in at Ozfest in 2004.
I saw them that tour too. That was the first time seeing them. They crushed. They were one of my favorite bands that played in 2004.
I'm curious, Nick. Well, I'm pretty sure you probably went to the Ozfest in Ohio.
Yep, Columbus. It was Polaris Amphitheater at the time, but I think they changed the name to like Germain Amphitheater. But
I went to the Post Gazette in Pittsburgh at that time, and that's when Phil Anselmo flipped out on stage.
Oh shit!
I was there for that.
Was that Superjoint, or was that was Superjoint, right?
It was Superjoint. Well, the crowd was heckling him that day. We want Pantera. We want Pantera, and Phil just had enough.
They didn't do that when we saw them. I mean, everyone was like super cool.
Yeah.
But I heard about that.
Yeah, he threw down his mic and he's like, "I'll meet you out in the fucking parking lot." And I think they only played for like, I mean, it's been 20 years ago, so my memory's a little vague on this, but I'm pretty sure they only played for like maybe 20 minutes at that time.
Damn.
But that's the first time I saw Devil Driver.
Yep.
Who else was on that? Dimmu Borgir, which back then I was into them, but I'm not like into them anymore.
I was actually. It was weird. We went over the new Flesh God Apocalypse. Bigger release. I figured why not. I was a bigger fan of them earlier on, but here lately I'm just like, I don't know. I think Septic Flesh does this style better.
I think they're gonna be Flesh God Apocalypse is gonna be here.
From what I've seen, they put on an amazing show. But John, he did like the whole mixed thing on Spotify for the black background music, and it eventually came up with Puritania off of Puritanical Misanthropic. Whatever it is. I was like, dude, I still dig that album. Like that one's still pretty fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, that's the year too. Judas Priest got back with Rob Halford. I definitely remember that. Yep.
He fucking rolled out in the Harley. It was like, that's badass.
Same in Pittsburgh too at the time. I was just at that time. I was just so happy to see like Priest.
I remember my sister was, because that was also Slayer's reunion too, with everyone, and that was the last time I saw Slayer. And honestly, I was kind of cool with that because I don't think it was ever going to get better because I got to see all of them before they decided to, screw over Lombardo again.
Well, I remember when Slayer came on. I still have this image in my head. Fucking people were getting taken out in handcuffs. It was fucked up, man. It did get pretty wild when Slayer played.
I can't remember if it was that year or a year before. There were, because all right, at Ozfest there was always those, chicks that would airbrush their tits with like a picture or whatever. And hey, I have an excuse to stare.
I stared. I didn't care.
I definitely did. But there were like in front of my buddy and I forget who was playing. There were just two chicks that just had their tops off. There was no fucking airbrush on them at all. Just like, they were just like hammered drunk. I remember the security guy coming up because he was going to scold him because he probably got told by his boss, like, listen, they can't have their tits out unless they're painted. It's a weird rule, but it's a rule that they told us. And I want to keep my job. You want to keep your job, blah, blah, blah. And I remember him like trying to look him in the eye, like, listen here. What you're doing is wrong. And they're like, oh, you like a picture or something? I'm like, no, yes, shit. Wait, what? Well, he failed miserably because they still had their fucking tits out after he left. And I was like, whatever. This is fine. I'm cool with it.
In Pittsburgh, pretty fucked up image. There was people in the lawn area literally fucking.
I believe it.
I was walking away. I'm like, I don't want to fucking see this shit, but okay, fine, whatever. Do what you do.
You're going to get a sunburned asshole.
Dude, it was fucking hot at that show, too. It was like fucking, oh my God, it must have been in the 90s. I remember I saw people passing out in the pit, too, at that show.
Later, Mel John.
Yeah, John left.
Oh,
yeah,
down to 4.
A friend of mine who went with me, she got bit by the sun, like it got her, and like pretty much the entire ride back, like because it was all the way down Columbus, we had to go all the way back up to Toledo. She couldn't lean back in the chair at the car and seat, so she was just like, "This sucks." It was like, "Yeah, no, it looks like it does." Sorry, dude. Your fault. I should have put on sunblock.
I can remember too. The sun got me pretty bad too that day. I mean, I'm obviously pretty white complex skin wise, and I don't like heat to begin with. But
I mean, I hate heat, but honestly, the sun, like, I rarely ever get like a legit like burn.
Yeah,
I get darker.
Yeah, I got pretty burned at that show too, but it's a part of history. I was there.
I mean, those Ozfests were kind of fun. Like, I had a lot of fun there. I still have a ton of the samplers they fucking handed out.
Oh man, I still have a bunch of samplers too. I should probably show those sometime.
Oh, dude, Scott, Burned by the Sun. Fuck yes, dude. I fucking missed that band.
I remember that band.
Never got a chance to see him.
What's up, Fraser? You doing good there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just drinking water. Just listening to y'all talk. Talking about fucking Ozfest.
Well,
Shit,
Dennis,
I don't give a fuck about.
I understand. But Dennis, you know what? Actually, Dennis, I actually do take vitamins. Yeah, I probably should take vitamin E. I take a lot of vitamin D.
I mean, getting out in the sun does help a bit.
Sun can drain you too, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're out there for like long periods of time and the sun's just beating the fucking shit out of you.
I went to last week. I went to Deep Purple here in Houston and shit, man. At this place called the Woodlands and shit, man. I was fucking tired and sick. I mean, tired, and then I got sick, man. I've been sick all fucking week. Put my AC on. I went home, took a shower. I got in my house. It was cold and shit. I got sick, man. I've been sick all fucking week because of the fucking heat and shit, man.
Oh, dude, man, heat exhaustion will fuck you up, man.
Fuck yeah, it does. Especially here in Texas. Here in Houston, it's like 100. Dude, it's like 105 degrees, man.
Dude,
That's why I gotta drink this.
That's why I'm drinking water right now.
You know what? Water helps, man.
And fucking water's not cheap too, man.
What's No, it's kind of weird. When I go to shows, I actually don't drink much. Like alcohol-wise, I don't drink much. I just want to hear the bands play. I don't want to be like fucked up, intoxicated, when the bands are playing,
I generally don't most of the time because I'm driving, because it's shows in Detroit, Cleveland, occasionally in Toledo. I actually got a couple coming in Toledo, which is nice. Goat Horse coming here, Fuming Mouth, Brat is playing here.
I think they're on the car.
I'm usually driving, so I don't drink. But when I was, at MDF, since I ain't got to drive anywhere, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to have some beers. That, and, people kept running into me. I was like, dude, you're the Croc Nick. Can I buy you a beer? Like, yes. Yes, you can.
You're not going to pass up free beer.
Dude, we ran into a couple from Ohio that follows us, and super, super fucking nice people. I think they even know J-Dog, too.
Oh, yeah?
Because I think they're from the Cleveland area. But yeah, big fan of our channel and shit. And it's like, yeah, can I get you a beer? I was like, I mean, I feel like I'd be rude if I told you no. So
Fraser, we're actually interviewed J-Dog.
Dude, Brad is fucking awesome, Dennis. I love that band. Seeing them live is it's something to behold. But yeah, that new album, dude, that's old school fucking grindcore / death grind. Like a lot of their shit reminds me of Terrorizer, like World Downfall.
It's called Brat.
Brat.
Yeah. Dude, I'll have to check that. The only Brat I know of is
from the Brat, right?
It's Pre-Merciful Fate.
Just Brat.
What'd you say, Fraser?
I got
It's the guys from Useful Waste, right? What?
You going as D-Dog? Careful with that, man. That's gonna be like a porn handle.
J-Dog's brother.
I like J-Dog. He's a pretty cool guy, man. I mean, I met him one time. That's all.
Here, I'm gonna go grab a quick smoke, but I'll be right back.
I think Dennis is J-Dog's brother.
There's no confusion there.
Yeah, I mean, when I met him, he's pretty cool. I mean, that dude got some fucking muscles, man. But goddamn. Excuse me? You know what happens, man. Be so many people and shit, man.
All right, I'm back. What's up, Lord Pryden? Frederick, you gonna get your ass on here or what? Fraser really wants to hang with you.
Stop being a troll.
What you say, bitch? What you say, bitch? Blonde-headed bitch?
Yeah, but that Megadeth show, they played 18 songs.
Poser. What's up, Devils? J-Dog here, or Metal been back here for another motherfucking video. God damn it. We got this analog archive student in the chat room wearing a fucking Limp Bizkit looking hat, trying to be metal. I can totally see that too.
Dude, those
And
Corey
this dude knows his shit too. Like Analog Archives Dennis, he knows his fucking shit.
Those Corey Feldman videos are fucking terrible.
Oh God, I don't even know why people watch them.
What? Oh, it's talking about that
guess
J Bob, whatever his name is.
Corey Feldman.
Oh,
trying to be a guitar player, trying to play. I don't know. I don't.
Talking about the actor.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like a fucking felt example of trash, you know.
He's trying to be MJ.
You trying to be another Johnny Depp?
Who fucking knows what he's doing now? Like I said, I didn't watch the crap, so I don't care about the crap.
Yeah, I never heard about it. I just heard about it right now.
Yeah, I see people talking about it. It's like, well, there's better shit to talk about than fucking Corey Feldman.
I thought he was on drugs and shit, man.
Well, he sure plays like it.
What was Corey Haim passed away from drugs?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I never got into drugs, man. I mean, I did smoke weed back in the day, not much, but
I never got into drugs either.
No, I'm straight edge. So
I mean, I did smoke weed back in the day, not much, but mostly I was drinking it. I have a lot of friends who fucking smoke weed and shit, man, and do other shit, man. Like one time, I went to a fucking place, and they're doing, some Mr. Candy and shit, and they know I work for the county and shit. I said, dude, I don't give a shit, man. I'm not, I'm not a police officer and shit. I don't give a shit what y'all do. Oh, crap, man. But
yeah,
hey,
I'd like to have some drinks once in a while, but
I don't even drink. I'm like totally.
I respect. You know what? I respect the heck out of that, man. I absolutely have a lot of respect for that, man.
Excuse me.
You don't have to drink. You don't have to do fucking stupid drugs to have fun.
Man. You know what? Like people always say, okay, you get into weed, get you into cocaine and heroin and shit.
I never done that crap. Never.
Shit, man.
I think for me, when I was younger, I saw a lot of my friends that unfortunately are gone get into that, and well, they're not here no more.
Yeah.
Not to bring the chat down, but yeah, I lost a
Tell
lot
the truth, man.
Well, I went to that Megadeth show, Nick.
How was Megadeth? How did Dave sound?
He sounded good.
All right,
for
good.
Having throat cancer.
All right, that's an asterisk you put on there. I get. All right, like for me, I think his vocals been even without the throat cancer. They've been kind of diving. I mean, he's getting old.
He was playing pretty fast.
Oh. Did we almost have a Frederick appearance?
Yeah, he's trying to troll us again.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Frederick?
You trying to troll us again?
No. I
just
put out my first album.
Oh?
You put out your first album. Oh, boy.
Let me guess. It's called Ride the Lightning?
No, my Modern Blue Band. We just put our first album out.
Let me guess. Smooth jazz covers of black metal.
No?
Smooth jazz metal.
This is our album.
What the heck?
Is that Sinead O'Connor?
Are you sure that's your album?
Yeah, that's what. It's only this one about being printed. There's no more printed. This is the only copy that I have.
You go in the bathroom and jizz on it, man.
Jizz on
Let me
the
guess. You're going to be selling it on Discogs for like $1,000, right?
Oh no, more than that.
Oh, okay. All right, that's good. All right, I was lowballing there.
$2,000.
No, you did lowball that way too low, Nick. It's only a one-off edition, so I can sell it for any price I want.
I mean, I suppose you could.
You know, I could charge 10, 20, 30, 40, $50 million for it.
Oh yeah, somebody's gonna pay $50 million for a vinyl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, man. Unless you get like the most irresponsible fucking billionaire ever, which best of luck.
Well,
Oh, shit.
yeah, the people who would buy it would be the Japanese because they love their metal vinyl. They don't care how much a vinyl costs.
I mean, I think so. Ooh, excuse me. Maybe. I mean, your chances are better. I'm not saying that's going to happen.
Well, Nick, give me an offer. And make it reasonable.
Oh, reasonable. Oh, okay. Let's see what I have around here. I got some download codes.
Download.
Yeah, no, I got some download codes for albums.
It has to be
penny.
It has to be the hard green currency.
Oh, that's practically currency because I mean it's metal, and like gold's a metal.
Oh look, he leaves. He ran.
Silver's a metal.
He ran
Yeah,
like
dude.
a little. He ran like a little bitch.
The only band I didn't like is Mudvayne.
Nick, it has to be greenbacks.
Oh, $2 bills. I might have one of those.
No, and add another eight zeros in behind it.
I'll give you 2 ones.
How the hell did you get that?
So at $2.08.
How did I get this? I was going shopping one day and I found this on the street.
Is it an American bill?
Is it legit?
Yeah,
how
yeah.
the fuck
I
did
looked
you get the American?
to US greenback.
Oh, what? No, that's an older one too.
Yeah.
It's from like the 70s.
Damn.
I got a couple of older bills stashed away. I actually have one that's a silver certificate. The one that's like backed by silver is actually printed on the bill. I think it's a $5 bill.
This is probably worth $100,000.
Yeah, whatever.
It might be worth exactly $2.
I don't know exactly what it's worth.
Well,
it's worth what someone is willing to pay for it.
I don't know what year. It's like it's an A0771.
You said 1971?
No, it's the A077117. So it must be a very early one.
I mean, well, what's the year it was printed? The mint. Yeah, the mint date.
Oh, that doesn't say because it's very faint.
Yeah, because you jizzed on it.
It's got to be fake because it doesn't have a year on it.
Maybe that it's fitted.
It's very faint because it's been sun damaged. So
Take you to the bank and see if you get in trouble, man. You might have a counterfeit money.
I mean, you
man.
might be able to look it up online if you really wanted to know.
well, it has the the security thing on there. So I might get like $20-30 for it.
Maybe, like I said, anything's only worth what people are willing to pay for it. Like that. That's
Well, yeah, no, but the US dollar, Australian dollar, like this probably cost me, for you it's $2, but for Australia it might be $30.
I don't know what the exchange rate is, but maybe. I don't know. Like $2 bills, and I don't know how rare they are anymore. I got like a whole fucking bunch of them.
They're pretty rare. I mean,
I don't think they've been printing them for a number of years because no one really fucking used them. Like I used to get them, like delivering pizzas all the time. People were like, "Here you go," like that was your tip. I was like, "Wow, that's cool. I'm gonna trade this in for real money."
Get, when the Yanks used to come here, in the battleships, and they'll give you a $2 bill or or a hat.
Yeah, I don't think they've been printed since the early 80s. I could be wrong on that too.
I got another one, like a $1 bill as well. Then a female sailor gave me back in like in the 80s.
Hold on here. I'm gonna go check and see what I got because I know I have a couple of those. One sec.
All right, cool.
Oh, Fraser, guess what? I picked up another this album.
Hell, that's good.
But I got this one from.
Shoot again, Frederick.
I got this from Dying Victims, though. So
is that like all females?
No, only she's the female, and the rest are guys.
Yeah.
This is 80s. The 80s.
Okay, they did send you another one, right?
No. I got this one from Dying Victims, but I'm getting the other one from Sonic
Age.
Yeah. So
why? Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Why'd you buy another one? You could get one.
I also found a whole bunch of old ticket stubs too.
Well, it's I like getting doubles because I'll play one record and I'll keep one record mint.
Okay.
I can sell it to Nick for hundreds of dollars.
Well, here you go. That's an old silver certificate.
They might have to look for mine.
Okay.
Yeah, it says on the bottom right there, in silver, payable to the bearer on demand.
Yeah, this came out in the 50s.
Yeah, this one, let's see, 1935.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and the back's still pretty much the same.
Okay, yeah, your back is different.
And then, yeah, this one's an old school $5 bill from 1928. It even says, "Will pay to the bearer on demand, $5" with a red stamp on it.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
Definitely from the
damn, it's all crisp.
30s, 40s.
1928.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the red stamp on it. I think I got this one delivering pizzas too. And then, yep, this is another "will pay to the bearer on demand" from, say, 1950. Is that what it says? Yep, 1950. So no more red stamp.
So where is the date, Nick, on these?
The date is usually kind of off to the right of the portrait.
Okay, because
Yeah. Totally forgot I had these, and I totally forgot what all was in this little fucking thing I had, because I got a whole bunch of concert ticket stubs in here. Jesus. Oh wow! Yeah, this is one that Noonan and I probably ran into each other at Fear Factory and Machine Head. This was with Chimera and Il Nino opening back in 2001, I think.
Say that sounds like 2001-ish.
September 28th, 2001. I think this is my Ozfest ticket signed possibly by Il Nino, or it might have been David Draymond. That dude was such a cock when I met him. God, man. What else we got here? Deftones, Cobo Arena. What was this? 2000. Finger 11. Wow.
Finger.
Yeah. Main event 2000. This is here in Toledo. What else we got here? Oh shit! This my. Wait, no, hold on here. Oh, this is a Clutch show, but this was the opening band that signed it, and they signed it like upside down, I guess. Whatever. God, I forget what the hell they were even called. Like One Way Ride or something like that. It's really nice dudes. Ozfest 2004.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Germain Amphitheater. I guess it was Germain Amphitheater by that.
I'm gonna have to dig out my old ticket stuff. I still have it.
I think the last.
Oh. Yeah, Mudvayne here in Toledo. I think those are Relative Ash and Mudvayne signatures on there, I think.
Yeah.
Godsmack at the Toledo Sports Arena. Wow. Let's see here. Toledo Sports. Oh my God, that's my Pantera one. 2001.
Oh shit! You saw Pantera? Cool.
Yeah. Oh, I saw Pantera 5 times. Clutch here at the Hard Hat. I've seen Clutch like 10 times. I fucking love Clutch. Oh shit, we got a signed one here. Oh, Ozfest. Was this 2005, 3? I can't make it out. They signed over it. 2000. Well, no, this is also a 2004 one. Maybe I had someone else's ticket stub. Yeah, this is what I got signed, and pretty sure that's Dez's signature.
Are you sure it's not?
Ooh, nice.
I think it's from Il Nino, maybe.
Is it Devil Driver?
Yep. 2003 Ozfest. God, what is this? This one's so fucking faded. Oh, dude, this is the Road Rage tour. Like, it's so fucking faded you can barely see it, but it's Typo Negative. The last time I saw him.
Oh, what year was that?
Oh God, was this 2000? February 2000. That was the Toledo Sports Arena.
I saw them in 2008 in Baltimore, and I actually met Peter Still. Really cool guy.
Oh man, they were touring on World Coming Down on that one, and God, I fucking love that album. And then Tool in 2001. I think this was the Palace of Auburn Hills, which doesn't exist anymore either. Tore that place down too. A lot of these venues don't exist anymore. I got some like still floating around in my house in different spots, but yeah, it was kind of. Oh wait, hold on, there was another one in here I missed. I guess what was this one? 89X Birthday Bash. What year? Maybe 2000. This might have been Deftones too. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Oh my God. Jesus. The old fucking picture of me.
Which one?
Show that again. I want to see
the one with the goatee and the beer and wearing the Deftone shirt.
What year was that?
Oh God, this had to be. God, man, I'd say probably 2000, 2001.
Yeah, 2001. That's when the White Pony album came out, I think.
Back
when there's even a Deftones poster behind me.
That's really cool.
It's the guy that in the picture there. It's his birthday today too. It's my buddy Shua.
Back when we were young men, people.
Yeah.
Back when I was only 5.
Yeah.
Oh, your youth disgusts me.
Yeah. You
can pan me out now. I'm good.
All right. That's cool though.
I totally forgot what all was like because I've had that box just kind of on a shelf, and I was like, wait a minute, I remember having those bills in there. I totally forgot that's where all of my fucking old school ticket stubs are. You don't get those anymore. Like either they're on your phone or you print them out and shit. It's nothing really to get signed anymore.
Hey Dennis, you want to come on too? I mean, you're welcome to come on, dude. I know Scott wants to come on. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, you guys can keep talking. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was letting you, organize shit. I mean, I'm only gonna be out here for like a little bit longer. I got a birthday thing to do tomorrow for my buddy and mama. What?
Yeah, that's understandable. Absolutely. Go look out for your parents, man.
Hell yeah, it's true. Well, both my parents are gone.
So behold. Yeah, that new Nile album is fucking sick. And honestly, this week actually had more releases. I think we did one more review tonight. And then we might do another one Sunday night, kind of round it out because we haven't done like a 5 review week in a while because the first half of this month was slow as fuck. That's why we did all the talking point videos and shit. It was like, well, we need something to fucking put up.
I keep
Those
seeing
turned out
that.
to be really good, though.
What happened to Ben?
Uh-oh. I don't know. You hit a button.
But I keep seeing where Carlos Sanders had chemo or something.
Did he?
Well, I thought he did for cancer.
I don't know. The only person that I know that's been battling cancer was Lou from Sick of It All, which hopefully that's going all right.
What? What do you want?
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna go over the new nails. I'm looking forward to that one. I need me some grindiness. In fact, I saw the news that Wormrot is back and functioning with their original lineup again.
Sorry about that. I kicked myself out like an idiot.
Just hit a wrong button. It happens.
I did. Yeah.
No, he had to go and smack his mic.
That was a quick one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fraser, you made me come too hard.
Yikes.
Come too fast.
That's pretty fucking frightening. All right, anyways. What was I trying to do here?
Damn, we're on for close to 3 hours now. 2 hours and 56 minutes, man.
Wait, what is this? Sorry. Apparently there's something going on in Toledo that is called The Empire Strips Back. It's a burlesque show themed around Star Wars.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that, and I've seen it on YouTube. I showed it on YouTube for a bit.
Yeah, Freddie.
I mean, stormtrooper chicks. I mean, they found the right place to squeeze in the fishnets, and I don't know. I mean, hey, let's see. I don't know. Maybe I don't know where they're doing this in fucking Toledo.
Freddie organized it.
Freddie Krueger.
All right. Hopefully you got that, Scott.
We're just talking about
pops up in my feed.
We're just talking about strippers, Ben.
Yeah, a Star Wars themed burlesque show apparently is coming to my town.
I mean, I'm not going to complain about that. Well, if it's a bad thing, then
No, I mean, it looks like it'd be pretty fucking entertaining. I don't know. I'm a Star Wars dork, so you already got me there.
Well, I saw they had a big Jabba the Hutt. Sort of like a life-size Jabba the Hutt puppet, and you got Princess. You got that girl, the green girl with the tentacles.
Oh, the Twi'lek.
Yeah.
See, I know. Actually, I'm a big enough dork that I actually know the name of the race of the chicks with the tentacle heads, the Twi'leks.
I mean, when I was a kid, I had a huge crush on Princess Leia.
Oh, dude, same, dude. Yeah, Carrie Fisher was.
I was pretty heartbroken when she passed away.
Oh, did that did because it was like right on the holidays too.
Yeah, that's horrible.
And it sucked to find out that she she did relapse, and she was like, she had a lot of demons. She fought hard.
And after that, her mom died.
Yep.
Yeah. She died of a broken heart.
That's fucking crazy.
That was horrible, man.
One day after, man.
Yeah, she died of a broken heart.
Hey, did her mom kill herself?
No, she had a broken heart.
That's
I mean, sometimes that happens. Those two were close, and it wasn't always the healthiest relationship, but they worked on it because, I mean, her mom did thrust her into the whole limelight and stardom and all that, and that takes a strong character to be ready for that. Like, think about even with like YouTube. I think that's like smaller scale, like much smaller scale, like being thrust into like okay, you're going to go on and do musicals because Carrie Fisher could really sing.
Yeah, because her Judy Garland was her grandmother.
Yeah,
you know, so it was in that line. You know, she had to fill those shoes.
and Judy Garland didn't process fame very well either. Like it led her down a really, really dark path.
Yeah, yeah. She went on. She was on drugs for a while back in the late 70s, and
Yeah.
But I think what leads people down on that dark path when you become famous is, you become famous, you're getting those accolades, but you got to deal with a bunch of negativity, a bunch of people just saying hateful shit,
Well, it's also like you reach a certain level of fame, like your privacy is gone.
That too, yeah.
And it's worse now because the internet, like information travels like wildfire. It's inescapable.
Right.
So like finding something that's an escape. Some people don't go for a healthy escape. Like, hey, I'm just going to go off the grid and go hiking for a little while, or go to a city where no one really knows me, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or, something like that. But unfortunately, the other escape is like booze and drugs and shit like that.
Yeah.
Fame's difficult to process. I'm kind of glad we're not super famous. Like, it's cool having people come up to us and talk to us and all that stuff, but it's not the point where it's like mobs of people and fucking like, again, like tabloids and shit like that. Like I would never want to be that famous, because that is
absolutely not.
That's crazy. And again, having everything you do and everything you say analyzed to the point, like, it's one of those things, like, going into this, I was like, listen, regardless of how big the channel gets, because I didn't think it was going to get big, I was like, we're going to end up being role models to someone. So, be like, put your best foot forward, be the best person you possibly can be, because people are going to look up to you, and I don't want to hear people like doing or saying fucked up shit just because we did.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I know my channel's a bit smaller, but it's like, and I've done rants too. I've done stuff I'm not proud of that I did, on the channel. And Nick, you've always been there for me when I did that. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't want you to like go down like a dark path and let it consume you and shit, because that's that's unhealthy, man, and that shit can like spiral badly.
Absolutely.
But you don't have to let every personal thing out on the channel. Like, I mean, generally, I'm pretty much an open book. I'll talk about whatever, but I'm not. I don't react to stuff as well. Like someone resurfaced in my comments that I hadn't heard from in a while, because he got pissed off because we gave the last Cataclysm album 3 out of 5 stars. Like, it was an affront to his family, to his essence, his being. Like, he was pissed. Like, it was like, are you like, it's a positive review, it's 3 stars. That means like, yeah, it's good. It's not great. It's not like life-changing music to me, but if it is to you, that's fucking awesome. And he got shitty with me. He resurfaced on the Nile one just to say like, your channel's trash. I was like, wait a minute, aren't you the dude that got pissed about the 3-star review on Cat? I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, you probably counted me not remembering that. But yeah, I ended up, fucking, he tried ribbing me and insult me. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna explain to you immediately why this fails. I want to have fun with you first. But he even says like, yeah, you kind of chirp back, and I kind of respect that. I was like, I'm not one to back down, but yeah, like I try never to like record anything angry, or in any sort of like, nasty, dark, emotional state, because I don't know, like it's tricky out here.
Very true. Absolutely.
But what if it's a band you hate?
Oh, if it's a band I hate, then I troll. That's done in fun. And I explain that, listen, if you love this band, you love this band. That's fantastic. Love the fuck out of them. I don't. I'm going to make fun of them. Do with that information as you will. And if you can't take a joke, cool. Maybe don't comment, because I really don't think you should, even though it benefits me. But if you do, I'm going to have fun with you, and you're going to essentially be paying me to insult you.
I mean, I saw your post about the falling in reverse.
Yeah, because all right, I didn't want to actually listen to it, because I guess it's like a fucking compilation too. Like, it's not even a real fucking album. Like, he just compiled all those stupid fucking tracks he made the videos for, where he's just bitching about people talking on the internet. It's like, way to be a thin-skinned fucking pussy and make songs about it. But I also figured, like, listen, Robert over at Metal Meltdown is going to take care of this. Well, Ronnie knows who he is. Like, and Ronnie's like sicked his fucking legions on him before, which I'm surprised his fan base is even fucking literate. But I don't know if you heard Ronnie Radke is suing fucking Anthony Fantano.
Yeah, Anthony Fantano.
For defamation, because he probably just raked him over the coals once again in a fucking review.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's what they call a slap lawsuit.
Yeah.
So it's essentially just to get you to shut up. They're bullshit, but there's also a lot of states out there where if you file a slap lawsuit, there's no anti-slap laws. Because a lot of those slap lawsuits, if there's anti-slap laws, they don't even make it to court. Like, yeah, no, we have laws against this sort of like frivolous bullshit fucking lawsuit. Like, listen, I don't know, grow some thicker skin and quit fucking crying about it.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, there are states that don't have those in place, and one of them is Texas. And I kind of wonder if he filed it in Texas because he knows, like, yeah, this might actually go to court.
All right, Fraser, explain that.
What? Explain what? What are y'all talking about?
Slap lawsuits, like essentially, lawsuits that are intended to get people to shut up, like defamation cases. Because that dickweed Ronnie Radke filed one against Anthony Fantano, and just because Anthony Fantano fucking trashed his album and probably trashed him too. Ronnie Radke's a piece of shit. Like, that dude is legit responsible for the death of someone.
They're from my city, so.
How you doing, Scott, man? Good to have you on here, bro.
Hey, I'm doing well. Good to be with you guys.
Oh yeah, man, you're becoming a family member now.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I work at the buildings. They do lawsuits and shit.
Yeah, but I just want to go back to what Nick was talking about. These slap lawsuits. It's just they're hoping that the threat of the lawsuit will make people stop, but there really is no muscle behind it.
I mean, people.
Well, I mean, what they count on is it's an intimidation tactic, and if it goes to court, generally it favors the person that has more money. And I mean, in the case of Ronnie Radke versus Anthony Fantano, I'm not sure, because both of them do pretty well. I would say maybe Ronnie Radke's got a little bit more money, but generally, if you don't have a lot of money and someone's putting a slap lawsuit on you and it goes through, like, they're already lawyered up. They can afford to take that loss, even if they do, but you're stuck paying court costs, a lawyer. They're just hoping you back up because you just don't have the money to continue.
I never heard of this.
Exactly, and I think that same thing happened to what was it? Tony Danza's Tap Dance Extravaganza.
Dude, that band was fucking awesome.
Yeah, they were, but I heard they were hit with one of those.
Was it Tony Danza that fucking did it? That piece of shit.
Yeah, probably, or his agent or something.
But the
Yeah,
way
they
I
only
see
put out,
it,
what, 4 albums? 3 albums? 4. Yeah.
the way I see it is, people have opinions, and if you don't like it, then don't.
Well, and like, defamation only works if they're saying stuff that is like untrue. Like, if it's just a review, then it's an opinion on the music itself. And if Anthony Fantano attacked Ronnie Radke's character, well, good news, Ronnie Radke doesn't have any fucking character.
All he does is bitch and moan about.
He's a piece of shit. Like, he's legit like the biggest piece of shit. But I mean, I know there's like another one going on between whichever fucking Paul brother, Logan, Aaron, I don't know.
I hate those fuckers.
Well, dude, he fucking fleeced a bunch of his fucking fans on like crypto shit, and he's not paying them back. So the guy that exposed him for it and called him out on it, he hit him with the slap lawsuit, and he filed it in Texas.
Where in Texas? Where?
It doesn't, as long as it's filed in the state of Texas, there's no anti-slap laws that are statewide.
I was gonna say where. You know, where
I don't know where he filed it, but yeah, he's banking on the fact that the guy that exposed him, a guy called CoffeeZilla, who his entire channel is dedicated to bringing down scammers, will just back off. But I think CoffeeZilla is luring
I've
up.
never heard that expression. Slap. What do you call it?
It's an acronym. Oh, hold on here. I'll
You know,
pull
so
it up here.
funny. I need to ask my brother. My brother's a lawyer. He's a corporate lawyer and shit, man.
Hey, by the way, Karen's in the house.
All right. Oh, sorry. Strategic lawsuit against public participation. SLAP. 2 P's.
I never heard. Man, I need to ask my brother about that.
Yeah, it's
I
mostly
never
like
heard of that,
defamation
man.
cases, like where you can't speak ill of this person, even though you're probably right. It's a generally like a corporate flex, because a lot of corporations will
That's what
fucking
I'll
do
put my
that.
brother works
Where
at.
people like protesting or like, yeah, this corporation did this shit, and we have fucking proof, and we're calling them out on it. They'll file this
Yeah.
fucking frivolous bullshit.
That's
Yeah,
the
it
law
goes-
firm my brother
it-
works at, man, right there.
It goes back to freedom of speech, but if you're, giving your opinion, that shouldn't be, held against you. I mean,
Yeah.
unless you're telling people, hey, you know what I mean, something wrong about it. But if it's your opinion, there should be nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and it's only defamation if they're saying shit that isn't true. Like if what they're putting up there is like verifiably true. Like, calling out fucking Rhino Radke for his like fucking like crimes and shit, because he's got a criminal record, and I mean he's served time. He's a slime bag. But yeah, if you say like, oh yeah, he did this shit, and there's like court documents, a jail sentence, all that shit, and he's trying to like sue you for saying that, it's like, no, it's bullshit.
Right. If it's documented, right, correct. But if you're, pretty much basically making up stuff about a person, yeah, that's slander. It can be held up in court.
Absolutely.
Why can't he be in the fight with Tyson too?
Well, I think fucking that dude backed out because, I mean, dude, Tyson was gonna hurt him. Like it was gonna be bad.
Him, man.
Well,
Dude,
that fight was supposed to happen months ago.
Still fucking go.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Did the Paul douchebag back out?
No, what happened months ago was Tyson actually had a medical emergency, so they canceled the fight.
They postponed it to some other month.
Well, hopefully he's doing better. And I mean, shit, dude, he looked like he was training fucking hard. And dude, what is he like? 55, 56?
50.
Yeah, I saw the same thing. Those training videos, dude, he was going hard.
Terrifying, dude. He's still got that fucking power.
I wouldn't want to fight fucking Mike Tyson. I'm like 6'6".
No,
Well,
dude,
think about this. All right, you have a channel that has, I don't even know how many subscribers or viewers he has, but if you're challenging Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson says, "Yeah, I'm going to fight you," you're going to go for it. I mean, think about that. I mean, even if you take one punch and you're down for the count, I mean.
Well, even he'll get paid.
Of course,
Yeah.
That's what it's about. I mean, people don't understand. It's not a an exhibition. This is about money.
Yeah, I mean, part of me likes to think that Mike Tyson just probably looked at him and was like, you know what? I don't like you. I'll hit you. I'll gladly hit you. I don't know.
And the thing about it too, we don't know how much of it is a work. I mean, shit goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's very true.
I don't know. Again, like with Mike Tyson, I don't think he would take. He wouldn't take a dive. There's no fucking way. Like,
No, there's no way. There's no way. No, exactly. But I mean, you never know. Fucking Paul could have said to him, "Hey, give me one good shot, I'll go down." They're gonna they're gonna make millions no matter what. I mean, we don't know.
It's like, I probably would have told him that. Listen, it might only take one good shot, so you don't even need to make that offer. I'm just gonna put you down.
Yeah, fucking Mike Tyson at 58 years old, 57.
I mean,
still a fucking beast.
Dude, I mean, he's still got all that fucking power, dude. I was watching like boxing highlights from like the 90s and 80s, and of course, like a lot of the, you know, the big names, fucking Tyson, Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis. God, man, I watched that fucking two-piece combo that Lennox Lewis landed on Hasim Rahman, the guy that knocked out Lennox Lewis for the first time, and then Lennox, you know, pretty much like, listen, I'm coming back for my fucking belt. And Rahman talked so much shit. And then Lennox Lewis landed like one of the best two pieces I've ever seen on that dude's chin. It was amazing.
Yeah, you guys notice that boxing is taking a back seat. Remember, we used to have Friday Night Boxing back in the 80s, early 90s. It just seems like boxing now is taking a back seat to UFC. But
yeah, MMA got fucking super popular.
Of course, that's where the money is. So
yeah.
So back in my area, in my state, we had Vinny Pazienza. I don't know if any of you guys remember him. He's a lighterweight champion, lighterweight boxer, I should say. That made his way up. Hector Camacho fought against him, but there was actually a movie made about him. It was called it was Miles. I forget the guy's name. He was in what's that jazz drummer movie?
Oh,
the Jazz Singer.
No. But I'm not talking about fucking Neil Diamond.
Oh no! I know which one you're talking about. Oh fuck, the guy from the State Farm commercials, or no, Farmers Insurance. J.K. Simmons.
Yes. Okay. So in that jazz movie, all right, he played that. But what's the guy? Miles something. Miles
Davis.
No, Miles Teller.
Miles Teller. Yes. Okay. So Miles Teller actually played Vinny Pazienza in the movie. It's called Bleed for This.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Bleed for This it was called. But Vinny Pazienza, growing up, he used to. He was from my city, and he used to train around my neighborhood. And as kids, when he would run, we would ride our bikes behind him. And he used to run around the cemetery around here. But he started getting too big for his britches. He got into an accident. And to his credit, he recovered from it. He was told he would never box again. He had the halo, you know what I mean, where they put the screws in his skull. Yeah. But after that, he started getting a big head. Was going around to local clubs, and bars, and flexing his muscle, and not good things. But I don't know what happened to him lately. But if you see Bleed for This, watch it. It's a really great comeback story. But I mean, it's guys like that. I mean, if you see him, it always goes back to everybody says about Mike Tyson and this, that, and the other. But boxing had its place, and it's gone. To me, I like the old school boxing. UFC, I like it also. But
yeah, I watched a bit of the bare knuckle stuff. It was all right, but I used to watch boxing all the fucking time. Like, dude, Julio Cesar Chavez is one of my favorite boxers ever. As far as I'm concerned, like that dude's like kind of the GOAT in terms of just like first Mexican boxer. I think of when it comes down to Mexican boxers.
That dude,
yeah.
Dude can fight.
Hey, yeah. Sorry if I ranted a little bit. I was had disconnected thoughts.
Oh, it's all right.
It's all right, brother. You know what? You're here with family, so.
Yeah, I appreciate it because right now I came back from a bowling tournament and I'm replaying my bad game in my head. But anyways.
Good.
Man, there'll be other shots though, right?
Of course. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going for tournaments. I mean, we have a regular bowling season, but there's also sanctioned tournaments where we can win money. So basically, what I participated in tonight was a tournament, but it's called a no tap.
9-pin no tap.
Yeah, so basically you hit 9 pins,
Hate that fucking
it counts
bit.
as a strike.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Scott.
Yeah, so basically one of the guys that I bowled with, he actually won the tournament, and he won. So it was $25 to enter. He walked out of the place with $380.
Damn. Actually, you reminded me of like the bowling alley. I was a alternate in a 9-pin no tap league with my buddy. Which kind of worked out for me because I always seem to be fucking cursed with getting 9s. But yeah, the bowling alley we did that's now closing down. Man, a lot of memories of that one.
Yeah,
Place
dude.
had carpeted
Yeah,
walls.
Nick. Yeah, Nick, because it's unfortunate, but the bowling that is popular around here, or was popular, was called duck pin. So basically, it's a smaller ball. The pins are smaller. The action on the pins is great. Yep, but it's a dying sport around here because the houses are closing down because the guy that invented the automatic pin setter, he didn't want to sell the patent to Brunswick. They were going to take it national.
Oh. See, yeah, our bowling alley is like, well, I mean, it's Lido. There's nothing to do in this town, but they had bowling alleys kind of everywhere. And like, the one we used to go to, it was over by the mall we used to go to. That one ended up closing down. It got bought out, and they built like, I think, a Smoky Bones over it. As soon as it was torn down, and then that restaurant closed in a matter of months. So it's like, dude, you fucking wasted a good bowling alley to have a restaurant that only stayed open for a few months. God damn it.
Yeah, yep, exactly. So the last 2 bowling alleys that closed. So basically, it was Town Hall Lanes, great friggin' alley, 32 lanes, great pin action. I mean, it was a great house, an easy house, as we as the bowlers say. Was sold by, well, what was owned by a politician in this state. Half of the plaza was sold. The other half was kept alive. The bowling alley was basically demolished. So because of greed, we no longer have a nice house. The other bowling alley, what I was talking about before, Town Hall Lanes that I was talking about, got pretty much bulldozed to the ground. No equipment was recovered. Now it's a bank. So the other house that was shut down was sold to an investor that had money, which I don't, discredit the owner of it, but he wanted to retire, so they knocked it down. Now it's a storage facility.
It looks like, from what I was reading on mine, which is just down the street from me, they're going to turn it into an Incredibowl. I don't know if that's like a large franchise, but I don't know. Like there was an aesthetic about because I swear like Southwick Lanes hadn't changed since probably like the 1970s. Like it was the same look all throughout the fucking place. Again, carpeted walls, and the walls. The design on it was the skyline of our city. And I swear, if you just walked by them, you could like fucking smell the nicotine that's soaked into them.
Oh yeah, that was the style back in the day. Literally, you had carpeted walls.
Yeah, they had it. The ones like when I was a kid growing up in Lima, Ohio, they had that shit there too. But yeah, it looks like, I don't know, maybe they reopen it as something else. I don't know. They need to reopen the fucking putt-putt that's right next to it too, because I missed that.
Well, I hope they do in your favor because, I mean, we've lost a lot of, they were iconic places around here. And unfortunately, the last bowling house to close was set to be registered as a historic building, but it got demolished.
Who's jamming what?
Yeah, somebody's jamming what? But anyways, hey, Good talking with you guys. I'm gonna go silent for a bit.
Oh, all right. Actually, I'm gonna jump off of here in a bit. I'm gonna wait for Ben to get on here.
Yeah, Ben. Hey, I didn't mean to take it off into a tangent, but hey, it just
Oh
happened.
no,
You know how it goes, bro.
Joe, tangents happen.
I'm back. You know what? It does happen, dude. Hey, man. This channel, you can speak your mind. You can talk about what you want, man.
All right. Well, hey, I'm gonna dip out, man. I got a big day ahead of me tomorrow, or later today, rather. Good hanging out. Congrats on the 1400, man.
Thank you, Nick. Always great to have you on, man.
Catch you all later.
All right. See you, Nick.
Hey, later, Nick.
So,
Down to the
such a good guy, man. Such a
four
good
people.
guy.
5.
There's 9 people here, man. Running wild with Metal Bench Chronicles tonight. Getting in my Hogan mood.
Fucking White talks too much, man.
All right, Wyatt. You know what? You know what, dude? Wyatt, why the fuck do I have you on these streams? You talk so damn much, man.
He does, man. He can't never shut the fuck up, man.
It's like,
because he's like
Wyatt,
his dad, man.
just shut the fuck up.
It's like his fucking father, man. He takes after his father, man.
But nah, it's cool, man. I really appreciate you all coming on tonight.
Hell yeah.
MMT, everybody that came on tonight, man, for 1,400 fucking subs.
Oh, that's cool.
And we're gonna, you know what? The goal is to get to 2,000. 2,000 by my 46th birthday, brother. Hogan is coming out.
Oh man, what happens?
I just naturally sound like him. It's not like I'm trying to sound like him. I do sound like him.
Who?
Hulk Hogan.
What, Frederick, you God damn cannot talk, man.
And we got Karen here, man. Karen's been a long time supporter of the channel. And Karen's would be proud. And I'm
She ever came on live? She ever came on here on live like this or no?
I don't think so.
Wait, what's going on?
That's just
He's asking if Karen ever came on here.
No.
Come on. We need a female in here. Don't be scared.
She's been very dedicated to the channel since
That's cool,
2021. Man. That's my metal babe.
No, babe.
God damn it. I do sound like another Hogan. Got the fucking arms almost to prove it. Yeah, Karen's been around a long time. She's really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
My friend from California, she fucking hates what California turned into.
Oh, that's where she's from, Cali. Oh, Cali. Fucking Cali. God damn you, son of a bitch. You got some couple people from California. You got one guy from Vegas. Got one guy from Philadelphia, right? Pennsylvania, it's all right. Got one guy from Texas. Got one dude from Australia.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, what's Frederick doing right now? Smacking his fucking monkey?
He's fucking smacking his fucking English fucking monkey.
I was just ordering a record.
What you order, buddy?
He's got his dick in the mashed potatoes.
I ordered a band from California, actually. A band called Red Rum. They're a speed metal band from the 80s. From Sacramento.
Cool.
Never heard of them.
Scott, are you still here, brother?
Ain't got
Yeah, I'm
Scott,
still here.
huh?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, I'm
Good to have you here. Dude, it's good to have you here, man.
Hey, great to be here. Congratulations on your 14 million subscribers.
14 million subs.
Hey, dude. Hey, it's a goal. It's about setting goals, dude. You know it. Set a goal. You got 1,400 right now, so keep going.
Thank
Never
you.
wrong with that.
I'm up to.
It's been a hell of a run, man, on YouTube.
I'm up to 1123 now.
Yep.
Wyatt, congratulations to you also.
Cool.
He's got a bunch of whores and hookers too that he won't hook
You
me
got a
up.
bunch of hookers from fucking Vegas, sir? Can you bring me a hooker? Can you fly one down here to Texas on, bitch?
And
Say,
we
hey,
got-
man, I got a fucking dude from Texas, man. He's some
You know what?
ho-hos.
Frazier, back off, brother. Damn it.
Why you want me to back off, brother?
Well, let me tell you something right now, dude. I don't want to body slam a 56-year-old prick. Anyways, no.
We gotta have some fun here, goddamn it, you young bitch. Man, you should hear me at work, man. I talk crazy at work and shit, man.
I'm having fun, man.
We gotta have some fun in here. Today's Saturday, not Saturday now. Is it Saturday or Sunday?
It's
Saturday.
yeah,
But
Saturday.
man.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Yep, Saturday.
I'm glad
Yeah.
it's not Sunday, man. Shit.
But no, guys, check out Lord Pryden's channel. I'm pretty sure you all checked that out. That
Who?
dude knows Lord right in the chat. Come on, dude. Come on. Don't be a bitch. Do I gotta fucking put that up there now?
Oh, okay.
Check out his channel, dude. That dude is fucking metal.
Where's that dude from?
Hey, dude, check it out, Frazier. Look what he's got for his avatar, for his icon.
I know,
Angel
I see
Witch.
it.
Come on, dude.
Angel Witch. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, come
I've
on.
seen that name before. Where's he from? Is it English or American? Where's he from?
He's from around here.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know him? He
Dude,
from
he's
your hometown?
Dude, he saw Oldie John Roth back in '85.
Oh, he's an old guy.
Yeah, like you, Frazier.
He's
Fucking
older. He's 50. I don't want to give your age away, but yeah, he's 57 years old.
Okay. Hey, he's like a year older than me.
And he's from San Francisco, so he probably saw like Metallica and Exodus and all them bands back in the early days.
Lord, you 56 or 57?
It's a good guy, man. I like that guy.
You know, the thing about Testament is they're called Legacy, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
Legacy.
56 or 57? You should say yes for something. I don't know what he's saying.
It's 57.
Oh, okay. That's a year older than me, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Dude, this guy knows his fucking metal. And he comes around the right people that know their metal also. Brother.
I think I've seen him on Francisco's channel before, too. I've seen that name. Hey, he likes Angel Witch. That's all. Hey, that's a good thing, man. I know you've probably seen me before, or... Yeah, I know you've seen me, man, because I've seen that name pop up in the chat.
Hey, whenever Lord P shows up, you know it's legitimate.
Absolutely.
Hey, you should come on, man. Don't be shy. Don't be scared.
Oh yeah, man. You can come on too, man. I want to hear from more like old school metalheads that were around back in the '80s. You know, even the
Oh yeah, Lord Parderi.
Oh man. All right, Frederick.
I don't think he's. Is he there?
Here he is here.
Frederick, what are you doing?
Oh no, I'm listening.
Is that band you're talking about is on CD?
Which one?
That band you just ordered.
Oh, yeah, it's on CD, yeah, as well.
Out.
Cool. Yes. So.
Wait a second.
All right, Wyatt, you're talking too goddamn much, you son of a bitch.
I'm a loudmouth.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I have seen your name. Yeah, duh.
You know what, Wyatt? You're a redheaded bastard mouth. God damn,
Redhead
you're so-
bitch.
you son of a bitch.
So did you find it?
Junior Austin and Stone Cold and Jim Ross. My God! My God! My God, they broke it in my mouth. Jesus
Yeah,
Lord!
send me a link, dude, when we have a chance of the band. I'll check it out.
Wait a second. I'll play you a track.
You're gonna play me a track, Frederick.
Hey, send it to Ben.
I'll put myself on mute so I don't talk.
Okay, here we go. This is Red Rum.
What the hell is that? That's the masturbation song?
Yeah, Frederick. Frederick, that's not working.
Sounds like
The drumsticks beat meat song. Oh yeah.
Hey, cannot hear it, Frederick.
sounds
Don't
like
worry
a
about it. What's
sounds
called
like
Red Rum?
sounds like a power metal band.
Yeah, it's not working, Frederick.
Yeah, Frederick, it's not working. But I'll tell you what. Frederick. Y'all
I think
listen.
Frederick is also watching a newscast.
He's probably watching 70s porn. Debbie Does Dallas or some shit, you know.
Hey,
check
there's
it
some
out.
good ones, and it's funny.
Check it out.
They don't get their books.
Well, I'm kind of guilty. I watched it back when I was younger too, being a little perverted kid.
It's watching Skinamax.
Hey, remember, Ben? We used to have the squiggly channels where every now and then you see a boob pop up.
Absolutely. That's the way it
Those
should
were
be.
the days.
That's
He's watching.
the way it should be.
He's watching the Skinamax movies you downloaded last night.
Jerk off videos. That's gonna be the new channel for Frederick. Jerk off videos. He goes. Oh my God! Holy shit! You guys make me fucking laugh too much. God damn!
Hey, everybody needs to laugh more. Not that you laugh too much, but hey, it's great because everybody needs to laugh more.
The Frederick.
Hey, Frederick, hold on. Let me ask Frederick something.
Frederick Jerkoff channel.
Hey, let me ask Frederick something. Hey, Frederick.
Yes, Fraser.
Is there the picture? Because I think I looked them up. He has a picture of 3 guys on the cover.
No. I'll
On the
put a
CD,
post up
on the
on.
CD.
No, it's got a skeleton on the cover.
Hold on. Let me see something because I looked up one. It's called Power Corrupt.
No.
Okay, that's a different red. Because that Red Rum called Power
Red Rum,
Corrupt.
like murder spelled backwards.
Where are they from?
Sacramento, California.
Hold on.
The album.
Hey, no. Okay. I'm looking it up right now. On that archive came out in 89.
88, 89, yep.
And the cover, if you go to other excuse me.
Shit, are you all right, dude?
Excuse me, sorry.
Fraser got
shit.
death rattle.
Fraser, are you okay, man?
Yeah, it's fucking just staying fucking cold, man. Hold on a second. And I hope I'm not getting sick again, man. Yeah, they formed in '84. And it's called one album's called Power Corrupt or Power something.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I have that on CD, man. That's why I was asking you if you go to other versions. I'm gonna mute this for a minute.
Dude, are you okay, man?
Yeah.
Like, dude, take care of yourself, man.
Hold on a second, man. I gotta take my meds, dude. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
Hey, brothers, I just took my meds too. Gonna have to hop off with you guys. I'll
Yeah,
see
you know
guys.
what?
I mean,
You know what? We're almost at 4 hours anyway, so we can end this.
No, I'm gonna stay
Yeah, we
up.
could-
I mean, I'm talking about this is what I've been taking right here.
What is that?
Cough
Is that-
medicine.
Does it have codeine in it?
I think so. Something. I don't know. And shit. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take it right now.
Oh, damn. Back in the day, we used to get codeine. So back when I used to smoke weed with my buddies, what we do is we'd split a Phillies blunt in half, roll up a fatty, and coat the outside with codeine syrup. Damn, we got fucked up.
Fraser, take care of yourself, bro.
What?
Fraser's gonna do a squirt.
I mean, this really ain't funny.
No, I think Fraser's gonna put it under his tongue. Yep, here it goes. I knew it.
Yep.
Doing a squirt.
As long as you know what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah. No, they told me to find the. They gave me a little thing and shit, man. Oh my god, it sucks, dude. Yeah, fucking. I already need to finish this damn bottle already, man. Look at this shit, dude. Hold on.
Hey, Fraser, I hope you feel better. Hey, Metal Band, thanks for having me on. Wyatt, you're always cool.
Yeah.
Frederick, you're always cool too.
Since,
Take it easy, mate.
Like what I'm trying to do right now is bring everybody together. You know, I know there's some people that are against that, but man, we're getting older. Like, dude, I'm gonna be 46 this year. Fraser's gonna be 57.
No, next year. Next year. I just turned 56 in July.
Oh shit. but you will be 57. Like Lord Prime's 57, dude. Here's the fucking thing, man. I think the theme of what we do, and I gotta sound like Hogan again because that's just naturally how my voice sounds, brother.
Go for it, brother.
But no, man, like as brothers of metal, you know what I mean? Frederick, are you listening? Or are you beating your meat?
I'm doing both.
I know why it's still there.
Yeah.
But no, the fucking message is, brother. How can I be like Hogan? Fuck it, let's do it. The message is, brother. You know what? As metalheads, we gotta stay strong. As Americans, we gotta stay strong. As Australians, and I'm not Australian, but for Frederick, we gotta stay strong.
Yeah.
Dive down, brother.
Yeah, man. You gotta enjoy your life now these days, man. You don't know what's gonna happen, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys, you're exactly correct. I mean,
Yep.
just
It's like-
enjoy the life you got. It's not always going to go the way you want, but hey, you meet people along the way, like Metal Ben. I just happened upon your channel by accident.
Thank you.
Same thing with how I encountered Fraser. Happened to be on Jamming Out a Balash channel. I just happened to be on one night and it popped up live, and I said, "Hey, let me check it out." So you two, I got hooked up with, which is great.
Cool.
Wyatt, you've been on this channel. Frederick, of course. and we all have fun. We all bust out, each other's balls, but it's all in good fun. But in the end of the day, it's about metal music, which brings us
Yep.
together, which is cool.
Yeah. But I like talking, man, about music, man. Okay, y'all know I live by myself in my cat. I mean, it gets long. I'm in home all fucking week and shit. You know what's so fucked up? This is the second time I got sick, man. Less than a month, man. Less than a fucking month I got sick, man. And my job says, I talked to my sister-in-law today. I say, hey, you should to my sarge, my lieutenant and shit. Yeah, he says, yeah, they expect you to come back Monday and shit. I have to go back to Monday, man. I hope I'm not getting sick again. Now my nose is getting a little bit runny and shit. You hear me coughing earlier and shit, man. But this fucking shit sucks, man.
Hell yeah, Frazier. That's how mine started. I started last week. It was my birthday on the 12th. Started in the afternoon. My brother and my parents took me out for dinner. That's when the real sore throat started happening. Tuesday, woke up. It was like I swallowed razor blades. So I called out, and I was sick for the rest of the week. Thought I was getting better, but what happened was a progression where my sinuses started getting plugged up, and I'm just blowing so much stuff out. And it's only as of like today and now that I'm starting to feel better. So shit's going around. I tested myself. It wasn't COVID, but everybody
Yeah,
gets
I
everybody
got
scared
tested.
about COVID.
Hell yeah, I got tested, man. We went to the doctor, and my sister-in-law, the doctor said no COVID and shit. This morning I felt good. Now I'm getting my nose all runny now and shit. God dog, man, you hear me coughing earlier, shit, man. But like I'm saying, this sick in less than 2 months, not no less than a month, twice. That's fucking crazy, man. Usually you don't get sick and a few weeks later get sick again.
Right, exactly. Last time I got sick, it was same kind of symptoms, but worse. I actually had to take a full week out, which killed me. I mean, I had sick time built up, but it was just like stuff that I needed to do at work wasn't getting done by other people. So when I came back, it was like it was all compiled. But anyways, going back to the subject. Hey, Frazier, I hope you're feeling good. You know what I mean?
Thank
Hope
you.
you feel
No, I
well
just
soon.
want to say something. Saying, I bet you my job said, damn, Frazier got sick again. And I had to get a doctor's note. I didn't want them to think I'm bullshitting me, some jobs, oh my God, he just got sick a few weeks ago. Now he's getting sick again. People think, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, a lot of people think. Yeah, a lot of people think you're just taking days out. See, with my company, you can take 2 days in a row, no problem. But if you take 3 days out, they want a doctor's note
No,
back
I
to
mean, I did get a
to
doctor's
release you.
note. I've been off
Yeah.
since fucking, I don't think I went to work Monday, did I? No, I didn't. I've been off all fucking week, man. And shit, man. And I did it. I told my sister-in-law, say, I gotta get a doctor's note. I don't want them to think I'm being that. Now, like I'm saying, I talked to my sister-in-law. She sent a thing to my job and shit, man. All crap. But hey, working for the county and shit. Fuck, dude. They don't. Oh my God. But it happens.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to do whatever you have to do so that
Health's more important than everything, man.
Yeah,
Like you're
exactly.
saying, you
Yeah,
don't know what's
exactly.
going to happen to you.
And it's like sometimes the companies don't realize it, and it's like, all right, if I'm sick 3 days, 4 days, I need a note to come back to work. But sometimes you're so sick you can't even get to the doctors. That's
No,
kind
that
of how it
first
was
time,
months back.
the first time I was sick, I didn't go to doctors at all. I just stayed home and shit, man. I mean, they could tell my nose is all clogged up, all crap, hear me coughing and shit. But this time I went to the doctors and shit. So I want them to think I was BSing, Because some people, okay, some people, like, I'm getting better and shit, hope. You can call us, hey, man, I'm sick and shit, not really sick. Because you wanted to take off and shit, man. But if you
But that's
go,
why we got
my
to cover
job,
ourselves. I mean,
you got to cover your ass. Because my job, working for the county, you have to have like I'm saying, after 3 days, they want you to bring a doctor's note. They don't want to think you bullshitting, man. Because working for the government, man, it's totally different, man. Wholly
Yeah,
different.
no, I hear you. I have friends, family that have worked for city government, state government, federal government, and it's all around. Like you said, you just got to cover your ass, man.
Fuck
Nowadays,
yeah, you
I don't
do,
know
man.
how shit goes, man. You got to cover your ass. CYA.
All right.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, well, I know. I didn't mean to bring it off on a tangent.
No, that's
But,
I'm not mad. Hell no, I wanted to talk. I just had to get off my chest and shit, man.
No,
Not
that's cool. I just
mad.
don't want to bring. I didn't want to bring Ben away. I don't want to bring Ben away from what he was wanting doing.
You know what? Coming out and telling the truth sometimes, that's what you got to do, man. You got to tell the truth. If people don't like it,
fuck them.
Yes, exactly. Hey guys, I'm gonna take this time. I'm gonna bow out for the night. I literally have to be up in 3 hours to go to work. I've got trailers to unload.
Dude, I'll be surprised you get up again. Okay, there, bro.
Scott, never question any time. You're always welcome on the streams, dude.
Hey, I appreciate that, Ben. Hey, Frazier, have a good night. Wyatt,
You
if
too.
you're still out there,
Yeah.
have a good night.
Yeah.
Frederick, Thrash to be Thrash. You know what? We're brothers. I appreciate it.
Frederick.
That's it, bro. We're all brothers. You know?
You know what? That's a good point, though. We're all brothers.
Yeah, brothers of metal, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, bro. From different mothers.
Why should people fight over? Oh my God, this metal genre sucks. But yeah, I agree. There's a lot of fucking bullshit, when it comes to metal. I don't like. But
Hey, you know it, Ben. I've been around your channel for I don't know how many months. It doesn't really matter, but I keep coming back because I like the camaraderie with everybody that's right now on the channel and people that come in.
you know what? I think I'm doing a really good thing. I know there's people that don't like MOD. There's people that probably don't like me.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think tonight we had a really cool conversation. You know what I'm saying, brother?
Yeah.
Well, it was a pretty cool night, man. I know I came in late and shit. I was watching Francisco and shit. I said, okay, I'm going to go on here and shit. I said, God damn, man, I'm watching streams today. I said, fuck, I'm going to hear some music. And I said, fuck it, man. I was listening to music in the background, but I didn't really hear it.
Yeah, like I said, hey, great, great being here with all you guys. But I'm gonna hit the sack, as they say. All right,
Okay.
guys, take it easy. Later.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end this shit soon.
In 4 hours. Got about 9 more minutes.
Almost 4 hours.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool, man, talking about shit, man. Especially like I'm saying, you don't know what's gonna happen, man. Maybe next week. I hope nobody passes away. We don't know if we're gonna be here next week.
That's true, man.
That's one thing that sucks, man.
Like I know people might see that. I know people might see this as soft, trying to bring people together. I mean, okay. Let the brother explain, dude. I sound too much like Hogan. I can't help it, dude. That's just like naturally how I sound.
You know, like this fest is getting ready to come on here in Houston. Francisco's doing. There's people from on the channel might be coming to the fest.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I actually met a few people on the channel and shit. Said, "Damn, you Frazier?" I mean, whatever. I forgot people I met and shit. I met, I think I met T-Bone.
thing. I can't remember who I met. Shit. And person to person, she lives here in Houston and shit, and for some other people, and that's cool meeting people on the internet. Next meeting, they know me because they see my face.
Yeah,
Shit, you know, that's
absolutely.
cool. Because, like you say, I was watching this video a couple days ago. No, yes, was it yesterday or whatever. What? Just recently. You probably heard of this guy called Metal Mickey.
Metal Mickey, dude, he's a good guy, man.
I mean,
He
he was
actually
out.
attacked me. No, let me talk about Metal Mickey. He actually attacked me way back in like 2021 because I was like bitching and complaining too much. Which you know what? I'll own up to that. I will own up to that. I did bitch and complain a lot back then. I still do times.
It happens.
I think everyone does.
But you know what? I can admit to that.
And I was watching a video. Him, that dude from Germany, Jurgen, whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah, Jürgen.
It's cool.
Jürgen.
Him and that guy, what's his name? Metal Mickey had a video. Those four guys. One actually watch all the guys. One's from England, and homeboy from Scotland. What's his name? God damn, what's his name?
Oh shit! I knew the fuck you're talking about too.
Oh, dude from Scotland.
The Metal Mogul. The guy from Enchantment.
Him. Yeah, I saw the video, and the guy from Scotland. He's from my. I asked him one time on his channel. Oh, what part of Scotland? He said Edinburgh. I think that's what he said, Edinburgh. So that's where I got my family from. I said, damn. He said, looks like they all went to Jurgen's house. How you pronounce his name?
Well, the thing is, dude, you can't bring up that fucking word.
What?
Unfortunately, you know what word I'm talking about. You dude, if you say that word, the N word, you'll be gone.
What nice.
I know what word you're talking about. That's not going to be accepted on this channel. Now, that might sound like, yeah, Metal Ben, you're being politically correct. No, because people don't understand the real meaning of that word.
Well, what do you think I'm saying? A bad word? Okay, I'm confused.
I'm not going to explain that, man.
All right.
You say that word, it'll probably get my channel shut down. And
I'm not going to say that N word, no. Oh, you thought I was saying that? Oh, okay.
Don't say it.
Hell no, I'm not going to say that word. I work with a bunch of those people. No, I can't pronounce it. Some people's names I cannot pronounce.
Don't say it.
I'm not.
Karen, thank you very much, Karen, for coming on here. Yes, it's Metal Ben's time. 1,400 subs. My celebration. It's time for me to speak for a little bit. Frederick and Wyatt. Yeah, man, you spew that word, dude, this channel will be gone, man. And I will fucking haunt you down if that happens. It's not funny.
I mean,
But Karen, thank you very much. I mean, you know,
we could joke around and stuff and not say that.
No. That word comes up, dude. Out. You're gone.
You can't say the word frigger.
Your history. Like, here's the problem, man. I'm going to explain what the problem is right now. Ignorance. That's like the easiest explanation. Ignorance. know the stream got a bit serious. Ignorance is the key to controlling humanity. Sorry, Frederick. Sorry, Fraser.
No, it's all you have to apologize. It's your channel.
Yeah. Don't ever say that word.
Hell no, I never say that. Hell no. I'll lose my job if I say that kind of word.
Yeah.
Especially, my bosses are. Like the one I was talking about earlier, man. She's a real nice boss, too, man. She could, be honest with you, Ben, she could have fired me a long time ago.
I mean, I guess I'm going to say something to... Yeah, I'm going to end the stream like it's been going on long. Fuck, we're at 4 fucking hours. I'm going to say something right now, man. There's good human beings. There's good human beings. Yes, a lot of times we don't see that. But there's good human beings in red, white, brown, black. There's a lot of good people, man. Cherish those good people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you don't know what the hell is going to happen, man.
You got to enjoy your life now these days.
Yep. I know. You know what? We get serious on here, too. It's like I see all this shit all the time, man. This person did this. This person done that. Do you really know that person? Do you really reach out and contact to that person? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you and I don't see. Like, we've had our little things, but we get over it.
You know what? And you're still here. Hell, man, I think I've done something really good, like bringing people that might not want to be brought together, but I've done something really cool. Hell, I got MOD back on the chat. Ryan back on the chat.
Oh, Ryan never came on today. Oh, yeah, he did. He didn't stay long, did he?
No, he was around for a while, but
yeah.
it's about whether you agree, disagree. And these are the people I'm looking out for, brother. The people that actually, want to conserve a conversation, get along. Even if we disagree, this is what I want to do. Instead of stressing out, oh, this fucking dude's an asshole, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it.
Everyone has their own opinions and shit.
Absolutely. And you know what? That's why Music of Destruction, dude. He does fucking great shit. He's actually really cool. I mean, I know a lot of people hate him. And it's pretty cool. We get Necrotic Nick. We break down the foundation. Fraser also. Hell, we'll have more. Dude, we're going to have a lot of people on this channel, man.
We got to get Barry on here, man.
We got to get Barry. You know what? We got to get Barry back on the channel, too. Paul Kurtz. Like everybody, man.
I was watching.
That Paul, how you pronounce his last name? How you pronounce that band? Kaya. Okay, how you pronounce? I can't pronounce it.
I think it's Kaya.
Does he have a new album out already?
Yeah. Yep, he does.
God damn, that quick shit.
I was watching Dr. Fox.
Karen is the fucking rebel on this channel. Speed King 2. Ooh, I'm getting into that. I'm getting into that Hulkamania voice. I can't help it. That's just how I sound.
I was
That's what
watching.
you like.
I was
what you
watching
like.
Dr. Fox video about Motley Crue.
Oh, look, somebody else just came in. Token.
Holy fucking shit. J.R.R. Token has come to bring that marijuana enjoyment to tonight's stream. That's a good dude too, man. That's fucking great, dude.
Yeah, I see him on Francisco's channel and Carl's channel. And shit, man. That's cool getting people on your channel too, Al.
Man, I'm actually having fun, man.
Did you see?
I do too. That's why I like to do this.
Thank you. Fraser, you know what? You're good.
Thank you.
MOD, always welcome back. I know we've had our differences in the past, brother. But to me, like me and MOD are like the mega powers. If that makes sense.
Mega pal.
Did you watch Ralph's video? Ben?
I will watch it. You know what? We're gonna get Ralph on here too.
I mean, you know what's so funny, Ben? There's so many fucking channels out there, man.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, so, God damn, what channel I want to watch? Like I'm saying, I was on Francisco. I wasn't live like this. I mean, you know, I've been live a few times, a bunch of times and shit. And, man, I was chatting and all that crap. But it's cool, man. Fucking get on these. I said, what? Okay. I've been on your channel, Francisco's channel, Carl's channel. I think I've been on Roy's channel one time. 4 channels already.
You know what, Fraser? I gotta say, brother, you really helped this channel out, man.
I appreciate that.
Thank you, bro.
There's nothing wrong with that and shit.
I mean, back in 2023, when I ended the year, I was only at like fucking 700 subs, I think. I don't know. That's kind of like, you know. But, oh shit. Oh, I almost knocked. Oh shit.
Damn, dude, you all right?
Dude,
what
I'm
the
good.
fuck you do? Drop.
I'm just getting like it. Right.
Officer and gentlemen.
I did knock off the camera.
That's cool staying on a little bit longer and shit. We're enjoying talking to each other. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, I mean, so many channels. Okay, look at fucking J-Dog, dude. That dude fucking, he has over 12,000 subscribers now, man.
I know, that's fucking. MOD is back! MOD!
Damn, more people come back on. How many people watching us right now?
10,000.
10,000.
That's a lie.
I know it's a lie. That'd be badass if we had 10,000. You know, it's something like, okay.
That could happen in the next 5 years, though. 10,000 people watching MOD Events Chronicles, you know, like the cool shit.
You know what's so crazy, man? Some of these channels have a lot of subscribers. There's a guy I watch, I don't know if you ever heard of him, called Lamont on the Run.
I'll let you talk, dude. I got a fucking piss like a racehorse, dude.
Okay, I'll talk. Go, Twinkle, Twinkle. Yeah, hey, why? Have you heard a guy named called Lamont on the Run?
What?
A guy called Lamont on the Run. He does a YouTube channel.
Let me see.
Lamont on the
Yeah,
Run.
I know what you said.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to him.
He does like blogs and shit, or YouTube channels and shit. Talk about murders and shit. I watch a friend of mine. I mean, look how many subscribers he has. Yeah, he has like
64,000.
Yeah, I think he has like 3 or 4 channels, and one's called Black Bigelow, Bigelow, or something like that.
Like Deuce Bigelow.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I'm saying, so many damn channels out there. One day, who the fuck is this guy? Now I watch him and shit. Excuse me.
Whoa, what's going on? It got quiet.
Oh my God!
I'm just reading Damien's comment.
Whoa, what's going on? It got quiet.
Oh my God!
I'm just reading Damien's comment. Whoa, there's a echo.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I hear it echoing.
Damien's comment.
Shit.
Frederick, what are you doing? Recording our conversations?
No, it's not me.
He's a Russian spy.
No,
Hey.
what the hell? Dude, what? No, be honest. What is it?
He's watching porn.
No, I'm not watching anything.
You know what? I'm gonna explain something right now. Me and MOD, we've had our differences. But you know what? That dude is like literally a brother, man.
He's cool.
Like I remember when I first found his old YouTube channel way back in like 2018. He called me a brother, and that kind of stuck up to me, or it kind of stood out to me. You know, I mean, a lot of people are going to hate this guy, but the thing is, that guy is a good person.
Yeah, he's pretty nice. Once you get to know him.
Yes, strong opinions. I have strong opinions too. But you know what? I mean, MOD is a fucking good guy. I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, Metal Ben, oh my God, Metal Ben. You're back with MOD. Who gives a shit?
It's your channel. Whatever you want to do, you got to do.
Absolutely, man. Like, MOD is a good guy, man. I've known this guy for 7 years, 6 years. Yeah, he's very strong with his opinions, but you know what? Sometimes you got to be strong with your opinions. If people hate you for it, hey, man, you're doing something right in the way. Karen, you're awesome too, man. You've been around. Karen, you've been around for 5 years almost on this channel. And I gotta say, man, what I'm doing right now, I feel like in the Hogan mood, man. Like WrestleMania 1. I cannot help it. I sound like Hulk Hogan when I talk. I can't help it, man. But no, like we got Fraser here, we got Wyatt here. Frederick's beating this fucking monkey right now because he's happy, like he's aroused that Fraser's here. Obviously. Fucking old ass perverts.
Fucking Frederick, how you doing, sweetie? Oh, man, you turning me on, baby.
But man, you know what? It's been 4 hours and 13 minutes, man. But no, the thing is, the mania, the madness.
Oh, he's MLD's backstage.
Oh shit, dude, you can come back on, man.
Yeah. Give me.
God damn, the stream might go 10 hours.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Why am I not seeing it?
Oh. Excuse me a second. Oh, I hate, man. God, dog it. Freaking medicine don't fucking work with this shit.
Bro, I'm not seeing you, man. But you know what? The shit that people talk about MOD is, oh shit, he's back. Yes, here we go. Welcome back. Welcome back, brother.
Yeah. No, I heard what you were saying that a lot of people don't like me. I didn't start this channel to be liked by anyone. The whole reason I did start at MOD was to share my passion for metal and to share my thoughts and opinions about the way society has crumbled into a fucking mess of nonsense and softness and nobody having the balls to stand for anything anymore. And I voice my opinions. And if people don't like it, I don't fucking care, dude.
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah, it's your channel. You could do what you
Like I'm
want.
saying, that's like I was telling Ben earlier. It's his channel, man.
You know, and the thing of it is, I'm gonna find the right people that appreciate my brutal honesty, that appreciate my strong opinions, and won't fucking shit on me for it, and will be like, man, like you got a lot of balls, and I'll be like, well, hopefully, I can inspire you to have that same confidence and belief in yourself because you fucking should. You know, we need, as metalheads, we shouldn't give a shit if we're well liked by everybody. That's not what this music's about, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. I agree.
It's about being an outsider. It's about being a freak and being on the fringe, on the edge. It's not about being one of the sheep or one of the fucking popular kids or popular crowd. It's not about any of that, man.
Yeah, you're right, man.
It's about integrity.
Sorry, Wyatt, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's about integrity.
That's right. And if I, above all else, what have I displayed for the last 5 years on my fucking channel? Integrity.
Integrity,
You know?
truth, and honesty.
That's right. And Ben, you have it in you. You have it in you to be just like me. And I don't mean that in a way like you have to be like me, but you have it in you to be a brutally honest motherfucker and not care what anybody thinks. And you really should.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't fucking care. If somebody doesn't like what you have to say or like what you, who fucking cares? There's going to be, for every 10 people that don't like what you have to say, there's going to be 3 or 4 who do like what you have to say.
Good point, man. And you know what? In the early days of the channel, I remember when we first met, I never forgot that. Excuse me, I never forgot this, dude. Back then, I was fucking like brutal, like really brutal.
And I miss that.
Yeah, and I remember when you subbed me, and I watched your videos too back then. I'm like, this dude's pretty cool too. He talks about and says what the fuck he wants.
Yeah. That's the entire point of being a content creator, because the more you pander and cater to what what other people want you to be, that's not being authentic. That's not being real. And people will see through that. And then they're going to go, well, I don't want to watch somebody who's putting on a persona or who's putting on a show. They want the right people will come to people who are honest and real, no matter what they think and no matter what they believe. Right? So yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like the fact that I'm an elitist, that I hate certain genres of metal, or that I have my certain feelings on certain communities and certain groups of people. And when you said don't say that word, I know what you were talking about. You're talking about racism, and I fucking hate that shit too. I hate that shit too. When you said don't say that word, I knew exactly what you were getting at, and I agree with you. That I wouldn't tolerate that on my channel either, Ben.
Yeah. I mean, that would have got my channel taken down, so.
No, you wouldn't have got taken down just because someone typed it. If someone said it on a panel, you might have got a warning, but you wouldn't get banned automatically. No, they're a little more lenient than that. But you're right to be concerned about it and to fucking be like, look, you can't say that. No, because racism, I despise racism, bro. I do. And I wouldn't be into all these bands from all these different countries if that was, if I felt that way. Everybody's equal. We're brown, black, white, red, whatever you are. We all bleed. We all feel. We all need love. We all need respect. We all want to be fucking, we want people to be kind to us.
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter what you are. And that's definitely, I think racism is so fucking stupid, which is why I hate NSBM. I think NSBM is, but there's not all aspects of NSBM are racist, but there are racist black metal bands, yes. But when it comes to being proud of your heritage or your country and you want to put that in metal, that's perfectly fine too. But of course, people misinterpret that as well.
Absolutely.
You're right. So, but again, racism, I fucking hate racism. It's disgusting.
I agree, man. There's a lot of cool people out there that are different from us,
Yeah, of course, and that's why I love bands from like Sri Lanka and Thailand and India and fucking doesn't matter, man. Those, and I kind of find it like those second and third world countries, they make better metal because they have more reasons to be fucking pissed off, man.
Exactly, because of communism.
Like, look at Conflict, man. They are the most extreme band on earth, but that's because Sri Lanka is a war-torn fucking shithole of dictatorship, man.
Exactly. And that's what America's going to become if people don't wake up.
Well, you know what? People are waking up, Ben. People are sick of the tyranny and they're fighting back. So just relax, bro. It's all going to be okay. I mean, we're fighting back in Canada against the bullshit. You guys will too. Don't worry, man. You just got to chill. They're not going to win, Ben. Everybody knows what they're up to. Everybody already knows.
Exactly.
People are waking up, man. They're not going to take that shit.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man.
Well, it's true, man. I've always tried to be a positive influence on you as much as I possibly can be. And I just wish you had more confidence in yourself and you didn't care what people thought of you so much, because it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, Ben, what someone thinks of you doesn't matter. You are who you are, and you should be fucking proud of it and not give a shit.
Exactly. I am proud to be Metal Ben. I mean, is Metal Ben a character? No, it's really who I am.
Like that JB Bob guy made a video about me. I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
I don't care. People, and then there's other people who have commented on my water jug lifting videos. Well, I went and priced out weights at Canadian Tire. I'm looking at about $120, but I'm using the water jugs until I get weights. They fucking work. I'm getting gains. My arms are getting bigger. So when people talk trash like that, they're just acting like little children. I don't care, man.
I mean, I'll admit I kind of poked fun at it. I wasn't trying to be offensive when I did it, though. I was just being funny, like, what the hell?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. But again, it's none of anybody's business, If it's, I don't know why people behave like children. It drives me crazy. Now, okay, I'm also going to say this. I know Frazier is friends with a couple of channels that I don't like and that may not like me. But you notice how Frazier has never said anything bad about me. He's never fucking come on my channel and talk trash. He's never fucking said anything. And I've read the comment section of some of these channels who may not like me or think I'm a poser. They don't know me. They don't know me. They don't know what's in my collection. They don't know what I've been through that drew me to extreme music. They don't know who I fucking am.
Exactly, man.
You know, and I respect Frazier because he's never taken part in any of that shit.
Right.
Hell no.
Thank you, Frazier. I
I
mean,
appreciate that.
I'll admit, dude, I was very nasty to you, but deep down, I'm like, man, that dude's a brother.
I don't take offense, dude. Only people should care about your family. That's all you should worry about, your family.
Yeah. But you're just not that kind of person, Frazier. I mean, when I know you're friends with Joaba who doesn't like me, whatever. I don't
know who
fucking
he
care.
is. Oh, okay. You're talking about Francis.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, I thought you were talking about that fucking SpongeBob dude.
No. You're friends with Jamming Out All Badass, and it's like whatever. That's cool. You know.
That's cool.
He had. I don't know.
I actually know the guy personally.
He's trashed me in posts or made fun of me. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not here to talk. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's cool.
But the point is, you didn't take part in that, and you didn't participate in that. At least not from what I've seen. Of course, I don't know what you guys talk about in your personal conversations. Whatever. That's none of my business. But from what I've seen, you don't act like that, and I just want to say I appreciate it.
Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that, man. I don't like fuck. I got fucked over too many times, man.
Yep.
Dude, my fucking. I'll go ahead and tell. I don't give a shit. I'll admit this on the channel. Guy a while back. I mean, this is years and years and years ago.
Yeah.
This guy, I lent him fucking $300. You know, it's okay. I'll give you. Yeah, on the record store. Oh crap! My dumb ass gave him $300. I'll give you credit. Oh crap! Never got my money back. He blew it up his nose. Shit. I mean, I knew he did that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I ain't thinking about it. You know, because I was young. Not, fucking over 20 years ago and shit.
Yeah.
And I heard the guy went to prison and shit. I mean, I don't know if he is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shit, man. And I know how it feels getting screwed over, man. I let this guy at my old place stay at my house, being a friend and shit. Fucking stole a bunch of my CDs and shit.
Fuck, man.
I mean,
Jesus.
but I got some back.
Oh,
So I
good.
got a friend of
Good.
mine.
Good.
I blamed this other guy for a long time. And this guy named Kool-Aid for a long time and shit. My buddy, another friend of mine say, Andrew, my buddy Andrew says, Frazier, holy Jeff up did it. He gave back the CDs, yeah, he did. I blamed him for years and years. Now me and my buddy Jeff are cool now, man.
Okay.
I mean, he's crashed my house a bunch of times. Shit. I mean, you got to be careful now these days, man.
Oh,
People
yeah,
do
for sure.
stab people in the back.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, crap. And, yeah, me and this guy, Jeff, we've been talking years now. Well, I was talking right over 10, maybe 15 years. We stopped talking. We started just talking a few years ago, man.
Yep.
Shit, man. I mean, hey, what people say about you, like you say, you don't give a fuck, man.
No, I don't.
People probably talk about me. I don't give a fuck, dude.
No, I mean, the thing is, if I gave a shit, I'd quit doing this. I'd leave YouTube. Obviously, I don't fucking care.
Yeah. Fucking people talk shit about me, so it's like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm the one that never handled it good. I did not handle that shit good though, when people were talking shit about me.
No, I remember those days. I was with you.
Like fucking ranting about these fucking retards that, oh shit, I probably went against the YouTube algorithm here, but no, rant just like in general, like ranting on these people. And you gotta think to yourself, okay. Cool.
Like I'm saying, like you're saying about Jam Now Badass. I actually know him personally. I know
like you're talking shit. I'm sorry, Fraser.
No, I'm sorry you were talking and I started erupting. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
why the fuck do you keep talking over me?
I don't know. It always happens.
Are you trying to be?
That,
You're
man.
worse
Are you
than,
trying to be
you're worse than me,
metal,
Fraser.
But no. In all honesty, man, like these people that talk shit, do they pay your bills?
No. And they're not supporters of us. So why do you care, Ben? You should laugh and piss them off more. Just piss. That's what I do. I just get worse.
And
I'm like, go ahead, bring it on. Like, you don't want to fucking you want to trash talk me? Great. You're just giving me free publicity. You're just advertising my channel. Go ahead.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But there was a famous YouTuber on here years ago, back in the early days of YouTube, back in like 2008. El Presador. He basically made his channel on pissing off stupid fucking people.
Yeah.
Hell, let's keep going.
Okay, J.R. Tolkien says I did go on Necron's channel talking about elitism, which turned a lot of people off. I don't care. I believe in elitism, and I believe that we need to keep metal a certain way and a certain way only, and that's my opinion. I support gatekeeping. I support elitism. I don't give a fuck if it turned people off. I don't care.
Absolutely.
If somebody doesn't like it, that's on them. I don't give a shit. So why you even mention that? You're basically saying to me that I should care what people think. I don't.
And you shouldn't.
If they don't, it's not like I committed a crime and hurt somebody or robbed somebody or stole or committed murder, or beat somebody up on the street. So why the fuck are we even talking about this? You see what I mean? Like, why people are so fucking sensitive? It's pathetic, man.
Yeah, exactly.
These are supposed to be metalheads, and they're complaining that somebody talks about elitism. Who fucking gives a shit?
I mean, why aren't people more offended by what the government does, as opposed to somebody that is a metal elitist? Somebody explain that shit.
I mean, it's what really eludes me, and we'll see if you guys agree with this, and this includes people in the chat. This is what eludes me. When did metal become a Mickey Mouse Club or a romper room? When did it become about getting along with everybody? When did it become about this hippie mentality? It's not about any of that shit. It's about intolerance. It's about hatred for society and the things you can't stand in the world. And it's about expressing your anger and your rage for everything you can't stand. It's not about getting along with people. It's not about being everybody's friend or being the popular guy or being the fucking the cool kid in school. It's not about any of that. It's about being a fucking outsider.
Absolutely.
And being a lone wolf and being proud of being a lone wolf and not fitting into the status quo. So when did all of this other ridiculous logic come in that makes no sense? When did that become a standard? And that's why I'm so passionate about this. Why I'm passionate about gatekeeping and elitism is because I seen what metal used to be when people were afraid of it, when it wasn't something that everybody loved, when it was something that was special, and now it's been turned into a fucking joke, and that's what I'm pissed off about.
You're right about that. I mean, I can attest to that too. Like metal back in the day, man, wasn't for like nobody. Let me explain this better. Like metal back in the day wasn't for people that were like mainstream. Is
That's right.
Yeah.
And the reason I started my channel is because I want to bring that fucking spirit back to the music.
Yeah.
By showing people this is how metalheads are supposed to be. Now, that's my opinion. Okay, this is how I am as a metalhead. I don't mean everybody here has to be that way. No, I'm not saying that. Of course, I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But what I am saying is there is a certain level of authenticity that has to be there. And there's a certain lifestyle that has to accompany it, or you're just fucking pretending.
Yeah. And the thing is, when you're a metalhead, you don't pretend.
Exactly, Ben.
You don't fucking follow what's popular in metal. Oh my god, this fucking band's huge. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Real metal.
It's not about trends.
Thank you,
It's not
Wyatt.
about trends.
Exactly.
Thank you. It's not about trends. I mean, real metal is about heart, conviction.
Yep.
Yeah, elitism.
It's and I will explain this better because some people have a negative opinion of elitism. I'm going to explain good elitism and bad elitism in my opinion. And I did this on a live stream the other night because I do want people to know that I'm one of the good ones. There's good elitism, and I'll explain that first. That's when you expect metal to be offensive, raw, uncompromising, intolerant, and true, and hate, and like I said, hateful against everything you can't stand. Then there's bad elitism, where you shit on people who don't like the same bands, where you attack somebody for wearing a band shirt that you don't like, where you shit on somebody because they don't know of super obscure bands or bands you may not that you know about, or when you're being a complete douchebag, and you're sitting there, you're basically everything I said. Like, I would never go to a 14-year-old and say, you're wearing a Suicide Silence shirt, you're a fucking poser. I'm 44. I'm not going to talk to a 14-year-old like that. That's ridiculous. That's bad elitism, and that's when a lot of this stuff gets a negative stigma attached to it.
Absolutely.
I don't treat people like that. I do not treat people like that. I don't. If I see a kid in a Suicide Silence shirt and he sees me in my Blasphemy hoodie and he comes up and asks me, what band is that? I'll sit down and tell him, yeah, this is War Metal from Canada, yada, yada, yada. And then he might say, well, do you like deathcore? And I'm going to say, well, no, I think it's a pile of shit. And then I'm going to tell him why I think it's a pile of shit. Now, as a 14-year-old, if that's his entry level to metal and that's what he's into, I'm not going to tell him he shouldn't like it. And that's what I'm talking about. I don't do shit like that.
Absolutely. I think you people need to learn, I think you people need to learn music of destruction better.
It's like I started listening to metal with Slipknot,
and that's fucking awesome. Great place to start. Yeah,
went back from there.
Yeah, because you're young. You're quite a bit younger than us. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, I go back to fucking Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning, with getting the fucking early Megadeth, getting into metal.
People like their own kind of music, man. We don't all like the same kind of music.
And that's another thing that pisses me off. It's like, no, I have to like Deicide and Cannibal Corpse or Slayer. I'm a poser, and I've had people say that to me. You don't like those bands, you're a poser. That's an example of bad elitism.
Yeah.
So, who the fuck are you to say I have to like something?
You don't have to like them.
I mean, it's subjective.
It's subjective means what you get out of it. Exactly why. And if I don't get anything out of Cannibal Corpse, Slayer, or Deicide, who fucking cares? You don't need to know why I don't like something, or that's why I hate answering questions like that. And I get asked them a lot. Well, why don't you like this band? I don't need to tell you. I told you I don't like them. Deal with it and move the fuck on. Who cares?
Dude, you know what? I'm the same way. I don't answer questions like that no more. It's like, I've been in this fucking music since fucking 88.
Yeah.
It's like...
You and I both have been in it for a long time. Go ahead, though. Sorry, Ben.
No, you're good, man. Hey, thanks for coming back on, by the way. But no, it's fucking facts. I mean, like, I can... Okay. I don't want to talk about metal music with people. I know that sounds weird, but like, I've been around this music for so long, but like, a lot of people are like, you got to hear this band, you got to hear that band. It's like, if I listen to it, hey, cool. I'm turning. I'm gonna be. Yeah. We're fucking old, man. We've been around, man. It's like, I don't want to fucking hear, like, it's kind of weird as I get older, because back in the day, I was all about that. like metal conversations. I'm not really into that now.
Neither am I, and it's because I know what I love and I know what I hate, and if you, and I'm not into hearing people tell me, "Oh, you have to hear that." Okay, no, I don't. I mean, if you like it, go listen to it, but don't try and tell me it's the next greatest thing since sliced bread. I would rather find stuff on my own.
Absolutely.
That way.
Now, that's not to say that I haven't had good recommendations like Megiddo or all the awesome fucking metal that a lot of you guys have been recommending to me. And I'm like, fuck yeah, these guys know their shit. That isn't what I mean. But when I get somebody that tells me that, for example, Cattle Decapitation used to be one of my favorite bands, and then they did something, Travis Ryan became a woke pussy, and he's now agreeing with the left and all the left bullshit and the left agenda, and I don't want anything to do with them anymore.
Absolutely.
So then I get called whatever, a gatekeeper or an elitist, or you're just a fucking closed-minded asshole. I'm like, good. What are you going to do about it? Can you change my mind? Or do you think you're going to change my fucking mind?
Well, that's the biggest problem too, man. Like the left, attack people like us.
Because it's infected metal to such a disgusting degree, Ben, and that's why I speak out against all this shit.
I don't blame you, man.
And it's not to try to segregate anybody or to try to say, well, my opinion's more, I'm the king and you must bow to me. It's not about that. It's about, hey, look, this is how I think and this is how I feel. And if you don't like it, fuck off. I don't care.
Exactly. Like metal was never supposed to be left. Or
it was never supposed to be left or right. It was supposed to be apolitical, meaning anti-political, anti-government, anti-authoritarian, and rebellion.
Absolutely.
And expressing your emotions and your anger and your rage for things you fucking hate. It's a catharsis.
Absolutely.
It's a release, man. And that's what it needs to go back to. Like back when Quorthon and Bathory debuted, when Possessed debuted, people were fucking terrified of those bands. I want that to come back.
Absolutely. That's what I want to come back, not like, oh, hey, I'm playing extreme metal, but I'm a nice guy. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get it, man. Like, fucking metal needs to get back to what it used to be.
Yes. Because those traditional values that I talk about are what made it fucking special, Ben. And that's what made it appeal to people like us.
Yep. Exactly. Like, man,
and Frasier and everybody that's old school that's here. That's what drew Frasier to it. I know that's what drew him to it, or he still wouldn't be into it to this fucking day.
Exactly.
Yeah, you correct about that. Everyone thought my own family thought it was a phase and shit. Fucking 40 years later, I'm still into it, man.
Because it's real for you, and you get what you need to get out of it, Frasier, and you feel it, and you fucking feel it. And that's what I talk about on my channel all the time. If you don't feel it, get the fuck out because you're not welcome.
Absolutely, man.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make me an asshole. That makes me fucking real.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because this isn't music for fucking Mickey Mouse and the Sesame Street Club, man. That's what pop music and all that easy listening stuff is for. Let those fucking people have it. Stay the fuck out of our music. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ben. I'm done. I appreciate it.
Hey, man, you know what? That's the truth, though. I mean, that's the facts, too. Like with metal. Metal was never supposed to be politically correct, safe, or for the mainstream.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, the thing is with metal, when I got into metal at 14 years, I was way younger, like 9.
You were about my age, weren't you? We were both the same age. I was like 8 or 9. You said you were around 7 or 8. So, yeah, it was like the same age, wasn't it?
I mean, I was 9 years old when I found Metallica.
That's awesome, Ben.
Back then, I'm like, that's my fucking band. And when they sold out, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
It broke your heart. I know, man.
It did.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, man, they're not playing fast no more. They're like caving into the mainstream. But like my earlier, technically, you'd say I've been in metal for over 40 years. Like, I got into the early Def Leppard, Quiet Riot, stuff like that. Like,
Quiet Riot's great. I got no issue with them. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, like early on, I got into that stuff, and like definitely fucking Van Halen. Jesus Christ, fucking Eddie Van Halen.
I know, man. It's so sad that he's gone. What a great guitarist, man.
It's like, man, Eddie Van Halen, man, like, and I fucking hate, I still hate the Sammy Hagar fucking Van Halen shit.
Now, you guys may know, I'm not a Van Halen guy, so again, more education for me. So,
yeah.
Now Sammy Hagar, what was he Now, I'm not familiar with Sammy Hagar. I know he's a guitar player. Am I correct?
He's a singer and a
Oh,
guitarist.
singer. Okay, for what band did he fucking sing for?
Well, he was in-
Montrose.
Yeah, he was in Montrose. Then
Solo
he's been in a bunch
albums,
of.
band-
Okay, so he was in Poison. That's probably why I don't fucking know who he was. Because
was
I
in
never
Poison?
got into hair metal or glam metal.
No,
I
no,
hated
he
all
wasn't
that
the
shit.
Poison.
Oh, he wasn't in Poison.
No,
Sorry.
no. He was in Van Halen after David Lee Roth got fired.
First band was called Montrose.
Okay.
And
See,
after
I'm not
that, Sammy
familiar with a
Hagar,
lot of
and after
that
Van
early.
Halen.
I'm not familiar with a lot of Van Halen, so thank you guys. No, I'm not familiar with a lot of Van Halen.
It's all good, man. But man, that fucking early Van Halen shit, dude. That's kind of what made me want to pick up a guitar too. Like Eddie Van Halen, dude. Like Eddie Van Halen. Then there was Dimebag Darrell, man.
Oh God, yes.
It's like the two greatest metal guitar players ever.
Yeah.
Even though back in the day, Eddie Van Halen wasn't called a metal guitar player.
Would you guys consider Van Halen metal? Because I personally don't.
No.
Hard rock.
Hard rock.
I wouldn't, but I would definitely consider them like trailblazers of metal.
Like if you look at Human, what's that song? Humans Be Human or whatever it is.
Humans
Yeah.
being.
Yeah, that Humans Being. That's a pretty heavy song for that time for them. That was a pretty heavy song. And then you look at Running with the Devil. I mean, yeah, that's a great track, by the way. I mean, yeah, they had, to me, they had slight tinges of metal, but they were always more of a rock band, in my opinion.
Yeah, they were more of a, like what Lord, however say his name said, party rock.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was party rock, but fucking Van Halen, dude. I remember listening to that back in like the early '80s with my cousin.
Like when I think of metal, it's fucking Black Sabbath and Pentagram, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like a lot of people say Black Sabbath pioneered doom metal. No, they didn't. They had doom metal in their music, but they had a lot of blues and they had a lot of hard rock and they had a lot of traditional metal. But you go to Pentagram 2 years later, that's where the fucking sound of doom metal came from.
Absolutely, yep.
They were and at the time they were the darkest fucking band there was at that time.
Yeah.
In 71, when they started making music, I fucking love Pentagram. And I think they're very underrated. When people talk about doom metal, they're always like, oh, Black Sabbath. I'm like, did you forget about Pentagram? They were way more doom metal than Black Sabbath ever were.
Yep.
Because Black Sabbath had all those different identities and different phases of their musical identity that they went through because they had so many lineup changes, whereas Pentagram's lineup was pretty consistent for the most part.
Absolutely.
Right? And that, I mean, Pentagram is just, I fucking love them so much, man. I've only got Relentless, but I want to get more of their stuff because I fucking love Pentagram. Very great band.
Some fucking dark, heavy shit for them.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. So, and again, when it comes to heavy metal, to me, metal started with Black Sabbath. That's where it started. Those other bands that you guys are kind of, mentioning, I think they had certain elements when it comes to like the full-on heavy sound. That's fucking Tony Iommi, man. That's where it started.
Absolutely. I mean, that Tony Iommi, man, the inventor of heavy metal.
Yeah, those riffs, man. I mean, he's the one that started it all. So
Yep. I mean, you could go as far back as Lucifer's Friend, which came out in '70. Sir Lord Baltimore was pretty fucking heavy too for that time.
I like that song, Ride the Sky.
Thrasher be Thrash's Blue Cheer. Blue Cheer was not a metal band though, dude. I do not think Blue Cheer was that heavy at all. When you compare that to Black Sabbath, it's like night and day. That's my thoughts though.
Well, if you listen to their early albums, that they blow Black Sabbath away, definitely.
That's like comparing.
I don't know
It's like comparing Sabbath to Steppenwolf.
Yeah, which is kind of weird, but
because I had a very early Blue Cheer demo, and it was heavy as fuck.
Wait, you had the demo?
I had a friend copied the demo for me. This was years ago. This was like probably about 30 years ago.
Actually, you know what? There's a really heavy band from the early '70s. These guys were pretty fucking heavy too. They were called Iron Claw.
Iron who?
Iron Claw.
Iron Claw.
Yeah, from Scotland.
No, yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
Was it
I
Iron
think
Claw
I have a
then?
CD by them. This is the band I'm thinking.
They never made no CDs, but there was some.
It might be a different band I'm thinking of.
No, I think Iron Claw was from Maryland.
Look them up real quick if you don't mind.
No, for me it's Black Sabbath, man. Blue Cheer is rock to me.
I mean, Black Sabbath is definitely the first. You can't debate that. Nobody can debate the fact that
we
Black
can't.
Sabbath was the first.
Was the first heavy metal band? Yeah, we can't. It's not up for debate. It's not.
No.
No.
Anybody that debates that is fucking stupid.
I mean, they formed in '69, or was it '68? Is it '69 or '68?
68. Yes, 68 is Earth.
Yeah, and then they changed it to, I think. Did they have two names before Black Sabbath?
No, it was '69. I was right. '68, they were called Polka Tulk Blues Band, the Polka Tulk Blue Bands. In '68, as Polka Tulk, and then '68, '69 is Earth.
Yeah.
69. Yeah. So yeah, '69.
Absolutely.
They were at '68. They were Earth. So only a year prior. Yeah.
No. Iron Claw are from Japan and Malaysia.
What? I was thinking of something else.
Unless I spelled claw wrong, because there's only two Iron Claws.
No, I'm pretty sure Iron Claw was from America.
Well, you know, hey, you know that shit.
Okay.
Do you know the name of the album?
They never actually made an album.
But then you look at Pentagram. That's only 2 years later, 1971.
Yep. That's
and Pentagram are full on doom metal, man. Full on fucking doom metal. So they're the pioneers, 100%.
Yeah, there was Pentagram and Be Demon. Be Demon came out like after.
I don't
know. What's the name, Ben? Be Demon?
Be Demon.
Like
that's like, yeah, that's still like an early version of Pentagram.
Is that B Demon, like BEDEMON, or is it B, then the word demon?
No, it's Be Demon. Like
Is it BE or BE?
Yeah, no, he's right. It's BEDEMON. They came out in '73, Ben.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was fucking Bobby from Pentagram too.
Oh, that's his other project?
Yeah. I mean, back then.
Yeah, because they formed in '73.
Dude, that shit sounds fucking heavy for that time.
And they're from Arlington, Virginia, and then relocated to San Miguel, California.
Yeah.
But they didn't put anything out until 2005.
Yeah, those were the old demos they got put out.
Okay, and then they have a full length from 2012. Okay.
Yep.
So Bobby from fucking Pentagram's in this band? No, it doesn't say that here.
I think it's Victor Griffin.
Yeah, it might be a little. It does have members of Pentagram on it though, like early members of Pentagram.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe though. Like Pentagrams was 71.
I thought they were later.
No, 71, man.
No, 71.
Yeah.
The basement tapes. You know.
Yeah, the blast. They had the Bias recording demo was 73. And
apparently back in 75, I don't know how true this is, Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley actually showed up to listen to Pentagram. That one I don't think is true. That doesn't sound true at all.
Nah.
Well, Gene Simmons apparently was into Van Halen before they were famous.
I mean, I don't know.
You can't even put Kiss and Pentagram in the same category.
No.
Kiss were never a metal band. That's another thing I'm sick of people saying. Well, Kiss is metal. No, they're not. They're rock.
They're Kiss.
Yeah.
David, if you like Pentagram, you need to check out this album. Wait a second, I'll get on camera.
Hold on. Who's that?
Pentagram.
Which one?
This one is the Live Rights album.
Okay. Because the only one I have right now is Relentless.
Yeah, that was one of their later ones in the 90s.
Okay.
And I've got an OG Relentless.
That's a fucking awesome album.
Yep.
That is. My favorite song on this is "Sign of the Wolf."
Right.
I mean, 20 Back Spin as well is where the late label got their song from. Yeah, I'm a huge Pentagram fan.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby is lucky to be alive. Yeah, he did a lot of drugs, man.
Yeah, he's still living.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? Our friend, I think you know him, Music of MOD.
Yep.
Deadlight Delight. He did an interview with Bobby.
With Bobby, yeah, I know. Yeah.
I was shocked. I'm like, how the fuck did he get that interview?
He just reached out to him, I guess. It's that simple.
He passed away, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Bobby's alive.
I'm a pretty shy guy, so
I'm a Pentagram fan, but hey, it's my opinion. Shit. Damn,
You're what? You're not a Pentagram fan?
Nah.
Why?
I don't like the vocals. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Hey, at least like you said, people have their own taste.
Yeah, you're right.
But
Yeah, I like
he's
Pentagram
got to be what, 70s or 60s or whatever it is.
He's 70. Fuck. Like his age never came out. He's in his 70s.
We're talking about Bobby, right, Ben?
Yeah. He's 70.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question before I forget. Is this the same guy?
He's 70. He's 70. He was born in 53, December 21st, 53.
Oh, yeah.
He's 70.
That's
Is that the same guy? Does the other band starts with an O? It's a doom band too. God damn it, Oppression, or whatever it's called.
I'm looking that up.
It's a
No,
doom band.
he's only been in Pentagram and a band called The Limit.
Okay, no, I'm thinking of some other band. It's a doom band. Starts with an O. You know what I'm talking about, Ben?
You'd have to be a little more specific. Frederick, sorry, Frazier. Fuck.
Man, my mind's somewhere. Man, who
Sorry,
cares?
Frazier.
Man, no big deal. Because I'm ready to go to bed in a little bit, man. Oh my God, I've been on close to 5 hours already.
Holy shit, that's been almost.
We
That's
just got off an hour ago when we started talking.
Yeah, we were planning on going to bed.
actually, you know what? It is fucking 5 hours. You know what, guys? I'm ready to go to bed, actually.
Yeah, I'm out of here, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining in. We got Lord Pride's fucking metal out there kicking ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I can't believe it's been on this long and shit.
It didn't feel this fucking long either. Shit.
I was thinking that, damn, I wish I could remember how I pronounce that band, man.
J.R.R. Tolkien. Who else?
Ah, fuck, I can't remember, man. It happens and shit. I was don't like the vocals, man. Like I'm saying, people have their own opinions and shit.
You know what? I got to give a shout out right now to my woman. Fraser, be quiet. I'm gonna give a shout out. You fucking prick. I'm gonna give a shout out to my woman, Karen, for sticking around. And being a really dedicated supporter of Metal Bench Chronicles. Andrew Brown, brother, a new brother to the channel. Why the fuck do I sound like Hulk Hogan when I talk? Andrew Brown, brother, thank you very much, man.
Yeah.
I have a good feeling. I have a gut feeling that by my 46th birthday, we will be at 2,000 subscribers, brother.
Okay, you be cool, Ben. Peace out, bro.
Actually, Fraser, thank you very much too, man. You really helped the channel out a lot.
I appreciate that, man.
Yep.
You
MOD,
have a-
everybody that came on, man, thank you all very much. The rise is coming, brother.
Peace, bro.
Yep, take care, man. I'm gonna talk with my fans for a little bit. All right, here we go. You got Metal Ben on your own here for a few minutes. You know what? 2,000 subs, you know, it's going to happen, man. Like a lot of you people, man, have been very supportive. J.R.R. Tolkien. J.R.R. Tolkien. Karen. You know, you got fucking, holy shit, who can we dig back from the past? Speed King. Well, you know what, Karen? I thank you very much. I mean, you were around back when this channel was at only like 100 subs. Speaking was to like James G. Warrior and the Chronic Nick. Like everybody was back. You know, everybody was around back then, man. And the thing is, you know, I really love you guys. You know what? 2,000 subscribers by the time I turned 46. Mordred Red. Dead Like Delight. MOD Music Up Instruction. Ryan Arnold. Ryan Arnold. Damage Incorporated. Mean Metal Mike. You know, you got fucking gas mask hand grenades. You know, you got people out there, man. That keep the metal bend faith running wild. I love you all, man. Let's keep it going, man.